I know about on the chat. It was about 10. What time was it? That is a Jace question. Thanks. Oh wait, he made it personally to me. 10:05. He says he was not home yet, or that was 9:05 your time, or I don't know what time you are actually. It was about 40 minutes ago. He said that he wasn't home yet.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so I think we should be live.
Sweet.
Let me go and double check.
I need to tell what's his name? We are live.
We are live. We are live. Don't know if anybody's here yet, but we are live.
I'm curious if because we are not just live on the channel, but we are also live on the front page of LRM and also in a special post on LRM as well. So it's like
on the channel, but we are.
I'm not really sure how that works in terms of the viewers that you see. Like I doubt it counts what's on the front page, but they could still be listening to it for all we know. Like I have no idea how that works. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know shit. I don't know shit.
So the question is...
Oh, yeah. We are live on the front page, too. Live from New... I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. I apologize for that.
Yes, we are live. Hello, everybody. Don't know if anybody's watching yet, but we are preparing for DC Fandome. A lot of panels to cover. If you didn't hear the news, DC decided to change up things. Rather than having stuff in the Hall of Heroes streaming, in the Watchverse, in the Kidsverse, in the Uverse, in the Funverse, and in the Insiderverse, everything today is actually in the Hall of Heroes. So there's no panels that overlap. You just click on Hall of Heroes or watch our live stream. We'll be staying in the Hall of Heroes all day long for all the great panels. Hopefully you caught our episode previewing each panel that Manny and I did. The rest of the content will be coming out on September 12th on demand. It is 100 hours of programming. It will only be available for 24 hours. So, yeah, you're going to have to make some choices when it comes.
They're literally trying to replicate the con experience there by making it overwhelming and exhausting.
Right. So, Jim Lee was streaming live on Instagram last night, and his wife was holding the camera, and he was doing an unboxing of the DC Fandome boxes that they sent out with a bunch of swag in it. And she was asking him questions that people were asking on Instagram as he was unboxing. Mm-hmm. And some people asked him, about if they would do this every year. And he was mentioning how all the people over at DC did this on their extra time. Like they had all their regular duties, and then after hours, they would set up all this Fandome stuff. So it was a lot of work for them.
Yeah.
And we know going forward, they're going to have a reduced staff. Mm-hmm. If this is successful, I could see them trying to replicate it, maybe not to this volume of things.
It's pretty crazy. It's a ridiculous volume. I don't know how they found that extra time to scrounge up, I guess 8 hours for one day and 108 hours of content. I mean, obviously, I'm assuming the remaining 100 hours that's going to be on September 12th isn't done yet. But
no, I think it is.
Is it done?
It is, because he said they were all done and ready to roll, and then they decided to split it up. And he mentioned they were all putting in so much work. Now they kind of miss it. It's like they feel like they should be doing something. So kudos to everybody at DC for really going above and beyond, wanting to do something for the fans, wanting to do something that was free. But the last thing I'll mention about the September 12th stuff is how he was saying he's not. That's going to be tough to choose between so many hours of programming, and you can't see it all. So I wonder if they might extend that, because it's only 24 hours now. I wouldn't be surprised if this is successful. I mean, why not go from like 10 a.m. on Saturday until, I don't know, 4 or 5 p.m. on Sunday? At least give an extra, 8 hours, make it 32 hours or something like that. What would really be funny is if they made it 52 hours,
Oh God. I mean, why not? Why not? Right. Like, I mean, yeah. I guess it wreak havoc on their servers. I'm sure there's a reason for it. Then again, I'm not sure anymore, because I used to think that there's someone out there doing the thing that I clearly thought of, so they must have thought of that. That mindset is gone based on, just the way the world is these days. I'm like, oh, there's no plans for everything. We're just all making it up as we go along. So I doubt that. I don't even know what the point of that statement was. My point is that people are hard workers, but they're all just making it up as they go.
Yeah. So, sorry, Manny's sending me a message here. What I was going to say is, I do understand them limiting some of the things because, for instance, they're going to give the world premiere of the Superman Man of Tomorrow movie. Mm-hmm. And that's not something you want to leave up just indefinitely because then nobody's going to go buy the DVD or stream.
They're actually showing it. Interesting.
Yeah, so I can see that. Maybe you don't want that up for 52 hours, but
probably not. No, make that a special event. You can have a list of special events that you want and have them expire as soon as they're done, or have them expire a couple hours later. Of course, I don't know the tech stuff that goes into that, but that'd be cool.
Yeah, I may not have sent Manny the link, so I'm sending it over to him now.
No worries.
Or he could just go on our social media and click on it. Oh, there he is. Okay. Hey
guys.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I sent him the link. I just sent it to you again. Or he could just go on Twitter and click on it.
Yeah, loser.
Wait, could I have gotten into the live stream though?
No, probably not.
No, but I would see you. Yeah, StreamYard works. I see you down here in the broadcast room, and then I click on it to bring it in. So I was telling Joseph I did test it out with up to 5 people. 5 people's too many, so we'll stick with 4. We may have a.
I don't think we'll get 4. I would say let's stick with 3 just to make sure it's steady. And yeah, if someone else,
all that happens is the
boxes get smaller.
Slides up, yeah. The boxes stay this size, so.
Even the 3 Musketeers added D'Artagnan.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But one thing I don't know, here I am on the DC Fandome page. So do I have to actually click into the?
That is a good ass question. You're asking good questions.
So I mean, when people asked last night, Jim Lee, I was saying that Jim Lee did an Instagram last night, and people were asking him how to get in, and then just go to dcfandome.com.
So here is a heads up, Jace. FYI, we cannot actually stream the footage on this video. You need special permission from Warner Brothers and DC to do that.
Who said that?
Mike just said that.
Really?
Yeah.
Where did he say that at?
It's in the Slack, the DC Fandome Slack.
All right, hold on. Let me take a look.
Come on, yeah, take it.
I didn't know we were gonna have musical guests.
Oh, take another little piece of my. You basically have some insight into how I work.
That's fine.
Well, if that's the case, then we don't have to worry about how many people. We can get a ton of people in here if we're not using up any of the screens for.
It's true.
For this,
so it will be annoying for me because I have to watch it on 2 separate screens.
I have my TV going with the full screen of the footage. So
I don't know. Thank you, Manny. I'm really happy you're okay. There's nothing to solve my problem, sir. Now I got to go to my like a plebe and go to the DC Fandome or schedule.fandome.com, I think. Oh fuck, no, it's DC Fandome. Guys, we're good. DCFandome.com. He did it first try. What are you guys looking forward to seeing today? What are your most exciting panels that you're looking forward to?
I'm really curious what the surprise comic panel is.
What time is that? That is I just saw it. 2:45. Surprise DC Comics panel.
You know?
What do you think? What do you think it could be? Like an announcement of some event happening, or?
I honestly have no clue. I really don't know. I'm if I had to guess, I'd say it's a publishing initiative. You know, something like DCU or Rebirth. You know, something
Rebirth.
That's gonna sort of change what DC is going forward.
Rebirth harder.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to listen to my Jimmy Palmiotti interview that I did yesterday, and it's already up on the Comic Source podcast. But I asked him. I said, "Okay, Jimmy, you're publisher of DC. What does your first year look like?" And he went through all of the stuff, and then he speculated on what it might actually look like going forward. And he said a lot of the same things that we've been saying. You know, the stories themselves, there's going to be less continuity, and just because they want the characters to kind of live and breathe on their own. They're
basically doing what DC has started, or Warner Brothers is starting to do with the movies right now. They're just letting forget the continuity, just let whoever's in charge of the vision be, create their vision uninhibited, which I think is kind of cool. I actually kind of like that a lot more. Coming from the manga side of things, I've always liked the idea of it being more auteur focused and just letting them kind of go nuts and then not having to worry about slotting themselves into a specific continuity. So I like that idea.
Yeah. And, this is from somebody who's been in the industry for, a long time, 40 years. So I trust his judgment, and it's what we expect. So if there is some kind of big event, it may be a big event that actually, instead of syncing everything up, it may, in some way separate things, but I really don't have any idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we'll find out in a few hours here.
Jesus. I have hiccups that came out of nowhere.
What about you, Manny? I know when Jim Lee's wife asked him this question, he named off all the he named the comic panel, but he named that fourth. He named Black Adam, Wonder Woman, Batman movie, actually in Snyder Cut he mentioned as well. And I said on our preview episode, I have mixed feelings about the whole Snyder Cut thing. I'm never been a fan of his work, and I just think it sets a bad precedent that you gave into sort of a toxic fandom, as it were.
Well, I mean, he's doing it for free, so I'm pretty sure that's why.
I mean, to be fair, he was probably already paid for the work that he did on the first Justice League, so there's that.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to bring somebody else into the stream. We have Comic Boom joining us. Hey, how's it going, Matt?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Great.
We got about 2 minutes before we're starting here, so real quick, we were just going over which panels we're most looking forward to. What are you looking forward to the most?
I'm actually interested in I want to know if Henry Cavill's coming back, and I'm a big Henry Cavill fan, and the new Batman movie. So I'm not sure what panels those are. I'm still actually looking at the panels right now, so I'm just trying to play catch up here.
Yeah, I mean, if we get any Cavill news, my guess is it would be in the Flash panel, because we know that that's going to be focused on the multiverse.
Yeah.
So, obviously we have the Matt Reeves Batman panel. I don't know. It could be. I'm really looking forward to that. There's a comic surprise panel where it's listed as a comic book panel, but there's literally no details. That one's at 2:45 Eastern. So we're speculating on what that could be. And I was saying, it may be their next initiative or their next event, coming out of next year after Death Metal finally finishes, and that might give us some clue on what DC's publishing direction may be going forward after this shakeup at the end of the year.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. I hope this is better than San Diego Comic-Con at home. So hopefully, it's got a lot more hype, I think, than San Diego did. So hopefully, they planned it a little bit better.
Yeah, I think. The one thing it shares with Comic-Con at home is that everything's pre-recorded. And I just find the pre-recorded stuff, it's just not quite as fun, which is why we're doing this, so we can at least get some sort of interactivity. Because I did a con last weekend called Mainframe Comic-Con that was everything was live, and that was a lot better. Oh, we have entered the fandom.
You can't show this on screen once again. We will be subject to a lawsuit if that happens.
Just tell me what I can do.
Base.
Yep. 1 sec.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna have fun.
Nothing good is born from lies. And greatness is not what you think.
Welcome to the Hall of Heroes.
Pretty cool so far. I'm digging it.
Wow, nice.
Suit up. Are you guys wearing a DC shirt? I have my atrocity shirt, so if I want to, I can be all mad.
I have a Catch-22 shirt, so
Come on,
no,
Joe.
I'm not.
No change.
That's what he gets for not wearing a DC shirt. You didn't even notice. You didn't even notice, Joseph. I kicked you out of the stream because you're not wearing a DC shirt.
Oh, did you? I didn't notice.
All right. Are you looking down? Okay. Did you notice this time? Did you notice that time?
I noticed that time. It helps that you pointed it out to me.
Welcome to DC Fandome. I'm Aisha Tyler, and I am streaming to you from the Hall of Heroes. Let's call this place Superhero Central, or maybe the DC Broadcast Studio. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before, guys. I mean, how cool is this place? I'm actually standing inside a stage that Jim Lee himself drew. How incredibly cool is that? I am beyond excited to be sharing this moment with you guys. This worldwide mega event is for DC fans across the globe, and we've got exclusive footage, insider info, the latest DC news, and huge announcements from WB Games, film, TV, and comics. And you get to enjoy it from the comfort of your own home, you lucky dog. Now, to help launch this global event, here are my co-hosts from all around the world.
Oi, sou Érico Borgo.
Olá, olá, eu sou a Aline Diniz.
Big shout out to the Watcher Collects Comics, who's joining us at 2:45 a.m. in Melbourne.
Right on.
Or Melbourne, as they call it.
Strong DC fandom right there. 2:45 in the morning.
Hallo zusammen, ich freue mich so sehr dabei zu sein. My name is Dominic.
Hi there, I'm Sam, and I'm so excited to be here. 皆さん、こんにちは。リリコです。
Hi, I'm Tyrone.
So we're already seeing DC's
Let's have some fun.
putting their money where their mouth is, as much as Jim Lee said they want to be more international.
Hey,
Ah.
how you doing? Bonjour, moi c'est Terry.
We are going to be bringing you guys closer to your favorite superheroes. Their
Do we know if there's going to be like Zoom call stuff or if it's actually just all pre-recorded?
It's all pre-recorded, is my understanding.
Ready?
Huh.
Let's get this thing started.
That's why they asked for questions and everything to be submitted weeks ago, so they could incorporate fan questions, even though, this isn't live.
There's I think as far as what I'm looking forward to most out of this whole thing, the Suicide Squad and Justice League. I feel like a basic bitch saying, the Snyder Cut, but it's just so interesting to me that something like this is happening. So I'm all for just more content. Just like if it's bad, it sucks, but it's fine. But if it's great, then we have something awesome.
Yeah, but I don't have
That's
any
how I look at
confidence
it.
it's going to be awesome because it's Zack Snyder. But
I mean,
totally
I see your point.
understand why WB's doing it, because Snyder's paying for it. So why wouldn't they?
If it's not like, if he's not your cup of tea, I get it. But I'm weird. I like it when directors really take big swings, and even if they miss, it's like, all right, well, use something different. Maybe it'll inspire something else different.
Yeah, I get that, but for me, Snyder's never hit on anything.
No, that's fair. Like, that's a fair assessment.
Great cinematographer, terrible director.
What's the first panel? Do you guys?
Wonder Woman.
1984.
Wonder Woman.
There's
Awesome.
supposed to be a big surprise, so I'm guessing they're going to show footage we haven't seen before.
Yeah, I think the last time we saw, I guess the trailer. Never mind. The last trailer is what we saw. I guess they released a couple things here and there, but I'm actually not super stoked for Wonder Woman. I don't know why. I think it kind of has that Marvel effect where I'm sure it'll be fine, but for some reason they're just not doing a good job of hyping me for it.
Well,
Well-
we didn't get their full marketing campaign because the pandemic. The movie would have been out already.
Sure.
You know, our friend Nick Dahl on the site LRM, he was talking about how funny it is. He went to the store and he saw like Doritos with like Wonder Woman stuff on it, like all the leftover marketing stuff that they just had to release in stores.
Yeah.
Wow. Now I'm even more excited to kick off this epic event. This looks so awesome. Okay, just 8 months ago, Warner Brothers traveled to Sao Paulo for CCXP Brazil, where they debuted the first trailer for Wonder Woman 1984. Well, now we are back with Eriko and Aline for more thrills surrounding one of the most anticipated movie releases of the year. Eriko and Aline, bom dia!
Gotta love that they're going all in on this color scheme.
I am Érico Borgo.
Oi, everyone. I am Aline Diniz, and we're going to have a maravilhoso time today. So, of course, we have to catch up with the amazing talent behind Wonder Woman 1984. So, let's not wait another minute. Here she is, director Patty Jenkins.
Hi!
Hi, Patty. How are you?
Hey, Jace, can you turn down the audio a bit? It's like clashing with my audio on my end. It's hard to understand.
We had so much fun that we're super excited to be back together in a new and interesting way, but super happy to be here.
Of course, you brought more people with you and some faces we did not get to see in Brazil, right, Patty?
That's right. I can't wait to have them here.
The one and only Steve Prepper, Mr. Chris Pine.
Hey, everybody, thanks for
I like how just watching this, waiting for something to drop here.
We wouldn't do this without Wonder Woman's new nemesis. So let's welcome Kristen Wiig.
Yeah.
What was the last DC movie you saw, Jace? You're not a movie person.
But this film has not one, but two villains.
Whatever the last DC
So
movie was that
let's
came
bring
out,
in
Shazam, I guess.
the Max.
Oh, okay. So you actually have caught up with them.
Kyle, please come on in.
Hola. Nice to be here. Hi, everybody.
And of course, it's time now for us to welcome Wonder Woman herself, Gal Gadot.
God, guys, I miss you so much. This is so crazy. This is how
It's long.
we miss you. My Wonder Woman mates.
I just invented this in the moment. I just
That's great.
like my own way.
We'd love to hear questions from the fans and interact with the fans, and we're excited to hear from everybody today.
Well, it's been 8 months since we met in Brazil, and we know how long that is in fan time. So we're waiting for a DC superhero movie to come out, especially one with this character who is so beloved all around the world, right, Patty?
I would wish their heads were
really
bigger.
think the movie is so
Not digging the
it's
play
so
out.
great on the big screen. We all worked so hard
They
to
zoom
bring
in
something
when
that
they
would be a
talk.
big visual, spectacular, great time. So we're gonna stick it out. We believe in putting it in the cinema, but I can't wait for you all to see more today. We're gonna show a little more, and I can't wait for the movie to come out soon.
Totally. And at least we're also, as much as we want to share the movie with the world, at least we figure out creative ways to communicate with our beloved, most amazing fans. And this is a great opportunity for us to say hello and to thank them and to share something from the movie.
We received so many fan questions. I wish you could get to
what's
all
the
of them,
point of this? You can't
but
even see
there
them. They're
just
so tiny.
isn't
They're
time
like-
enough in short 24 hours.
Yeah, I know they could bring them
Let's
closer.
start with a video question from Adam in Malaysia. Let's take a look.
Hi, DC Fandome. I'm Adam from Malaysia, and I'm a huge Wonder Woman fan. So my question is, since we're transitioning from World War I to the 1980s, what kind of inspirations that you took to create new and updated costumes for the characters? I hope everybody's having a blast, and I can't wait till we see the movie. Bye.
Oh, so sweet. It's a great question because when we did the last movie in 1917, 1918, it was an interesting process where you both have to kind of acclimate yourself to the period and make it very normal to yourself and then make things look the way you want them to look within that context. So Diana always has great taste and always looks elegant. Gal and I had an amazing time finding the most elegant but really grounded things. And Kristen and I had such a great time going back in our memory, remembering what a character like that would dress like, and like the details of it.
Yeah, Lindy Hemming is kind of a genius, really.
He is a
and the way that
I feel
she
like if
started
they
to
needed
show me,
80s clothes, they just
in my
raided Patty
experience,
Jenkins'
these
closet.
horrifying powers
Does she dress
that I
like
never
80s
saw in the
person?
80s,
Don't you notice she always wears jackets with shoulder pads?
I never noticed that. Did not notice that.
I'm gonna
So,
look
I mean, maybe not always, but
like a fool. Like
No, you said always. You have to stick with it.
I feel like
And
frequently.
she was able to make something so sort of animated and specific and feel and be completely stylish and feel like $1 million and serve the purpose of what it was. I was in awe of all of her image boards and how she collaborated. It was really incredible.
But let's go to our next question, which is a video question from Kiara in Japan.
Hi, my name is Kiara from Tokyo, Japan. I love you so much, Gal. What was it like working all together, and do you have any funny stories behind the scenes? Thanks for answering my questions. I love you guys so much.
Oh my God, Kiara! I love your vibe and your energy and the jumping. It was so full of energy. We had an amazing time working together, and there's something so well. Catherine, like the drama queen. No, just kidding. But we had such an amazing time, and we got lucky that we all have such great chemistry, and we all adore and love each other.
That was my favorite thing about the shoot was you guys were so delightful to me on set, and then everybody became super great friends, and I would have to stay and work, and you guys would be off there having a good time, and I'm trying to pay attention to the camera, and I'm like, hey, guys, hey, you guys coming back with music videos, and everybody's laughing so hard. I mean, that was the most unusual thing to me.
Just a heads up, I'm getting word from a friend that it's kind of hard to follow the chat because of, or not the chat, but this because the audio is clashing with what they're listening to, so it's hard to.
Our next question, I just can't.
Does that make sense?
But
well, they
we have a massive.
If they're watching the Fandome event on their computer and they're also watching our video, that they can't hear it, the audio overlaps and goes weird.
Away, Venus.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Hi, it's Venus from Miami.
It's not timed right like that. The wording is different. Like the audio is slightly behind. I'm watching it. I just turn my volume down and listen to you. It doesn't matter to me.
Put away their differences and team up for doubles.
I think both of you would overcome your differences to play doubles against her. You guys against each other.
I think Cheetah would win.
Really?
Yeah.
Because Wonder Woman would have she'd have a gold tennis racket to go with everything, and it would just be too heavy, and I'm fast, and I just think I would win.
Very subjective. That's your perspective, and it's okay. I disagree with you on this one, but let's agree to disagree.
Well, then I'll see you on the court.
Okay, so now we're going to Poland with Mina, who has a question for Pedro. Does Pedro Pascal know how much he is loved and appreciated by his fans?
Oh,
yeah. Do I know it? I love it, and I appreciate it, and it holds me up through the tough times like these. And I don't know, I'm just so grateful that question exists, basically.
Next up is a question from Salma in the US for Chris.
Hi, Chris. I'm so happy and so excited for your return to Wonder Woman 1984. My question to you is, how does it feel to be the fish out of water in the 80s from your return, now having Diana Prince got you around?
Yeah, that interest and curiosity, I would say it was kind of like it was a good lesson for me as a human being to remind myself to open up and not be so cool, not be so over everything. And, and my job again is to be in love with Gal, which is not a hard gig, and try to make her giggle, which is always fun.
He does so much more than that, but I like that you always sum it up that way.
Now we have a video questions for everyone from Erin Lynch. in the US.
Hi, my name is Erin, and I just wanted to know what was your most memorable moment on set. Thank you. I love you.
Yeah.
We love you back.
I know what mine is. When Gal and I were fighting. Well, I mean, the characters were fighting.
Yeah.
And we were practicing this stunt, and we like got it down, and it was great, and it was going really well. And she like grabbed my hair, I think, and wig just like came.
You grab it. It got stuck in my gun.
Oh, it got stuck in your thing, and I don't know if we were tired or it was just we laughed so hard.
Mine was in Washington. I mean, the fact that we'd shut down all of Pennsylvania Avenue to make this huge film. The little 8-year-old kid in you is can't believe that you're doing what you're doing and that you get the privilege of doing it. I don't know. It feels like a dream in some kind of way, like you're stepping into the fantasy of playing make believe on this.
I'm with you on this one, Manny. By the way,
being a kid, so that was a pretty special moment, I think.
Can I change my answer?
Yes.
That was so beautiful.
We've got one last question from a very special guest.
oh wow,
You look so beautiful. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Linda, look at you.
Linda, everybody, Linda Carter, the reason that we're all here.
He doesn't age.
no kidding.
Chris, hello, Patty. Hello, Gal. Hello,
Mama Bear.
Chris, Pedro. Oh my God, Gal. Hello, you beautiful woman.
Hi, Linda. How are you?
The one you-
It's such a delightful surprise to have you here. This is so great.
I'm so glad. We think about you every day, Linda, and we talk about you all the time. So this would not be a Wonder Woman panel, truly, if we didn't see your face. So it's so good to see you. So good to have you.
I'm so excited. I've never met you. I've watched your show when I was younger. I had Wonder Woman underoos, and I'm so excited to meet you.
Kristen?
Yeah. I was also Wonder Woman for Halloween when I was a little girl. I mean, I'm like so excited to meet you.
Kristen, I think you're so great.
There we go. Here we go. Now it's gone. Perfect. Oh. That is a problem. It feels bad now. Jace can't hear it. Nice. Nice. Oh, damn. Look at that one. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, wait. What
movie in this genre is so important because then it's so empowering. I love this piece of art.
This is such a gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, I think I posted this one.
Yeah, I think it's super nice. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's cool. Ah.
Before we say goodbye, I know, and more importantly, the fans here know that you wouldn't have come to the DC Fandome without a little something extra.
Here we go. Here we go, guys. Extra footage here.
Here we go. That's what
Here we go. Here we go, guys. Nice. Let's watch it. Ooh, another flashback. That is badass. She's slinging from lightning. Not sure how I feel about that. Looks weird. Oh, damn. Wow. Oh, I don't know.
Well, Manny, they showed Cheetah like you were hoping they wouldn't.
I really liked that. I thought that was fun.
I don't know. I'm actually less excited about it seeing that.
Are you really? I liked it. I thought it was fun.
Well, it's fun, but you know, it's. I think it's tied to the plot, and the plot is a little bit, you know, I think the plot has some issues with it. I think a little bit too, you know, everything dealing with a wish and a magical artifact and getting your heart's desire. I think it's a little bit. I think that they're trying to do the right interplay between catering to the maybe a sort of a younger demographic, and trying to imbue some adult sensibilities to it. So it'll be interesting to see how it goes.
I'm still going to see it for sure.
What I really liked about it is I like the villains. You don't see much of them in terms of what their motivations are, but I get the hint that kind of like how the first one is very much more of an ideological clash than a physical one. So I think if they play that up really well, we can get a really emotionally resonant ending. So that's what I hope for more. Even though I didn't like the Eris fight at the end of the last one, I think it, up until the fight, the actual clash between what he felt about humanity and what she did, I thought was really powerful. And I hope they kind of go that same route with these two villains, because it seems like they're really cool and like they're really grounded. They really believe in the things that they're fighting for. So, and that's always great.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree.
I'm wondering how long it's going to be before the trailers are up on their official Warner Brothers channel, YouTube channel.
I think I will say that it was a little bit underwhelming.
Really, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Considering I actually didn't like the other trailer at all that they showed us at all.
I know. I kind of agree with you, Manny.
Huh?
I kind of agree with you. It was underwhelming.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to feel like a jerk.
No.
I mean, if it's your opinion, it's your opinion.
Right. Right.
You can break it down after about why Joseph's wrong.
Yeah. I mean, it's a trailer. I'm willing to admit when there's faults there.
I don't know. Maybe it was just the cheesy 80s humor that was like.
I'm not. The cheesy 80s humor wasn't the problem. I don't.
What was the problem?
I don't know. It's just
on parachute pants. Like I haven't heard that joke for the last 40 years. I don't need to hear that. Like I get it, but yeah, it's just that's not making me want to go see the movie.
What about you, Manny? What was your problem with it?
I don't know. It just wasn't necessarily captivating.
Hey, what did you think of the last trailer before that?
Yeah,
Really
the last trailer was good.
Really? I didn't like that last trailer at all. I thought it was boring.
You know, man, we were talking about the fact that he was hoping they wouldn't show Cheetah. Leave something for the actual movie.
Yeah. Quick question for you guys. Do you guys have any issues getting into the DC Fandome store?
I have not tried.
Because mine keeps telling me that I have a bad gateway.
I think you need to fix that gateway.
It's probably because they have thousands of people around the world trying to get in right now.
They have it set up with different. Okay. Well, I guess I'll try.
I can't get in myself. I tried earlier. I'll just try later, I guess, but I haven't been able to get in myself.
I got in, no problem.
Yeah. Okay, now I got in. Now I was able to get in too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Here we go.
Wait, so is this the Montreal thing?
Yes.
Okay. But Wonder Woman trailer is up.
How come that looked like Tom Holland?
It's a good question. Can't answer it.
Tom Holland is Spider-Man and Robin.
Looks interesting.
Oh.
And it almost looks good enough to make me go out and buy a gaming console.
Wow.
Go Bat Family. Robin looks like he's straight out of Kick-Ass.
You're gonna lick what? What'd you say?
Ooh. Eddie Gordo.
Boom.
So there's no actual Batman in this?
That looks like it. It still looks pretty sick, though.
No, it looks great. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Batman does show up at the end, like Dick becomes, takes up the mantle of Batman.
Oh, in that way. Or
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if like you can unlock Batman as a playable character and play through like a new game plus mode or something with him. They got the freaking Christopher Nolan looking bike there. Oh, damn. Gotham Knights. That looks great.
Looks really good.
It does.
Owls confirmed.
Yeah, pretty much all of those leaks were spot on with their assessment.
Well, all you
That's the
comic
first time
fans
Court of Owl
watching, you better go scoop up those Court of Owl issues of Snyder's Batman run today because they will start shooting up.
You're telling me that I'm not gonna just go get them digitally? Come on.
No, you can do that.
What?
But not everybody's
No,
like you.
You need paper copy. What?
Nah, what's paper? I don't understand what that means. See, I like that message there. I like it. What console? What console? Did they say what console's on? It's
Gonna
like
be all of them. They never go specific.
yeah, because I'm curious because we're like in a generational gap. If it's going to be like PS4, 5, and Xbox One and Series X.
It's funny on the Key Collector app. I just got a notice talking about Court of Owls. That's how quick they are. To now the specs already begun for Court of Owls.
Yep.
Like a well-oiled machine.
See, I like that they're showing actual gameplay, because whenever they show the cinematic trailers from the video game, it's not actually what it looks like when you play, and people get so excited. This is actual gameplay footage.
Yeah, it looks really good. It looks like it does, but it doesn't. Frame rate's a little bit choppy, but there's a lot going on, so. But I can't tell if it's the stream too. It could be the stream for all I know.
Yeah.
And also, it's an early build, so
yeah, it's a first look. So
yeah, it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be perfect.
Yeah, probably not enough. Probably not enough to get me to actually go buy a console. Not because I wouldn't play it, but because I just don't have time.
Well, it's fucking money. It's a lot of money to get a console.
Well, that's not really. I mean, if I wanted one, I'd get one.
Oh, fair enough.
I will definitely be pre-ordering this.
Yeah, what console do you play on, Manny?
PlayStation.
Do you game at all, Rocky?
No, I don't game at all. But I'm hoping since they made Injustice a comic, maybe they'll make us a comic too.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, Injustice was a great comic. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, I would read the crap out of this for sure. No Batman actually like really dead and not coming back.
I don't think he's dead. Is he dead? I was not paying attention at the beginning. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. You never know. It's Batman, right?
I just saw the video of him, and I assumed that he was like going off doing something else.
He might be dead, but then again, he might have fallen into a tunnel and fell into a vat of Dynasium, and you never know.
Well, I mean, that's what would make it an interesting comic to me if he was actually dead and they didn't walk it back. You know, like he was dead in several times in the DC standard universe, but they always brought him back. Whether it was he didn't actually die, he got sent back through time, or like Manny said, he fell through a crack and landed in magic goo. Like for him to actually be dead would be interesting. On his Twitter, he says, interesting Kurt Russell vibes off this Bruce. So he must have been talking about when they were playing right at the beginning when Bruce was there, talking about how he blew up the cave and what have you.
I will say that I do like the fact that I'm going to be able to play as multiple characters.
Yeah.
Now this is it brought us the Arkham Knight games, right?
Is it mission based or is it let me rephrase that. Do you switch characters based on the mission, or can you just switch between them as you play?
It looks like you can switch as you play, but I guess we'll learn more.
Surprise me if there was a multiplayer.
Hey Jace,
that would be so great.
Mike is asking if he can join the stream. Are you cool with 5 people since we don't have the other screen anymore, or do you want to keep it to 4?
Fine. Yeah.
Okay, I'll send him the link.
Yeah, I mean, I would be really surprised if they didn't have some kind of, because the Arkham games never had a multiplayer mode, right, Manny?
No, they didn't.
And you can make a lot of money on microtransactions, and we know right now, AT&T dollar bills, y'all. If you're paying to upgrade your batarangs or, get some kind of health potions or, something like that.
Plus,
the
never
map's
too
really
much
cool
bit of an
if you
issue in these games.
Instead of a co-op multiplayer, if you were like versus, like they could call it whatever, the training room, they're sparring against each other. I'm Red Hood, you're Batgirl, and we're like hunting each other in these maps. That would be a lot of fun, I would think.
They're showing a lot of footage.
That would take away a lot from what the original kind of concept of these games were.
No, I get that, but at the same time, the whole point of the Arkham games is that so you play through, and then once you've played through, then you're kind of done. It's not evergreen, the way like Call of Duty and those kind of things are, because it does have that head-to-head mode, and you can, from their standpoint, they can keep selling copies of the game, they can keep selling microtransaction things, as opposed to, a limited amount of value because you've played through the whole story. But I do get what you're saying.
Mike,
what's going on, guys?
Yo.
What do you think about this Gotham Knights game?
It looks awesome. So it looks like it's a continuation from the previous game of Gotham Knights.
Arkham Knights.
Or Arkham Knights, yeah. So,
but this isn't the same game studio, right? Wasn't that Rock?
It was Rocksteady, but Montreal did one beforehand. It was Arkham Origins. So Rocksteady did 2. They did the original Arkham. They did the sequel. Then Montreal did the third one, Arkham Origins, which was kind of its own storyline. And then Rocksteady took it back, did 1 or 2 more. I think
they did 1 more.
1 more, and now Montreal's got it. But it looks like it's because in Arkham Knights, basically you see Bruce going back into his mansion with Alfred, and then everything explodes. So you kind of think that Bruce is dead, but
yeah, I was saying it would be.
Oh man, you could do
saying that it would be
player boss fights. I love this.
I don't game, he doesn't game, so it looks cool, but I'm not going to go out and buy a console just to play this. But if they make a comic out of this, I'd read the crap out of it. The key for me, though, is why it would be interesting is if he's really actually dead, not sent back in time, not going to come back to life at some of the point, but give me a DC multiverse where Bruce Wayne has actually died.
Yeah. And they did do a comic book for the last video game, Arkham Knights, that did sell well. I know that.
Well, Injustice is one of the best-selling titles.
Injustice, right. Yep. That was another one.
15 years.
I think it's worth noting that Batgirl she actually looks like Batman. She definitely, her bat suit, like her costume looks much more like Batman. And I think that might be very intentional on their part.
I appreciate that. Just because it kind of solidifies her as part of the family instead of somebody just trying to get in.
Yeah, the token girl character. What console do you play on, Mike?
PlayStation.
Okay.
We all like do PlayStation up in here.
Yeah, it's the way to go. I can't remember though. Is it if the Oracle in the original games, if it was like Barbara Gordon with like her in a wheelchair or not?
Co-op play, yes.
You can play with your daughter.
Yes. Oh, we're gonna be very excited.
It's still going to be interesting to me if they do a multiplayer so you can get some evergreen instead of just, okay, you played through the story, now you're done.
The previous games, they've done a lot of different challenges and everything. And they also do the add-ons where the
extra stories also.
Yeah, extra stories they added on. Like in the Arkham Knights one, if you spend an extra $30, you got all the downloadable content that came after the game was released. And that was probably an extra game that they added onto it.
Over under, what are the odds of somehow being able to unlock Batman in this game? Over under 50%.
Easily. There's definitely going to be a version of Batman in there. Because costumes alone in the last game, I think you could purchase or download, I think at least 15 different costumes of of Batman on there.
All right. Well, I'm telling you right now, I may walk back everything I said about not getting a console. If I can play as a Talon and play against Manny and kick his butt when he's Red Hood, that might get me off my butt and start playing.
Yeah. It's definitely hours and hours of entertainment with the Arkham series. I still go back and play some of the older ones.
Same.
Yeah, they showed off a lot of footage. I'm actually really impressed.
She indicated that the mystery in the video game is more than just a court of owls. So I wonder if it's going to introduce a new character or just do something different with existing characters. So spec market's going to go wild again.
Right. Because they haven't introduced Damien yet, so they could do like that angle on that one.
Good point.
Maybe Roz comes in and resurrects Bruce, takes him to the Lazarus pit. Oh man.
I think they'll announce the next chapter of Sandman audio.
Oh, just nailed it.
Yep. Didn't Seth Rogen try to do a Sandman show?
Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt, that's what it was.
And right now, Neil Gaiman is doing one TV show, right? He's working on it. He's show running it, I believe.
Okay.
There's that audio version that they did too. Is pretty good.
Yeah,
I haven't
it's on
downloaded
Audible.
anything, so I just heard the Audible. Yeah,
it blew up, but it's not the whole series. So, just curious if they're going to announce the next part of that.
Manny, were you able to pick up anything? Are you able to pick up anything in the shop?
I'm actually getting one of the shirts right now.
Okay.
I actually haven't read Sandman.
I haven't read it either.
All right, I'm kicking Joseph out again. Manny too.
You're too power hungry. You're too power hungry, Jace.
You're not wrong, Joseph.
Man, you would love it, Joseph.
I'm sure I would. It's been on my list for a long time. It's just, everything's on my list. It's hard to read everything.
It might go over Manny's head. I don't know if he's smart enough for it.
Manny, which shirt are you getting?
The DC Fandome, the Batman version.
Ah, yeah, me too.
Oh, nice.
That's cute. He's that guy who's just just trying to say he doesn't care about anything, just so he doesn't hurt himself.
Right. So let me ask you guys this: with Comic-Con at home and now with this, are we seeing the end of actual big Comic-Cons?
Hell no.
Nah,
in
of course
person?
not.
No. You're talking to somebody who's just like doesn't even want to go to movie theaters. Cons are too immersive. There's too much. They're trying their best with this one. To their credit, they really are doing their best to make it all about the fans and to give them a
Right.
chance to speak out and be shown, which is great. But it's not the same. It isn't.
Oh, I agree. I mean, it's something about waiting in crowded areas to get into a panel that just make it so much better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sleeping outside of a convention hall,
It's just not the same. I like to dress up. I like to get drunk and dress up like Jonah Hex. That's my
There you go.
Comic-Con experience. So I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I can wear my Jonah Hex cowboy hat right now, but you know,
Listen.
it's a lot of makeup on the.
It's one thing to get, dress up and get drunk at a convention, but then another if you're just sitting in, in front of a camera, then it looks really weird, It's
Exactly.
Oh man.
So, Manny, you were saying you got the Fandome Batman one. So, is it the image from Doomsday Clock?
No, it's just a Fandom logo with kind of Batman in it.
Yeah, they did like 5 different ones where it's a Superman version, a Flash version, Green Lantern. I think you go all the way down to the bottom and you see it.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, I'm definitely not spending as much money sitting at home than I would be.
No,
at the convention,
Not wrong.
Something about seeing other people buy stuff.
Yeah.
Person. It's like,
And
oh, I
having
gotta
it
get
in
that.
your hands at that moment.
Exactly. I gotta get that. Gotta get that.
I'm gonna hop out for a bit, guys. Able to just join in when I need to, Jace?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, we'll say the shop moves very slowly. I'm sure there's.
Yeah, but I'm done. I'm glad.
Man, I'm really having a hard time deciding which shirt.
Order success. I'm
Any more
happy.
shirts, but I want to get something that says Fandom on it.
It's interesting that they're only doing shirts.
Yeah, I was looking for a hat.
They're going to
More than
release
anything.
other things throughout the day, so it might depend on, once a panel drops.
True.
That would be so annoying because I want a hat and I don't want to pay double shipping now.
Right, exactly.
I'm actually impressed with the selection of shirts.
Oh yeah, the shirts
I
are
like
great.
a lot of them.
Yeah, I just thought for profit-wise, I would have a couple different things, but
Yeah, I may just wait and see.
it might be one of those things like if you wait, then you miss out on a shirt, but then you get something else later,
Mm-hmm.
or you make 7 different orders and then have to pay shipping 7 times.
Yeah, you would hope they would combine those.
Do you think doesn't doesn't he look like a Sandman character with the white
Oh,
hair?
yeah.
And the,
Oh, he totally does.
He looks like he's a comic book character.
Yep.
He could be in Sandman.
Then you buy something.
So that was it. We didn't do it for the BBC, and I thought that was it. Game over. So it was very sad because I've never read anything like it. And actually, I thought of all the things we were doing, and I'm very proud of that. Superman, Batman. But I thought, wow, this guy is writing some interesting stuff here. Great to be in this studio. Not knowing it would take 28 years for me to get there.
Well, Dirk, what was the process of taking the comic book scripts and turning them into a novel?
Really, the process with Neil was very easy because Neil is still alive, which is an enormous amount of help. It only that, but the author in this case is a supremely kind, indulgent, patient man who put up with the questions of someone who normally is just a drummer, and give him intelligent replies. So it was wonderful to have Neil accessible, and the real joy was to actually get Neil's original scripts, which he wrote at the time for the artists. And one of the things about the scripts is they're kind of like the blueprint. They're kind of like the scaffolding behind the facade, which is the story. And you get into Neil's mind at the time when he's writing it, 27 Neil, and what he wants to see. And I don't know if Neil, you knew this, but there's poetry.
Let me look that up for you, Manny.
Thank you.
Well, I know you know that now because you've been reading these descriptions as part of the narration, but really, they were a piece of literary art in their own right, the scripts. So I had those.
Man, this panel seems longer than the Wonder Woman panel.
I know.
To the original work, because why wouldn't you? Effectively, there is nothing needs really changing. Occasionally here and there, one might just touch slightly on the steering wheel, but there is nothing much. And they just rock. They totally rock.
Yeah, next up is Multiverse. Jim Lee, Walter Hamada, Greg Berlanti. So should get some good info there.
And that was recorded before the big news, right?
Well, the majority of these panels were recorded before the news of layoffs came out.
Yeah.
Some of them were recorded after. My understanding is there were some panels that they took off the schedule based on people that
makes
were
sense.
part of the layoffs. They didn't want them to feel it would be awkward.
Yeah, that would be kind of a PR nightmare right there.
Well, I mean, again, like I've said this multiple times, that it's not like when the news came out, those people lost their jobs that day. I mean, they.
Oh no, right? No, I get you on that.
Days, but yeah, they will be moving on. Because it was strange. Comic-Con at Home. A few weeks before Comic-Con at Home, IDW announced that Chris Ryle had left, and then when they did their Comic-Con at Home panel, focusing on IDW, 2 weeks later, he was the main guy on the panel, and it was man, this is weird. He's talking about them, and he doesn't work there anymore.
Awkward.
Man, I haven't listened to that Sandman audiobook, but the people that are in it, B.B. Newirth, James McAvoy, Taron Egerton, I mean, they had big names.
Thanks, Mike.
Kat Dennings. Wow.
Yeah, it was a good cast. I remember that they got put together. And that, well, I'm trying to think. McAvoy when, yeah, that was during his X-Men run. When he was Professor X, when he did that.
Man, DC and Warner Brothers could really use another runaway hit like Sandman. I think that's something you've said before, Boom, on a stream about DC needing to have patience, because Sandman wasn't a hit right away.
Nope.
It took a couple of years for it to take off.
Yeah, they have to let their product grow. I mean, sometimes we live in a world where nobody has any patience anymore of instant gratification. People forget that the Marvel Cinematic Universe was 10 years before Endgame. I mean, good things take time, and 10 years goes by very quickly. And if you get 10 years under your belt, you've captured an entire generation and their children.
Yeah, I mean, think about like the Thor movies. It took the third one to finally get everybody on board with Chris Hemsworth as Thor.
Yeah.
All right, order success. It only took 15 minutes to do it, but getting through all that, it's good. Let's see. Bless you.
Excuse me. I wasn't wearing a mask.
Oh, everybody get tested now.
Just give me a warning.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Good thing Tom Taylor's not writing this story. Otherwise, the virus would go through the internet and infect you.
Exactly. Reminds me of Ready Player One. Like, if this is the new reality, no more live conventions. We're all stuck in our house. Then we're all going to have to get the smell towers.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Start wearing haptic suits.
See. You were right. They are starting to put a couple other shirts out.
That's the one I wanted anyway, so I'm happy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I wanted something with the logo on it.
Until they get something better for cheaper later, and then you'd be mad.
Yeah. Hey Manny, they just put your shirt on for 50% off.
Oh, I'm sure.
Free shipping too.
Shipping wasn't that bad. It was like $5-6.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
I thought the shirt was actually going to be like $35.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to try to gouge you.
Did you guys get anything during San Diego?
No.
No, there wasn't like anything from the normal store that they usually have. That was.
I picked up a couple things from Graffiti during San Diego.
Oh yeah, mm-hmm. Like on that. I thought you were talking about like the San Diego Comic Con store. That
San
they
Diego
have.
merch, nah.
Yeah, it wasn't anything over
I
the
thought
top.
about maybe a sweatshirt, but then I remembered I live in Phoenix. What the hell do I have use for a sweatshirt?
The only one that was cool was they had a shirt that said, like when you looked at the front of it, it was the front of line card that they hold up when you're standing in queue.
Oh yeah.
And then on the back side, it was back of line. That was the cool one. I was like, that would be funny. But,
yeah, I mean, I did get this.
Oh yeah, the pin.
Yeah, I got one.
Yep. It'll be interesting to see next week if Star Wars Celebration does anything with merchandise.
Yeah.
Because that's when it was scheduled to be. Andy Serkis. Wow.
Yep. This really does feel a lot longer than Wonder Woman.
It is. It's getting.
Well, technically, it's 5 minutes longer. Wonder Woman was 25 minutes. This one's 30 minutes. But I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. I mean, Sandman is. People are interested in it worldwide.
Right.
Not that any of us are giant Sandman fans, but there are people that this may be the only thing they watch. Are you a big Sandman guy, Rocky?
Not so much. I actually just started reading it. Just when I know the sales aren't as great lately, but I just started reading it very recently. I have the Sandman omnibus. I read the first omnibus. I like it, and I read J. Willow Wilson's first issue with her Ruin character, and
I've heard really great. Yeah, I've heard really great things about that. I haven't checked it out yet.
Opening issue was really good, so I'm on board. So far so good. I like the concept anyway. Yeah.
I will say that.
On Twitter, Jim Lee says Neil is one of our greatest storytellers in any medium, despite not knowing what he was doing when he started. LOL. Scott Snyder says on Twitter, so excited to finally be able to tell you how great this game is. Huge thanks to WB Games Montreal. Did a killer job with the Court of Owls and even invited me out to California last year to talk story with them and see initial gameplay. Spoiler, it was awesome.
Yeah, the Batman Arkham games, story-wise, have all been great. Even the one that Montreal did beforehand. I know when compared to the Rocksteady games, it wasn't as great. You know, the reviews of it, but still story-wise, I thought it was on point.
Yeah, and it looks like Gotham Knights, they have their own Twitter channel.
Yeah.
And you can go watch the trailer now if you guys missed it earlier.
So are they just doing one continuous stream, or like not multiple channels like Comic-Con at Home did?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They initially were going to have multiple channels, but then they switched it up. All the other content from the other channels is now going to be released on September 12th.
Right. Okay.
It's 100 hours of programming, though, and it's only available for 24 hours, so you can't watch everything.
Oh, you get five screens up at one time. Start putting it all together. You better have one hell of a modem then.
My daughter already called dibs on Batgirl.
I want to play as Red Hood.
Oh yeah, be able to use guns.
Oh yeah,
that is a unprecedented for a Batman game.
Because Nightwing you've played for a while. I think it was the previous two.
You played Robin for a little bit too.
Yeah, Robin for a little bit.
Talon. That's what you want to play as, a Talon.
Yeah, Talon would be cool. Netflix show now. Of course.
Just to try and get the script as close to perfect as we possibly could, which has been really
Thank you, COVID.
I wonder if he's going to spoil my involvement. Oh, wait. Wasn't supposed to say anything.
There's not a lot I can say. Something that I will say is part of the joy of doing the audio adaptation was going, this is going to be the nearest thing we can do to an audio book of those first 3 graphic novels, and hopefully all of the graphic novels. And we're going to start it in 1988, and it's going to end in about 1991 or 1992. Sandman is a very compressed story, even though it takes place all through time.
Huh.
That's where that story takes place. What we're doing with Netflix is saying, okay, we started in 1960. The thing that happens in Sandman, the point that the story starts, is not 1988, it's now. And how does that change the story? What does that make us? What does that make us have to look at that we wouldn't have had to look at if we were saying disappearing?
Theoretically, if the show, let's say, because of COVID, doesn't work out, they could, with the audio that they already have, turn it into animation. If Netflix wanted to go that route.
Yeah.
Joseph knows more about that than he's more into the animation, how that all works out. But I would think that if you had already the audio from the audio book, you could just transition that to animation if there was an issue like
but
scheduling.
what different production companies would they want to share?
You actually make a good point. I'm surprised there hasn't been a Sandman. Has there ever been a Sandman cartoon or animation? I don't think there has been.
No, I don't think so. Not from DC Animated. I mean, pretty much have seen all of those. But if there was so many issues, with COVID and stuff and kind of putting a pause on the actual live action show, I mean, you already have the audio, which is probably the hardest part to get, just match up the animation to the audio and you're good.
All right, we may get a breaking news announcement here.
Manny, did you ever keep up with Batwoman?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. What did you think of it overall?
It's a little up and down. I enjoyed it. A little slow, kind of. Well, no,
Right.
actually, quite the opposite. The first few episodes were just kind of really, really quick to
Right.
try to get her to Batwoman. I wanted a little bit more development, and then once they kind of settled in, it was easier to enjoy.
Yeah, I remember you even said that last year at San Diego Comic-Con because you got to see the premiere episode. Yeah, and you said that. I think I made it through 3 episodes and then I kind of dropped off.
It's tough when it's on a Sunday night.
Sunday night, right? Yeah, that was the worst night to put it on. and it really had no connection to the other shows, and so there was no real purpose of like keeping tabs on it.
I know I feel kind of bad for them because they basically have to start over. I mean, I know they're using things that are already established, but you know, bringing in and I'm glad they are bringing her in as a different character,
right,
rather than keeping her as Kane.
The classic 1980s TV show thing where they just switch in somebody else, like
and the way they almost have to do a pilot again, which we all know those are the toughest episodes to make.
let's see here. Flash TV.
I like what I'm hearing so far.
Yeah.
That's quite the shirt she's wearing.
I was thinking the same thing.
It's on fire.
That's a Guy Fieri shirt.
Walter.
I don't know that I've ever seen Walter Hamada before.
Oh, really?
Looks much younger than I expected.
You're not wrong.
Greg Berlanti always reminds me of Andy Cohen. They could be brothers.
Got a little similarity there.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jace, but wasn't it a couple of years at a Long Beach show where Greg Berlanti was standing behind a booth with nobody going up to him?
Yeah, not that long ago.
Let's see here.
obviously with Walter and Jim helping shepherd all of it, if it can go to all those different places and still be tethered together, I think just as an audience member, I want to show up and not know, like, who might I see here? I think that's incredible.
And I think it's something too where, we talk about comic book writers getting to play with the characters in different ways. Same thing on the TV shows where when you bring a character from one show into another show, those writers now get to
That was a smart decision that DC did make, though, compared to Marvel. Marvel trying to incorporate their TV shows into the film universe and crashed and burned.
Timelines on what it takes to produce a movie versus a TV show makes it really hard to sync those things up.
Right. I think the only thing that kind of worked for Marvel was when Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. did the Hydra, right when Winter Soldier came out. They did the Hydra episode, and that kind of linked it together, but that was about it. Everything else has just been a wash. So by allowing, the Arrowverse to be its own thing has been a real success for them.
Yeah, I'll watch the DC TV stuff someday.
Good stuff.
I've watched the first 6 episodes of the first season of Arrow. That's where I am. I'm a little behind.
Ooh, you're a little behind. You can skip over season 3 and 4-ish. Yeah, skip over. So 3 was with Ra's al Ghul. There's some good in there. Season 4 was Damien Dark. That wasn't good at all. And then 5, 6 weren't bad. But that's been difficult with the DC shows, is that it's hard to keep up with everything. There's so many damn shows now. And they brought Black Lightning into it as well, even though they said it was going to be a separate entity.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't expect a crossover event this coming season.
Mm-mm.
With COVID and everything, yeah.
Playing in that sandbox, and again, my focus is very much on movies. What we're doing in Jim was just like to, lean into the multiverse. If you ever think as or whatever, do this also. I'll think about all of it. Before I even finished the pitch, he was like, I'm in. Tell me when. He was just such a character. He understands the moments of the flash. His role. That I get multiverse that he immediately jumped on it. And at that point, it was Jim Manny. I mean, we're going to be actors from Walter, me, Peter Moss, there, kind of throwing this idea. Let me talk to Greg about this. And this was last minute, too, right? So we had shot the crossovers. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, right before we're editing. And then, like, wait a second. Can you Flash also bring us back in time? the stuff from Atlanta, kind of old footage. This is new stuff, and we had to track down costume for Ezra. Luckily, he still fit into it. And Peter, spoke to Greg, and Greg graciously allowed us to do this at the last minute, very last minute, and Mark wrote dialogue at the last second, sent it over.
Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that was the kind of last minute decision to add Ezra in there.
Still don't think he's the best choice for it. He's not Barry Allen. He's more of a Bart Allen.
Yeah.
Barry Allen doesn't crack jokes.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. Barry Allen is a boring character. In comics, anyway.
Yeah.
That's why I like Wally West.
Yeah, Grant Gustin is, even though without the blonde hair, is a better fit for me for Barry.
Yeah.
Than Ezra.
I do wish that Barry Allen, Grant Gustin, the Flash, hopefully one day will be the fastest man on Earth, as he claims he is.
Every season he gets beat out by somebody else.
Every episode starts with the fastest man alive, and it's like,
And then 2 minutes in, boom, somebody's faster than you.
Let's go through these line of villains real quick.
Yeah, exactly. Should change on the fastest hero alive. Doesn't mean I'm the fastest man alive. Yeah, that scene was pretty funny.
It was good. It was fun.
I will say that with news of Affleck coming back as Batman and then Keaton as well, my hopes for this Flashpoint movie has gotten a lot higher than it was beforehand. Because the way that the TV show did it, I did not enjoy that one at all.
Yeah, Flashpoint has a lot of potential if they do it right, but it should be an epic movie event. But if they do it right, man, with Michael Keaton and Affleck, I mean, it has all the ingredients for a fantastic movie. I mean, even I personally love the idea of, I hope they have Aquaman and Wonder Woman in there is what I would really like, just because there are elements of that comic book story that are just amazing. If they could incorporate at least a fraction of that, I think it would be just incredible.
I think they're on the right path, man. If they do it right with Ben Affleck and Michael Keaton, and then whoever they cast as Thomas Wayne, that'll be interesting. And then get Gal Gadot and Jason Momoa to show up in there. Ooh.
Well, I'm actually wondering, is Michael Keaton going to be the Flashpoint Batman? I thought, or maybe he's the actual Batman. Like, I'm just kind of.
Yeah, that's what I heard. He was going to be Thomas Wayne, the Flashpoint Batman.
Michael Keaton was.
Michael Keaton. Yeah.
I've heard mixed reports that they're going to do kind of a multi-Batman type deal. So of course Ben Affleck would be the one that the Ezra Miller Flash knows now, and then throughout his travels, there'll be the Michael Keaton Batman, and then the Thomas Wayne Batman, like the Batman '89. Because what their hopes is trying to incorporate all of it, the entire Warner Brothers catalog into that multiverse thing, and saying they're all connected somehow, some way. But I could be wrong. I mean,
yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Well, the Flash panel's up next, so
all they need to do is get George Clooney and Val Kilmer. We've got the complete collection of Batmans.
Oh, Val Kilmer would look rough in a Batman suit right now. Trying to stuff the Pillsbury Doughboy into a...
Oh my God, you're not wrong.
Tuck it in, tuck it in. Is what's his name? The guy from The Walking Dead that was Thomas Wayne in Batman vs Superman. He's not doing it. Jeffrey D. Morgan, right? He said that he's just already come out and said he's not part of it.
Yep.
Although he would be a badass Thomas Wayne Batman.
I've heard good things about Stargirl.
Stargirl's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Good homage to classic heroes.
Are they doing it now that Swamp Thing moved over? Are they doing another season?
Yeah, they've even teased the next villain.
I am so not excited for that. What is the Clark and Lois show?
Yeah, such a bad choice.
Favorite character, and they can't get him right ever.
I still think that Brandon Routh was such a good choice for a Superman.
Who?
Brandon Routh.
Brandon
I
Routh.
loved him as Superman.
I think
Superman
Henry
Returns.
Cavill was a great choice. That Tyler Hoechlin guy.
I don't like him either.
He looks like if Superman were a member of the mob. He's just so smarmy looking,
Yeah, I think they're just kind of trying to recapture the Lois and Clark days with Dean Cain type Superman or whatever with this show.
That was a good show.
That guy's life went off the rails, didn't it?
Hey man, when you dress up as Superman for that long, you start to believe that you're Superman.
Well, it's the Superman curse. Everyone who's been Superman doesn't seem to have a hell of a lot of luck in their life, it seems.
Nope.
Henry Cavill's doing okay.
So far, anyway. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
But he's had arguably the worst content to actually portray Superman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Jace, it's funny because somebody tweeted DC's panel, yes, and then it's like I got the Fandom DC shirt at the store because I had to represent, and then Tom Taylor replied, "There's a Fandom DC shirt."
Fandom
funny.
deceased.
That's been a fun series. I've really enjoyed that.
First pitching the idea of certain characters, there was a sense of like, this was years ago, but like, we might use this character in movie space, so maybe then use a character there. And I would say, well, I can watch an animated Batman, and I don't want to do animated Batman. The Batman in your movie is, something on the show that doesn't really use using that character.
It sounds like they're going to be like TV, film, and comics are going to be more in cohesion together than what they were trying to do beforehand, where if something lived in the movie world, it couldn't do it in the TV, or they couldn't do a comic related. It seems like they're going to try to tie in more than ever, which is smart. Because, I mean, think about it. Injustice, the video game, and the comics went hand in hand.
Yeah, I hope that the Injustice example is great, but honestly, if the comic books are written as badly as the CW shows, I mean, I'm sorry, but I mean, they might occasionally. There's just I'm not a fan of CW Supergirl, and I think Flash, the Crisis show was okay, but for the most part, I think there's got to be better quality writing than. There's a difference between comic book scripts and screenplays for TV. Because I tell you what, you want to play a drinking game? Watch an episode of Supergirl, and every time a male character apologizes to a female character, have a drink. You'll be drunk before the first commercial.
That's funny. No, I mean you can even go back to the second and third season of Arrow. They incorporated Suicide Squad. But then when they announced that the movie was going to happen, they had to kill off Suicide Squad, which was one of the better parts, I thought, of the Arrowverse. And like they had their own version of Amanda Waller. They killed her off. And it just was really weird because it was like, why can't you have it both in TV and film? And then I agree with you. Kind of when that point when they're like, we have to separate everything, that's when writing and kind of the originality of things really went off the deep end for the CW.
Yeah. There's no reason why it should. I'm hoping that if they do that there's more editorial oversight.
Right. Yes.
Some more inspiration and some more passion put into the work. So I'm not saying it has to be a negative thing. That's just one of my fears.
Right. Well, I mean, even the TV adopting the Crisis on Infinite Earths. That was, that was something that they said early on would never have happened in like the first couple seasons of Arrow, and then they did it, and it was good. Wasn't great, but like Flashpoint, when they did it in the second season of the Flash, it was only one episode really that they even touched it, and it was because they couldn't have any of the rights to Batman or anything that would have incorporated like Thomas Wayne into the storyline or Wonder Woman or Aquaman or anything. So to me it sucked. I didn't like it at all.
I agree. I 100% agree. Flashpoint is a huge event that deserves more than Flash
movie.
Oh my gosh. I was so excited when they did that. And then when we found out it was just one episode, I was like, no. It didn't make sense at all. All right, here's The Flash, the most anticipated DC movie for 10 years now? I do give Ezra Miller credit for sticking around this long.
Yeah.
It's not like he has anything else going on in his life.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a big paycheck. It's worth for him to wait.
Oh, yeah.
Caveman Flash.
How many directors have been attached to this project? Okay, I was expecting more from this introducing Flash panel. They haven't casted Reverse Flash yet, have they?
No, not that I know of.
No. Nope, haven't heard anything.
That'll be an interesting cast. Who they pick?
I like the editing on this segment much better than the previous ones. They did a much better job.
Yeah, you're right. I'm Batman.
So there's a leak that the Suicide Squad 2 villain is going to be Starro the Conqueror. Guess we'll find out in about 15 minutes.
Yep.
Huh. Wow. Starro?
Yeah,
That's,
Suicide
that's
Squad,
weird.
that doesn't feel like it goes.
I hope it's not like the Galactus, diarrhea cloud or something, or like parallax. I mean, didn't they learn anything from Fantastic Four and Green Lantern? I mean, come on.
Here we go.
Concept art. There's Batman. That looked like 89 Batman. Yeah, that's definitely 89 Batman. That wasn't too bad.
In that concept art image, that looked more like Keaton, right?
Yeah, the 89 Batman.
Okay.
That was so I you could go back for like 40 seconds prior, so I was able to see it like twice. And it's definitely, the straight up cow with the ears pointing straight up, just like the 89. And he's got his hands in the closed, like kind of that pose that you see Michael Keaton's Batman in and stuff. So
I like that jacket.
Very Joker-like.
Yeah.
Batman Beyond. That can't be, and that has to be intentional.
Right. Oh, this is that clip.
Yeah. Adam West. The Joker. This is like a Batman version of Mystery Science 3000.
I like it.
Yeah.
You need to do more of that.
Yeah, exactly. I would definitely watch this show.
It's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they caught on to something here with.
It's Mystery Science Theater via Batman.
Yeah. Where's Hot Tub Buddy?
His hideout must be built.
The mustache.
Wow.
This is really good. They need to make that a show. Put it on HBO Max. Give it a little adult humor to it.
Mm-hmm.
Suicide Squad.
Oh yeah.
Jace, do you have to send a new what is it called? A code to let Joseph back in, or is it the same one that you put on the
Oh, there I
channel?
am.
Oh, here he is. Okay, never mind. You just use the one that was in the channel?
Yeah, I just had to wait for Jace to let me in.
Oh, okay.
Like a vampire.
Did you catch that last little clip where it was the Batman Beyond?
How it was making fun of it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They need to make that into a show.
I agree. That would be amazing. The fact that they turned it around so quickly, probably a handful of days.
Yep.
They could just churn that shit out and make a huge, fun little streaming perk for HBO Max people.
Yep. Put a little adult humor on there.
Absolutely. I'd be down. I'd watch it.
Without a doubt.
Fucking Suicide Squad, man. I'm excited. Did you guys hear about the Justice League trailer that was like leaked, but then immediately deleted?
I can see that.
Yeah, I know. I just noticed on a lot of places on YouTube they've actually deleted. They've taken away the stream for a lot
Yeah.
of people that were cheating for policy reasons. They were ended.
Oh, so they were basically showing it while they were talking or something, or just
Well, not only they were trying to, and then also some people have been cheating and showing it live. Like we're all watching it separately, but a lot of people on YouTube are not doing that, and I've been following them, and they're constantly DC or
Pulling
somebody is Warner AT&T is constantly shutting them down, and it's it's a wave of being shutdowns occurring.
Yeah, because like my buddies and I will do this similar thing for UFC fights. So it's just us sitting here watching the fights and stuff, and you know, you can't post the actual fights on the stream, you know, because it's a copyright violation on there and stuff. And so, but yeah, every time that like a UFC fight comes on or like some sort of like major sporting event, you always get people that put it on there, and then they get taken down within 15-20 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, here it comes, guys. I'm impressed with this so far. This has been a really great, fun event. Like,
supposedly we're going to find out Idris Elba's role.
We're supposed to find out most people's roles today, no?
Am I the only one that's disappointed that Will Smith is not back as Deadshot?
A little bit. I am. He just
I'm
seems like such
disappointed.
a core part of the character.
Yeah.
What up, Jimmy Gunn?
I thought that he was kind of the bright spot of that movie.
So that's it. We're like the pansies. A Suicide Squad.
Patsies, not pansies.
Oh, patsies. All right.
Some kind of Suicide Squad. Jesus, she's like yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's diversity. You know, you got to get different colors.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, I've never picked up a Suicide Squad comic.
There's many iterations.
Jace, you know what to do. I'm just kidding.
Kick him out for that?
Jake from State Farm.
Oh, wow, you're way ahead of me, Mike.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you're like 20 seconds ahead of me.
Oh.
Better internet.
Better internet? Is that how that works?
I pay a shit ton for internet, so I better get fast speed.
How much do you pay? I don't know.
It's now up to $130 a month.
Jesus Christ! How fast is your internet?
Pretty damn. I can stream on like 10 different devices at one time, and it comes in crystal clear.
What's the up and down?
Ooh, what was the last time I checked on? I'll look it up real quick. Because we just moved, and so, well, not just moved. We've been here for a year now, and so.
Oh, brag about it.
1750 Mbps.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I go for the.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, because I have. So right now I have 2 laptops, a Mac computer, and then I have my big screen that I can hook up to and stream things through that and stuff. So, and then all the other TVs that, like my wife and my daughters use and stuff that we all just stream through.
No man should be given that much power.
Batmite's great.
Batmite is great. Javelin man.
Batmite confirmed for Suicide Squad. Oh. I definitely think that's worth a story.
There's a lot of people all over the internet who have theories about who people are playing, and sometimes they've been right, and sometimes they've been wrong. And so I guess we're going to answer all those questions in a minute. But I will say one thing: Bloomberg is the guy in the entire world.
I don't know, man. I think some of the best marketing for this film is not knowing who's playing who. They're going to reveal all who's playing who.
Oh, shit.
Viola Davis, Amanda Waller, Joel Kinnaman, Rick Flag's back.
Oh.
Michael Rooker, Savant, Fullaborg, Javelin, Margot's Harley. So I've been right so far on all my theories. Polka Dot Man. Huh.
Javelin.
Two.
Ooh, look at that suit.
Idris Elba is who's it? Bloodsport.
Wow, nice.
King Shark.
I can't write all this stuff down. I missed it all.
Mongol.
So he might as well be Deadshot. Just
Yeah, that's the thing.
knock up Bloodsport.
I mean, apparently they were going to originally just have him replace him, so they probably just found someone who is close enough.
Blackheart. And it also leaves the opportunity if, for whatever reason, Will Smith wants to come back or there's opportunity.
They pulled a new girl on it.
Yeah, Sean. Weasel.
It makes me happy that you actually knew what I meant when I said that.
I've seen New Girl. Captain Boomerang. John Cena. Forgot. Peacemaker. You want me to send you the clip, Joseph?
Oh, they actually have a clip?
I just screen recorded it. Hold on.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Just
I didn't see. Who did they say Fillion's character was?
I forgot.
I don't think they put the name up. They just showed him.
They probably
going
put
over
the name
again.
up. There's a lot of them. It's easy to.
With this many characters, I would expect some to die really fast.
Oh yeah,
but not.
I'm assuming it's not going to be like the first one where it was just like, oh, the guy who obviously is going to die is going to die.
All right, I'm sharing with you on Slack right now.
Thanks.
There we go. TDK.
And special appearance, Will Smith, Deadshot. So Michael Rooker joins. What is it? Is one of the few that's in Marvel Cinematic Universe and DC Cinematic Universe.
I'm looking forward to seeing like half of these guys die.
$12 characters. I do think Joel Kinnaman does do a good Rick Flag.
Did it send yet, Mike?
Let me check. Oh, here's what we do. Because we use that free version of Slack, so it only lets you send up to.
We can you could upload it to Google Drive and email it to me.
Okay.
Or use Dropbox. I can give you a Dropbox link.
Let me see if I can text it to you first.
Okay.
If not, I'll send it through. I'll put it on Google Drive. No, won't be a problem. Perfect. All right. Check your text message. Should have gone through.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Oh, no problem. Man, this would have been a great panel for San Diego Comic-Con. Hall H.
So everyone's on Twitter right now wondering who this TDK character is that Nathan Fillion is playing. Because as far as I know, there's no TDK character in DC
I don't think
Comics.
there is. I don't know.
New person.
Yeah, an original character for the. I don't know.
Or they're holding out on.
I mean, when you say TDK in DC lore, that's the Dark Knight.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, start blowing up Twitter with TDK as the Dark Knight, Nathan Fillion as the new Batman, and see what happens.
Correct. Viola Davis coming with that comic knowledge. It looks like they're having a lot of fun making this movie.
Oh, yeah.
Sean Gunn's a big comic fan. I would expect him to get this right.
Super.
What's the creativity? There's no multiple choice. You just gotta answer right away, and you have to have it be the right choice. Okay. Who has more tattoos, Harley Quinn or Pete Davidson?
Hey, who's playing King Shark?
What's guy in the top right?
Do you know his name?
Viola Davis is.
His name actually didn't pop up in the thing.
They introduced him. I forgot what it was.
All right. All right, Manny, I need you for this one right here. I have a question. So, Alice Braga playing. It's hard to read the text here. Solsoria? I can't hear you, Manny. You're muted.
You're on mute, Manny.
Sorry, I was writing a tweet.
Solsoria?
I'm trying to get to the clip to take a look at the.
Yeah, because we don't want another American Chavez situation.
That was so funny.
Of course, we had a Scottish guy writing it. That's what I thought was so funny about it.
The cast sure gets along well.
Yeah,
they do.
I hope that translates well into the movie.
I'm sure it will.
That's an easy one.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing, Manny, on your end. You don't know who that is?
I'm trying to find it for you right now.
Okay. God damn it.
Time to Die Hard.
Yeah, Solsoria. Sorry.
Oh,
Solsora.
one word.
Yep. I take it back, Jammer. I'm sorry. It's 2 words.
Oh, the amateur hour. Amateur.
Jeez, gosh.
Can't believe I rely on you for one thing, and
Hey, but
messed
you know
it up.
what?
It's okay. I didn't
I
hit publish.
fixed it. Okay.
You fixed American Chavez, so you're good.
I'm gonna put a dollar bet down that says we see Will Smith at the end credits of this movie.
Mm-hmm. Guess who's back?
Yeah. Or maybe like Rick Flag dies and he takes over at the end, or like setting up him to take over.
Suicide Squad 2 is going to be his. Will Smith's daughter getting kidnapped, and he needs the squad's help.
Yep.
It says it's touching.
Good old Michael Rooker, man.
You know what happened the last time a studio was overwhelmingly happy with a movie? We got The Last Jedi, and it rocked, but people are stupid.
Well, I guess that's an opinion.
Yes, it is.
That's an opinion. Yeah, usually when a studio enjoys a movie, it doesn't bode well.
Hey, boom. Ryan Higgins from the Comic Conspiracy is saying Nathan Fillion looks like Black Hand.
Black Hand? Interesting.
Yeah. I just retweeted it.
Ewan McGregor was what, Black Mass, right? Or
yeah.
So okay. Took me for a second. I was like, which I thought that was a great cast.
Yeah.
Trailer? Oh, behind the scenes. Oh, I like the boomerang.
I love that Rick Flag actually looks like Rick Flag from the
Yes
run with the yellow mustard shirt. Douchey Captain America. That's a great description of Peacemaker.
A lot of beach scenes, man.
Biggest DC movie ever. most successful DC movie ever. Gunn's track record on Guardians of the Galaxy.
This is definitely going to be for a unique audience. I don't know how.
I'm liking what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah.
Better than Guardians of the Galaxy, without question.
Wow, that was good. I will say I like this Harley Quinn look better than any of the others that we've seen.
Yeah, Harley looks really good.
And it looks really good.
You know, if anyone was going to play a douchey Captain America, John Cena's a good choice.
Perfect choice. Yeah, that was. Let's see.
That's great.
So is that over?
They're doing questions with the individual characters now, or individual actors now.
I wonder if we're going to get another trailer. Thoughts?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they probably don't have any of the post-production done, like any of the special effects completely finished.
I doubt it. They could have done it. We saw stuff for Wonder Woman like right after.
It was ready to be released already.
No,
Yeah,
but I'm saying 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah.
They brought
And-
stuff Wonder Woman to Hall H. So I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, but they don't have a release date yet for Suicide Squad. It's too
I
far out.
think they're scared to put a trailer out because remember what happened last time. The trailer was
Yeah.
so loved that they're like, oh shit, let's do this movie like the trailer.
Yeah,
and then
James
that
Gunn,
turned
like,
into an
in his contract it says no trailer.
Yeah, no trailer
Exactly, yeah.
for this movie.
No trailer
cuts.
for this movie. Yep. I think that's probably what happened was they got scared. Like, wait a minute, if we put a trailer out and the people really like this trailer, we might have to re-edit this whole entire movie again.
God, what a dumbass mistake.
Wait a minute. Why did it jump to Wonder Woman again? Weird. Did I miss something, or did it jump back to Wonder Woman?
It did.
Oh, okay.
I think we're kind of in between panels right now, and they're just
Oh,
filling
okay.
space.
Filling space. All right. I was like, wait a minute. Did something happen with the feed, and they went back all the way to the Wonder Woman panel?
Gotcha. No, I think they're just asking random questions.
Gotcha.
I think the Suicide Squad looks freaking awesome. I'm really excited for that movie. I know I didn't say anything before because I'm preparing a piece for it, but
Right.
it looks awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it's got a well-built cast. I mean, everybody on that cast pretty much solid acting wise. I mean, John Cena is probably the most green of all the actors.
Yeah.
But if you cast him in the right role, like Peacemaker,
If
then
you
you're good.
Dave Bautista him, will you just
Yep.
make him? Yeah. And you know that based on Guardians, James Gunn's really good at that.
Oh yeah, plays to everybody's strengths.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like they're going to try to take down a South American government from all those scenes that you see on the beach and stuff like that. It's like almost like a Bay of Pigs scenario, you know?
I like how I was typing. I typed down South America because he mentioned that.
Put it in there. Hot take. Suicide Squad goes to South America.
Well, a 1970s war movie that's kind of what James Gunn said. 1970s sort of like war heist movie or something. It reminded me a little bit in some of the imagery of Apocalypse Now, actually.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a little bit of Vietnam imagery there. I got sort of reminiscent of that. So
you're right.
Interesting.
Hey, I didn't even think about it. It could be like Vietnam, Southeast Asia or something like that. So far, I'm looking forward to Suicide Squad. Wonder Woman to me was okay.
Yeah, it was a little underwhelming.
Yeah, I didn't get I don't have like the same excitement for Wonder Woman as like I did with the first one. But with Suicide Squad, I feel like this one's going to be 10 times better than what we got the first go around.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just plot wise, I mean, obviously they're very different movies,
right?
So Suicide Squad is definitely more in my sort of old school, wheelhouse.
Right.
I'm a huge Wonder Woman fan, but more in the comic books. I like the. Anyways, it's going to be interesting to see. I would love to see. I wish they would rock the boat with Wonder Woman, make her a little bit more. The movie is going to clearly, I think, be more all ages because I mean, even now they're trying to, it's like they're trying to always sell merchandise for her. She's got to be everything to every woman, and so I think that takes away for the risks that they can take for the Wonder Woman movie.
Yeah, you're right. They're definitely targeting that young female audience and merchandise wise with this, at least so far what they've shown. Jammer got the Suicide Squad email.
It's just the trailer, the behind the scenes, and the character reveal.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know if you wanted to add it to his piece that he's writing.
Oh, okay. I'm putting the backstage one on Twitter right now.
Good. Let's see. Females. Hey, there you are.
Sorry, we were making some sausage real fast.
Oh, you're fine. Joseph, did you get that Suicide Squad email?
Yeah, that's what I was just talking to him about.
Oh, okay.
That's why
you're on mute too, Joseph. Oop.
I didn't, but basically the stuff is just the videos that are available on their YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. All right, good. I just wanted to see if you wanted to add it to that piece.
I am definitely going to do that right now.
Okay.
The Suicide Squad.
Whoa.
Oh yeah.
Joseph's gonna bring back soundtracks.
We're gonna get a copyright. I thought he deleted me, but he deleted Manny. I was gonna say you're out of control, Jace. You're out of control. Now, I'm gonna get us a copyright strike just for my bad singing.
Well, You're gonna be the reason why.
It was off key, but we could still tell what it was. It's funny. I'm definitely like, why is it so quiet in here? And I realized that, like, oh yeah, duh. I turned down the thing so I can write.
Right.
So, what's your favorite thing of the event so far?
It's pretty close. Suicide Squad, and then the Gotham Knights video game.
Gotham Knights was sick. I appreciate the fact that they shared so much in-game
Yeah.
footage. Did they release that in-game footage? Because I saw the trailer was on Montreal's, but the footage itself, do you know if that got released?
Let me see if I got the email for it. Let me pull it up here. I'm pretty sure it got released.
And people who are watching this right now, what was your favorite so far?
I got to tell you, from my perspective, I was very happy with the rapport between all the members of the Suicide Squad movie, because you can't. That translates into usually great movies. Like if the actors and actresses get along, offset, and they say nice. I mean, that was just, they were really having a lot of fun. And maybe I'm reading too much into that, but
no, I mean that probably will translate on some level for sure.
Yeah. I mean, think about it too, and it's all like through what is it? Through Zoom calls or whatever. And so to be able to like joke around like that in this like type of setting, that means that they had a good time. They got a good rapport with each other.
Sure. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like how on Slack, Mike, the thing you sent me is really ominous. Did you get the suicide email?
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to put the squad on that. I was just typing really quick and I was like, did you get the suicide? And forgot to put squad. Yeah. Don't be sending that one out, that message. So, well, So that basically leaves. Let's see. Legacy of the Bat. Chris Daughtry performance. Joker, Jim Lee portfolio. Surprise.
Wait, how are they doing the portfolio? Oh, wait. Yeah, how are they doing portfolio reviews? Are they just going to be looking at people's shit on air and then telling us what he thinks about it?
Oh, man. They should make that a show.
That would be savage.
Yeah, it's exactly what he's going to do.
Is it really?
Oh. Yep. But I hope he goes hardcore and be like, dude, you suck. Stop drawing. But it's Jim Lee, so he's going to be really nice about it because that's just the type of guy he is. But they need to have somebody on there and be like, just hire somebody
to be a dick.
Yeah, just to be a dick and be like, portfolio review online.
Get a Simon Cowell type character.
Yeah.
So just to let everybody know, I just got an email from DC Comics. I now know what the surprise
shit
announcement is going to be. That's coming up at 1:45 p.m.
You can't tell. You can't tell the audience.
Can't say.
Can you send it to our private chat so that we can react to it and people can be envious of our knowledge?
No.
What do you mean no?
Can you take me off
Slack? Jeez, man. Wow.
Can you take me off stream so I can write that up?
It's got to be Henry Cavill coming back as Superman. It's got to be that.
Wait, you're actually not going to tell us, Jace?
It's going to be a portfolio review of Henry Cavill trying to become a DC comic artist.
You're going to have a professional computer builder rate his computer machine that he built, a few weeks ago or months ago.
There it is. Surprise DC Comics panel. Superman dies again.
Jace has even muted himself so he doesn't accidentally say it.
Let's play 20 questions.
There you go. It's in the private chat.
Oh, thank God.
Mandy's writing it up right now.
Oh, okay.
To be released at 1:45.
So I was right. Superman's gonna die again.
You're not supposed to say anything.
Damn, I'm sorry.
All right, that's it. Kicking Michael out of the chat.
There's lots of Supermen in the multiverse, so it's okay if some of them die.
One of them can die. I didn't say which one. I don't know about you guys, but that panel where it's the CNN heroes, real life heroes of age of the coronavirus, I
figured that's a time to
get
chat
dinner.
about what we've seen so far.
Yeah. Ooh.
After night,
So far, this has been a really good idea that DC to do.
Yeah. No kidding. I'm enjoying it.
And I'm happy that they did push everything else back to September 12th. Because I don't know if I could have.
Yeah, that way we could focus on these things and not have to spread ourselves too thin.
All right. Because the Insiderverse stuff looks pretty cool.
So we're still on Wonder Woman, right?
Yeah, so I'm on Patty Jenkins and Venus Williams talking. Yeah, so
I think this is the BAWSE females of color within the DC universe. They like combine some of this together with that. So
yeah. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. There's quite a few panels on the watch first ones that are going to be good to check out. Yeah, they got all the TV shows. What was it here? James Tinian's doing the Joker verse or Joker War. Sorry.
Did you guys see on Apple? I don't know if this is on other ones, but on Apple TV or iTunes, whatever you call it these days, they have a free DC thing that's like a put on a happy face. It's like DC's put on a happy face. It's like Joker centric. It's like a bunch of interviews and stuff. I haven't watched it yet, but it's free. It's like 35-minute long and it's free.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it might be worth checking out.
Probably on their Apple TV that they have. Lucifer.
Wait, is Megan Good in the DC universe?
I don't know who that is.
Superhero Darla Shazam. Yeah, she was in Shazam, I guess.
Oh, she was. I forgot. That was like the first thing I saw her in like a decade, but I remember I was surprised.
It's been a long time since I saw Shazam.
I got all the Shazam pops. I was gonna show them.
Nice.
My daughter's up here, and I think she's got them in the toy box.
Oh man.
I got to make sure I mute myself because she's making noise.
Oh no, don't worry about it.
This is casual.
Yeah, I got my 2 girls. They're somewhere either playing outside right now or coming.
I got cats. That's all I got. Well, and a wife, but
in a wife, yeah. Don't sell her short, Joseph. Don't sell her short.
I'll try not to.
Yeah, I think so far my expectations for DC, like in the film year, is definitely slowly gone up. I'm not too excited with Wonder Woman. It's not like, but I'll definitely go see it. But it's not like my most anticipated movies. But what seeing Suicide Squad and that little bit right there, it's got me excited.
I checked out the Wonder Woman trailer again. You guys were right. It was kind of meh on the second watch through. So we'll see. I think it'll be fine. I think they just aren't very good at selling that movie because I didn't like the Wonder Woman trailers that much. I didn't like the previous Wonder Woman trailer. I just don't like Wonder Woman trailers, apparently.
Yeah, to me, I was more excited for the first Wonder Woman movie, but now, like this one, the first trailer when it was the when it had the 80s song to it, forgot the name. It was okay. But,
yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of it either.
But this so far with Suicide Squad has been good.
I think one of the lessons that they've done right here, they learned a lesson from the San Diego at Home, is that I like the editing they've done here. I think like doing the pre-shows like this so they can add some edits, add some scenes. I think that's been extremely helpful. It adds to the experience much better than the San Diego at Home.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still isn't quite as interactive as I would hope it would be, you know? I mean, it's great that we're talking, but, you know, you do lose that feel. I see some people talking on Twitter like, this is a con from home, my arse. Yeah, because it's not interactive. You're not getting the crowd reaction. You're not getting the creators feeding off the crowd and stuff. There's no real substitute for being there in person, you know?
There really isn't. They're doing, I mean, considering how much they're incorporating fan stuff, I think they're doing a good job with that. But it's you can't replicate it 100%. Yeah. Like that's just you can't do it.
No, and the problem with doing like I was saying, Mainframe Comic-Con last weekend did their panels live, and that was great. But they also had at least one panel I know of that they didn't even have the panel because the creator never showed up. So I don't know. I mean, that's the problem with doing it live. What if they lose power? What if they got the date wrong? What if you have internet issues?
Yeah,
and DC, we all know DC and Warner Brothers, they're way too big of a corporation to take a risk like that. So they had to do this pre-recorded. They couldn't take that. Like, what if halfway through the Suicide Squad panel, just James Gunn loses power at his house or his internet goes out? Then you're like scrambling. What do we do? So it's just not possible.
Yeah, and I think in DC, like Warner Brothers DC scenario, they had nothing to lose by doing this, because they're already, in the competition between, say, Marvel and DC, that they were trailing a little bit, and so now by doing this is they have the sole attention focused on them. you know, fans who want to see, you know, who want a glimpse of this are definitely, and I think fans are watching this to try to get little glimpses here and there to try to get back to that normal.
Complaining, I mean, I get it. It's what people do on Twitter, but I mean, they're doing the best they can under the circumstances.
Right.
Yeah,
of course.
I think they're doing amazing considering the circumstances. Like, I'm really impressed. Like, I also like this more than Comic-Con at home, just because because it is just one hall, quote unquote. And it's literally just kind of, you just sit down and watch it. You don't have to be overwhelmed between like switching between tabs and, you know, figuring out your schedule. It's like, it's not work.
And to be honest, if they had all that running, I mean, for regular people, you know, internet service and stuff, to go from video to video, screen to screen, it can cause a lot of issues, and you know, you get bad gateways, bad connections, and then you miss out on it. That's rough. I know that Star Wars was, when they canceled Celebration, they were debating on doing it online, but then they just nixed it as a whole.
If I'm nitpicking though, I will say, like, I'll just follow up on Jace's comments, is that I do think, like, you know, all of us, it's easy to edit this stuff. I think they should have framed a lot of this stuff that we're watching right now differently. They could have constantly had who's talking. They could have added some additional pizzazz with the visuals here, which I'm surprised they didn't do, because they had plenty of time to do it. It's a very easy thing to do on a post edit. I can do it on my iPhone. I don't know why they're not doing it here. Like, even having a name like DC Fandome showing on the screen, like on the bottom, it's the little things that add to it. They've done a better job than San Diego at home for sure, but I still think that they could. You can bet that Marvel's watching this. Kevin Feige's watching this, and you bet they're taking notes, because they're going to have their own, just like DC Fandome. And you're going to, I bet dollars to donuts, we're going to have continued improvement when Marvel inevitably does their own.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Because what you were saying earlier, like, you like the Flash panel because they did that editing. They had that, you know, kind of quick, you know, art, like the graphic designs and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
That being said, as Jay said at the beginning of this streaming thing, everyone basically did this for free. So I guess there's that to take into consideration. They were stretched between their normal duties and this. So
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but you're not wrong. You're not wrong though.
Yeah.
They could have called me up. I would have edited some of this stuff for them.
I would have done it for free.
Yeah, exactly. Just put my name on the bottom of it, you know? It's no problem at all. Yeah, I mean, the website itself, like when you go to it, it's pretty nice, and the intro, the introduction of it is pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, the next level, if they have to do this in, you know, going into 2021, you know, that's the next thing they got to think about now, is starting to do these little edits, get these little animations up there and stuff.
Animation.
Oh, you're gonna get us copyrighted.
We're going to animate and have a good time. See, I'm off, so it works.
Oh yeah, you were offline. I forgot to ask. So we were watching the Sandman panel, right? And they were discussing, saying that because of COVID-19, you know, of course, the show that was scheduled to be on Netflix has gone on pause right now. They've done the audiobook, right?
Yeah.
How difficult would it be to do an animated series if you had an audiobook, like the audiobook already taken care of?
What do you mean do an animated series?
So they want to do a Sandman live action, right? But of course, COVID-19 filming, you know, shut down. I'm not, you know me, I don't know much about animation. Could you take a audio book, you know, because they have a cast of, you know, people that did the readings for it, and translate that into animation?
It depends on what they have in there. Like, I mean, you probably are going to want these people to revoice it. You're probably going to want to change some things around, because an audiobook experience is 100% different. But I mean, is it possible to do it remotely animation wise? Yes, but it'll probably take a year or two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just kind of
I know
thoughts on it.
animation has fully adapted to COVID stuff for sure. I know some friends
Right.
in the industry, and they're all working from home, and it's working smoothly. The main thing that's preventing them from doing stuff later on is having actors record lines. But I'm sure over time that's going to be essential. I mean, a lot of people are already doing recording from home and stuff and doing things remotely. So like, yeah, I think it's definitely 100% possible. It'll just take time.
Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
Well, I know the Blacklist, didn't they finish their season?
It's so weird.
Anime?
I saw that. It was very weird and jarring.
Good old Blacklist. Oh, they got the Suicide Squad shirts up now. So they are releasing throughout the day.
That's good to know. I wish they would have warned us because I'm glad I didn't order my. I haven't clicked buy yet.
Yeah.
On my shirts, I got 3 so far, so I'm going to add to it.
Yep. Yeah, let's see. We got a new Wonder Woman shirt, it looks like. Yep. Looks like there's a couple that may have already sold out. I can't tell. It doesn't look like there's as many shirts as there was earlier.
Ew. Sorry, I just read something and I was like, ew.
It's all right. I thought you were talking about my taste in shirts. It's okay.
No, well, in the Flash panel, which I didn't see, James wrote up a piece that I'm going over, and he mentioned that there was an implication that Ezra's new suit will probably look closer to Grant Gustin's from the Flash TV show. And I said, ew, because I don't like his suit in the Flash
Yeah, I
TV
don't like
show.
it. Yeah. I understand it for TV, but not for movie. Like if you got a bigger budget, yeah, you definitely got to.
I mean, maybe in style and feel it'll have that same feel, but like it'll be better, hopefully, because that is a not great suit in my opinion.
Yep. Well, all right, guys, I'm gonna hop off for a little bit, get something to eat, and then I'll try to join you guys for the Justice League.
Yeah, it's
panel.
actually what I'm probably going to do as well. I'm going to hop off for a bit because I have to take care of some home stuff.
Sounds good.
Yeah. We'll be back. Later,
All right.
Jace.
Later.
Yep.
What time is the Justice League one on, Jace?
Let me look. 5:45 Pacific.
So that's 6:45 my mountain, then. So that's a ways off.
Yep.
Are you staying on live for the all day?
Yeah.
Die Hard.
Yeah, I may have some sores on my booty by the time it's all said and done. He's sitting this long.
Yeah. I'm not sure if there's a difference on the Canadian website versus the American because I'm not sure if we get all the same merchandising products that we can order or not. I think we can. They got free worldwide shipping on orders over $75 American, so that's so at least my shipping will be free unless I buy original art. There's certain conditions on the shipping internationally.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to decide which fandom shirt I want to get, but it does look like maybe some have sold out already because it doesn't look like there's as many as there was on there before. Like I like the one that has all 3 pieces of the Jim Lee art, but it's so small when you try to put that whole thing on the shirt.
Yeah.
And then there's a Superman one. I really like the Doomsday one with Batman reading Rorschach's journal.
Yeah, that's a nice one. I actually have I have that picture on a Watchmen shirt already with Batman reading the journal. So That's the only reason I wouldn't get that one. But it's a nice one. I agree with you.
I was hoping there'd be some exclusive comics, but maybe they're saving that stuff for the 12th.
Yeah, that would. It'd be curious to know how quickly the comic books would sell out if they did, with all the speculators.
Yeah, well, stuff sold out at Comic-Con at Home really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of those, like the IDW stuff, like the Ninja Turtles and some of the other Power Ranger stuff, man, they were for like $500 online.
Yeah, it's insane. It's funny because I actually I'm thinking of I actually think that and I've mentioned this before. I think that it's interesting during recessionary times, comic books do increase in the spec market actually increases. I do think that there's fewer comic book shops, more comic book people don't have comic book shops to go to anymore. So I think there's an increase of people buying online. I think there's comic books are Scott Snyder mentioned in a Word Balloon podcast that DC Comics has had a banner year. They've had a banner year. They're doing very well. Marvel's doing very well, despite their backlog of issues. They're even comics that they moved to digital, like Star, the character Star, for example. They decided to publish those back issues that were originally just going to be digital.
Mm-hmm.
People, for whatever reason, they're at home. They're not going on vacation. They have more money to spend, and they are spending it on books and digital books and on comic books. They really are, and I think the evidence is very clear they are, because you just have to look online. I mean, the spec market's insane right now, and it's higher now than it's ever been, and we're in the middle of arguably the worst recession in the history of certainly in the last 50 years. It's absolutely incredible when you think about it.
Yeah, Jimmy said the same thing on the podcast. I chatted with Jimmy Palmiotti yesterday.
I did. I watched that, by the way. In fact, maybe that's what I'm channeling as I'm talking to you. I listened to it this morning, man. It was a great interview, man. I loved it. It was awesome. You did a great job.
I appreciate that. Yeah, he was saying, yeah, you're not going out and spending money on going out to eat. You're not spending money on gas, other vacations, he mentioned specifically. So people are like, all right, I'm going to buy some comics.
No, absolutely. And I think that's so true. And, ironically enough, this is why, I admire like people that are doing the Kickstarters right now. Like obviously Jimmy Palmiotti himself is doing it. Even our friend Dark Knight. I mean, now's the time to do it, because people, I think, if it might ironically, it might sound a little bit counterintuitive because of the economic times we're in, but I think ironically enough, it might be the best time ever to have a Kickstarter or an Indiegogo campaign.
Yep. So Dennis Cowan, legendary comic artist, just tweeted out that he's going to be on the surprise comic panel at 1:45 today as well. So it sounds like he's going to be involved in that book. So that's great.
That book, you mean? Oh, that book that you messaged about?
Yeah, we got the press release, but it's embargoed until 1:45. So
right, sure.
Everybody will find out then. It's going to be really excited. Shout out to my nephew Wayman, who's watching us. Says he's going to be here the whole time, as long as his mom doesn't make him do any chores, I suppose. Manny, you're in the stream, Manny, live. You still working on that article?
Yeah, I'm just actually editing it. Oh, what's the, I guess you can plug it. What's the site you use for image editing?
befunky.com.
Thank you.
Free editing. All right, let me know when you're ready to jump back in.
Okay.
I'm looking for some Suicide Squad merchandise, and I'm not finding. I'm looking for a shirt, but there must be. I guess it's taken a while for me to find it, I guess.
If you go to, I think it was under exclusives.
Oh, under exclusives? Okay. That's helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, go under exclusives, and they have
is that new arrivals or trending? It's under exclusives. I don't know why.
Yeah, they have a Suicide Squad Task Force X. They have a Suicide Squad icons, and then they have a Suicide Squad film logo. So 3 different Suicide Squad shirts, it looks like.
All right, let me see.
I finally settled on the Fandome Wonder Woman shirt with the Nicola Scott image on the front. So,
oh yeah, with all the Wonder Womans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ordering that too. I hope they don't sell out by the time I buy, because I haven't bought yet. Maybe they'll. I hope they don't sell out before because I think that's going to sell well.
Legacy of the Bat. F Batman. Still don't think that's the right tone for Dick Grayson. I don't think Dick Grayson would ever say that.
Yeah, I agree. It was the Titans thing is sort of a mixed bag for me, that whole series.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched it, but it just felt like I remember seeing the trailer at San Diego Comic-Con and thinking they were just kind of trying to be edgy for the sake of being edgy.
Yeah.
You know?
That's exactly right. I think they still are, to be honest. He's got the porn stash going on there.
Yeah, he does.
Old Dick Grayson with the porn stash.
How many times has Jim Lee drawn Batman? I don't know. Can you count that high?
As who? Jim Lee drove? Oh, that's
Yeah.
It's pretty much his lifeblood.
I mean, on his Twitch stream before, I've seen him blind, like looking at the camera and just using muscle memory, draw Batman and draw Wonder Woman. And he puts them online. They get like $300. I mean, he could just sit there and watch a TV show and just do one after the other and just, make more money than we have.
Yeah, no, I know it's incredible. He makes so much money. Even when he was at Calgary Comic-Con for Jim Lee, he could pay like, I can't remember what it was. I think it was like $750 and to just meet him for like a little bit and then get a sketch, and it was expensive. It was just really expensive.
Thousands now. When he would sell some of his Twitch sketches, $3,000 minimum. I mean, you saw how much the ones went, when he was doing the ones for Bink. I mean, obviously that was for charity. People were bidding more, but raised almost $750,000.
No, I know that's amazing. And do you know what? I'm actually the reason why I don't. This is going to sound like I'm not trying to put Jim Lee down. This is actually an underhanded compliment to Jim Lee. He's such a better artist than he actually draws most of the time. What he drew for Heroes Initiative, when he actually takes his time and spends more time drawing something, it's a much better piece of art than when he just does his sketches. And I really wish he would take the time and just focus exclusively on one title and actually put his heart and soul into it, because I think we'd really get something special. But we just haven't gotten that from Jim Lee, to be honest. I don't think we have
in a long time. And honestly, it's because he has so many other responsibilities. He has so many kids.
Yeah. No, I know. Fair enough.
And we all know as artists get older, they slow down. They don't have that hunger that they had. Yeah. So for him to do like one 20-page comic book of like his best work with good sequential art, take him 6 months.
Yeah.
For one issue. It does look like Kurt Russell.
I'm happy to report that I got the first Lucius Fox Batman in the for this. So
as
nice
do
to have.
Yeah, so I was mistaken when I said it was embargoed till 1:45. It was embargoed till 1:15. So yeah, the news is out. John Ridley, Academy Award winning screenwriter, is writing a 4-issue limited Batman series, and Lucius Fox, a person of color, will be Batman. And this all stems from the 5G initiative that Dan Didio was shepherding, and then kind of went off the rails when Didio left. But, Ridley had a good story. Obviously, he was going to take over Batman with issue 100, and Batman was going to be Lucius Fox. So why waste good content? I'm excited about this. I mean, as much as I love James Tynion, I'm more excited to see something different. And Lucius Fox as Batman is definitely something different.
I agree, and one has to wonder that not only are we going to be getting that story, but now with the focus, at least on DC Fandome here, when they're talking about the multiverse, one has to wonder: is it going to be in the mainstream DC universe, or does he get his own universe? Is this something that we might, could this be a Lucius Fox on another Earth, somewhere else in the multiverse, so that they can expand on it? Since clearly, it's a great character. I mean, it's sort of in keeping with DC's diversity line and trend for diversity and where they seem to be headed. So who knows? It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, it's a good point. And it also begs the question, will we see more 5G content or content that was originally intended for 5G that's already been completed? I mean, they're going to try to find a way to release it. They've already paid for it.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of interesting, especially if, a lot of those ideas were inspired or at least encouraged by Dan DiDio, and yet they let him go. And it seems like a lot of the stuff maybe he had something to do with is still going to come into fruition.
Yep. So Manny, it was actually 1:15, not 1:45. So the news has broken. Lucius Fox as Batman by John Ridley.
This is entertaining.
Yeah, it's good. I love his Deadpool.
Yeah, looks cool. He's an artist in his own right, Christardi. He
Right.
actually did a Jim Lee helped him do a Batman cover for an issue, if I recall.
Jace is a big fan.
There is no active call.
Right on. That's a good photo.
Yeah, right on.
Yeah, super nice guy. I met him at San Diego Comic-Con a few years ago. He's great. Loves comics too.
I will say that when he lost on American Idol, that's when I stopped watching the show. I was very upset.
Well, I'm just gonna go grab a bite to eat. I'll be back in probably like 15 minutes or something.
Sounds good.
So, what are your thoughts so far on fandom?
What's that?
What are your thoughts so far on fandom?
I mean, it's cool. I mean, I feel like we're getting more exciting announcements than we did at Comic-Con at home, and more announcements. You know, we got so little from there, but again, the lack of interactivity, you know, hurts the experience.
Right.
So, you know, I understand why they got to do it the way they do, but yeah, it's just not the same as being there, as you know.
Oh no, not even close.
I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I did decide on a shirt finally. I'm going with the Nicola Scott Wonder Woman fandom shirt.
Oh, you would. Nicola Scott's great. And that if you would have like put them up, I would have thought you would have got the Nicola Scott, or I thought you would have gone with Superman.
Yeah, it was tough, man. I even thought about going the one with Jim Lee with all the characters, but when you put all three of those images together, it's so small across the front, you know.
Mm. I had high expectations for the Suicide Squad panel, but man, I didn't take it to see that much kind of gel between all of the actors.
Yeah, they clearly had a lot of fun doing that. Man, I wonder how hard it is for these guys to collaborate musically when they're in different places.
I don't know.
He's singing through a megaphone. That's interesting. Way to add a sound effect.
Oh, so that's how they do that. You know, for a minute, looking at his room, I actually thought of starting a towel collection.
That's cool.
And then I was like, I have no room for it. so I killed that dream. He has a really nice Superman statue on top of his mini fridge.
Yeah, that's the Henry Cavill one.
Wow, he has a bunch of Batman cows. Jealous. Uh-oh.
He's not a supervillain. He doesn't have any powers. All right, this is a perfect time for me to use the restroom. Be right back. You know, they made such a big deal about Jared Leto being the Joker, and then it wasn't even really a thing because he was in the movie so little.
Well, I think it was supposed to be in it, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah, well, he was
because
probably in the Ayer
trailer
cut.
company.
Three Jokers out this next Tuesday from DC Comics. I got my preview copies. I haven't read it yet.
How is it?
What's that?
Oh, is it?
I haven't even looked at my preview copies yet. I've been busy. Probably read it later tonight.
Can you pick your character?
I'm very interested in how he's going to do this.
He's done this on his Twitch channel before.
Oh, does he? Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's cool.
I like that hat. Oh, I gotta get me a Superman hat like that.
Ah, Iceman coming.
his shadow, right?
Right.
Like if he's uplit, and then in the coloring of it, the lettering would be darker, and that's how you would see that shadow. Just
Here we go. Milestone Media. That is the big reveal at 1:45. Surprise comic panel.
Jim Lee's going to be on every panel, huh?
So have you ever read any Milestone stuff, Manny?
Just Static.
What about you, Boom? Fan of Milestone?
I've read some Zombie.
Yeah.
Zombie
Yeah.
character. It's not bad. I never really got much into it, to be honest with you. And I guess now I regret it, but back in the day I was just more into the main, more of the more
Yeah,
traditional.
Manny, I
DC
think you would
characters.
really like Hardware. It's almost
Hardware?
like Hardware, it's called. It's almost
Hardware.
like a Milestone version of Iron Man.
All right.
On is another one that's more like the Superman. I don't know that you would like that a lot, but they had was it Shadow Cabinet, I think it was called, and yeah, Zombie, Static Shock. So yeah, interesting to see this finally come back. I mean, they announced it at 2016 at Comic-Con it was coming back, and there's some problems with the estate with McDuffie and whether it was actually going to come back. And so a lot of people have been talking about this, and I mean, now's the time. I mean, I think Boom even mentioned it on a stream we did about, with all the Black Lives Matter stuff and diversity talk. Now is the perfect time. This is going to blow up if DC can get it out before the end of the year. Strike when the iron is hot. So
yeah.
yeah, Hardware, Blood Syndicate, Icon, Static, Shadow Cabinet, Zombie, Cobalt, and Heroes were their ongoings.
Yeah, I think Static's the one that's probably got the most attention because, he even got his animated cartoon there and what have you.
I would like to be seen.
So you could have just walked by.
I know, but
I mean, look at the success of Into the Spider-Verse with Miles Morales.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So you could see. I'm really surprised they haven't brought Static Shock back already. Actually,
I 100% agree with you.
The Spider-Verse.
I would have thought that the CW would have tried to jump all over it with Black Lightning at least.
Oh yeah, that'd be a great way to introduce him. Bring him into Black Lightning.
Be a good yeah.
With their powers.
Crest would be a good mentor for him. Or not Crest, well.
Oh, there we go. Bigger, small screens.
Oh. So did you say there's a Static Shock feature film in the works?
I don't know. I think they're talking about it, but I don't know if it's in any developmental stage. So February is the release date then? Tentative release date? February?
Yeah, sounds like it. But I mean, they're going to re-release things sooner than that. So my thought is they're probably. I mean, people are like, oh, it's only one Static Shock digital and one Static Shock OGN. If they're gonna re-release all that original material, they're gonna look at it closely. Okay, how does it do? And gauge interest in seeing new content, right? So, I'm sure right now they're just trying to get all their ducks in a row with getting ready for the people to leave, and then
Notice Jim Lee didn't mention DC Universe as a digital partner.
Yeah.
Oh man. James Gunn just dropped the new poster for Suicide Squad.
she looks like she's about 9 years old. How old is she?
Who?
Breck, Stargirl.
Yeah.
But I mean, she does look like she was drawn in the comic. She looks like a comic book character come to life.
Oh Jesus. Are we there already?
To no one's surprise, it's definitely Batman heavy today.
It will continue to be Batman heavy, I think.
Yeah, what's the rumor? It's going to be, they're going to change the name to Batman and the DC Comics Multiverse.
Well, technically, DC is Detective Comics, which is a Batman property. So
they'll change the name to Batman Comics.
They might. Oh, that's good.
Expect the Kevin Conroy appearance here. I've never thought about that. Obviously, they have other voice actors. I wonder if they're as famous as Will Arnett for doing Batman in their own countries.
That's a good question.
I had no idea there was that many.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. I heard Kevin Conroy's voice is so powerful it translates to all languages, though.
Oh, that makes sense. Joseph said, if you could politely let him in.
Sup? Thank you, Manny. Thank you, Jace.
You're welcome.
So how is what are we doing? What are we doing right now?
Voices of Batman.
Around the world.
So did you guys see the did the Jim Lee review thing happen yet? The portfolio review? How did that
Yes,
go? What was that like?
That was interesting just because a lot of, sometimes comic book artists don't get a lot of recognition, especially in, the regular world, if you want to call it.
Sure, yeah. No one knows who
here-
does it outside of like the comic book people.
Right,
Like maybe
so to
Jim
see-
Lee is as big as it gets almost.
Right. So to see them he put like emphasis on different things artists could do better. Some things that maybe that, like me, for example, I would never really notice.
Sure.
It was nice to see.
It was almost like so was he reviewing some an amateur artist who sent him something for review and he basically just critiqued it? Was that essentially what it was?
Yeah, he picked out, I guess, out of 5 different submissions.
That's
And then,
cool.
So he picked up his portfolio, went through 3 or 4 different pieces.
See,
and
here's
then
what I'm
4
hoping with that. I'm hoping that they actually allow that to be like on a YouTube video because throughout the week I like watching random YouTube videos as I'm working. I think that'd be a great video to have on the background when I'm working.
That is already a thing that he does.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Jace has more information on that because I didn't
Just
know.
say?
But he told me.
What's up, Jace? Tell me about it.
What's up?
Jim Lee's YouTube channel.
Or
Where
doing
He
portfolio
has a Twitch
reviews.
where he used to do it a lot, like every weekend, a couple times a week.
I didn't
Late
know
at
that.
night, the weeknight usually. But then he got the CCO promotion, and then he was sole publisher. He does it a lot less. But yeah, if you just look up Jim Lee on Twitch, he
Why
basically
Twitch? I hate Twitch so much.
Yeah, he draws along, and he's got one scheduled for tomorrow.
Interesting. Yeah, it's one of those things that I would just want to watch YouTube channel wise, like as I'm working during the week. So I'll definitely check that out. That'd be fun to watch and get some insight from a true
he has
professional like him.
He has a lot of past streams up on his Twitch channel.
Cool. I'll check it out.
Jace, I didn't like any of the Suicide Squad t-shirts that they had in the merch
Yeah,
place.
they only have 3 of them.
I know. I didn't like them.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with the Nicola Scott Wonder Woman.
Gotta fix my freaking hair. It looks like this little freaking strand is being annoying. Get the fuck out of here. It's like a Superman strand, except not as cool or sexy. I did some work in some localization in a previous life from other languages to English, and man, that writing for that industry is just, whoo, it's hard. It's you have to go in, you have to time code spot every single vocal reaction from every single character, and even characters that are like background, and then basically reword everything so that either they match the lip flaps. It's for animation, you match it for lip flaps. If it's not for animation, if it's for live action, you just kind of get it to the end, to the start and end point of their vocalizations, and it's like it's difficult because it's a crapshoot. You could just basically sound it out, and it could work on the spot, and then maybe when they go in on the day, they realize, oh, that's like half a second short. We're gonna either have to have them stretch it out or add in a couple extra words to make it fit. It's just crazy.
It's basically what he's saying right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm so excited that Ben Affleck's going to be back as Batman.
Yeah, me too.
I hope he gets a substantial time and it's not just a quick 30-second.
I think it's probably going to be more than 30 seconds, but I would be surprised if it's more than 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, but hopefully it means be willing to do more.
Mm-hmm.
You never know. I mean, I think what it was back then, I think he was... Sorry, go ahead.
I don't like Zack Snyder. If it means Ben Affleck gets to remain Batman and Henry Cavill gets to remain Superman, would I be willing to keep Zack Snyder involved in the DC extended universe? I don't know if I can answer that question. I mean, you bring on the right writer, write such a great script. Maybe they can make the script Snyder proof.
Don't let Zack Snyder write the script. Let Zack Snyder, here are the themes I want to explore. Here are some of the stories I want to take inspiration from.
That's the problem. His themes that he wants to explore.
What's wrong? I mean, here's the thing. I think a better writer could incorporate them in ways that you would probably enjoy better than him. Oh, I think you're right. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Now that I thought about it, I was like, oh wait, no, it's the themes that you have problems with. That's the main problem you have with it. Because I'm a Superman hater. I don't like Superman as a character, mostly in most cases in the comics.
All right,
be careful, you're gonna get kicked out. That's that. All right.
Put you in timeout.
He said that, and I went, oh.
I've told you that in person several times, Jace. We've had this conversation.
I can't give you a timeout here. I can.
But so I enjoy the idea of him changing up the theme for someone who doesn't like Superman. I appreciate it, but I can understand as someone like you who loves Superman why that's a betrayal of the character.
Yeah, I mean, but even Batman is too dark. It's like you've got to celebrate the joy of these heroes if you want to get broad appeal.
If you want broad appeal, maybe Snyder is never all about broad appeal.
I know, but if you want the DCEU to be like the MCU, that's what you need to do.
I'm just letting you know, like, that's the thing is I think WB made a bad choice with him because they wanted broad appeal and they thought, oh, he's our broad appeal, basically misunderstanding who he is as a filmmaker. And I've said this before, like he does like indie type movies except with too big a budget. And unfortunately, like the people, the things he wants to do movies about, they aren't as mainstream and as he wants them to be.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. But what were we talking about before that? Before the Superman thing? Because there was something I actually wanted to say and I forgot.
That means it wasn't important.
That's false.
So something really quick. The Milestone Library is available right now for free for 24 hours. So that's like Static Shock, number 1, number 2, Zombie number 1, Zombie number 2, Hardware, Icon, and
Where?
Icon Volume 2.
Where is it?
I think it's at the DC Fandome.
Yo, you say that again, you cut out for me.
I think it's here on the DC Fandom page. But a bunch of the Milestone Milestone Library is going to be available to read for the 24-hour event.
Milestone Library DC Fandome. Yeah, if I can get something free, Milestone Legendary Black Super Universe. Yeah, just posted here.
I'm going to write it up for the site.
Yes, please. Let us know where to find it. Consider this mercy. So I understand your point, Jace. I think my thing is that the comics have been reinterpreted so many times. I think Snyder was trying to do the same thing in the movies. And I think that should be okay. And I think the DC universe has ultimately made it realize that, oh yeah, you could totally do that and then just reset it and do something else completely different. They become less precious about it. And I think that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see.
But I'm hoping with the Snyder cut, though, it will. I think Snyder deserved to at least have his vision and his tone for these movies to be respected. And I think disrupting it like that by having Joss Whedon on there, and I love both Joss Whedon and Snyder, I think it was unfair to both of them to sort of try to combine both their different visions into one movie, and that's why Justice League was such a disaster. So I'm looking forward to seeing Snyder's full original vision for Justice League, notwithstanding I have some of the same issues of Snyder myself, but I think that having a uniform tone between Batman v Superman and the original vision for Justice League, I think might serve it much better in the long run, and I really hope it's a success for HBO Max.
I agree. I think so too. And I think it's also sets a good precedent for them realizing they need to respect the filmmakers. And it seems like they've been doing better about it recently. I think the last victim of that was Suicide Squad. And hopefully that is the last one they do going forward.
Yeah, well, they're talking about an Ayer cut. I don't know if they're ever going to do one, but they're
fingers crossed. I was hoping we'd get some kind of announcement during the Suicide Squad panel. Obviously, it didn't happen. I said for a while that I actually didn't think that it would happen because I felt like David Ayer had kind of moved on and was doing other things with his career and was like not really talking about it that much. But then at some point, like immediately, like literally 5 seconds after I wrote that article, he was talking about all the things that he wanted to do with the Ayer cut, and there was an indication to me that he was kind of feeling like I wanted to do something different that wasn't really allowed. And so as he's been talking more and more about it over the past couple months, I've been like, okay, well maybe that's a possibility, and I'd totally be down to see that because I remember the Comic-Con trailer from the year I guess it was 2015 or 2016. The I Started a Joke trailer, which I really enjoyed, and thought it was unique and cool. And that wasn't the movie we got. We got the other one.
This panel's dragging a little bit.
I mean, you can't. You got. So here, do me a favor, Manny. When you write that article about the milestone thing, give me a link that I can click to so I can download a freaking comic because I'm looking at all these other things and I don't see anyone directing me specifically to where I need to be to get my comic.
You have the link. I can't seem to find it.
Oh, thank you. It's not just me. All right.
Let me see what I can do here. Because it's on the press release that they're available.
I wonder if it's through different platforms. Like if you have
my bad. It's gonna be on the 12th.
Oh, September 12th. Okay. All right. Let's
that makes more sense.
So is it going to be on the 12th? Where?
On DC Fandome.
Is DC Fandome good a thing that's going to be used for? How is it going to be PDFs? Like how's it going to be released?
No, you could probably just read it on an online reader.
Oh, F that.
It's not for you. It's not for you to download.
I disapprove. I like the idea behind it. I disapprove of the method.
I'll have to check out Comixology. Maybe they'll even have some of the milestone on sale.
That would be cool. That would be really cool.
Damn, Jace, I should have bought that Static #1 from your buddy. It's probably going to shoot up in price.
Dude, fucking do it now. You can still do it. Hashtag not too late. Not too late.
Jace, I can't hear you.
I said Static #1's been climbing for the last couple months.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, this was like 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Never too late. Do it now, Manny.
No, I bought some other books.
Yo, Michael Connolly's asking to be let in.
What's up, guys?
Sup? Dude, I got some margaritas in me right now. I'm ready to fucking party.
Oh, my God.
I got whiskey and Coke in here. So, yeah. I'm treating this like a convention. So Zack Snyder, did you guys see? So Scott Mendelson, the reporter, he posted, this is how I found out about the Justice League trailer dropping early, or not dropping, leaking. He said, so that trailer for the Snyder Cut of Justice League looks like the same movie. Lots of deleted scenes from the marketing campaign, but otherwise it looks like alternate takes of existing scenes. And Zack Snyder quoted that and retweeted it and said, you said you enjoyed the theatrical cut of Justice League like you enjoy your Saturday morning cartoons.
Well, this is made for grown-ups, so you're not in the demographic. Also, cool of you to comment on a leaked teaser.
Wow.
Ooh.
I love Zack Snyder, man.
Trying to build up some buzz.
Fucking
I don't know who Scott Mendelson is.
spicy. Scott Mendelson, isn't he Wall Street Journal? Is that right?
I believe so. Yeah, I think he's Wall Street.
If I had less margaritas in me, I would know. Oh, Forbes.
Forbes, there you go. Yeah. One of the business.
I was mixing him up with Mark Hughes. Mark Hughes is
Wall Street.
Is Wall Street.
Yep.
But yeah, that was a direct assault. That was full frontal assault on that guy. I feel kind of bad.
I think Zack Snyder is done taking the kind approach, and he's just going to say, if you don't like his films, don't watch them.
Yeah, I don't blame him. He's been through a lot. It's like I would say fuck it too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, should be coming up.
Yep. This is the panel I've been waiting for right here.
Well, they must be running a little ahead of time because the Snyder Cut technically is supposed to be in 15 minutes.
No,
5:30.
1 minute.
1 minute.
Oh, mine says 5:45.
5:30.
Changed it. Yeah, 5:30 for me, or 3:30 for me.
5:54 is the Flash TV panel, so it's not going to be a long panel at all.
I already got Sober Joe was able to put another, post basically in the mix. So hopefully I won't have to write too much for this one.
I want Drunk Joe to write one.
Drunk Joe is not as entertaining as you think. Drunk Joe is basically just
Drunk Joe.
I don't even know anymore.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've been getting fucking great at making margaritas, and I made them strong, but strong in a dangerous way. So yeah,
it's convention weekend, so enjoy it.
Yeah.
Remember that one time Jace met Jonah Hill?
You mean Bryce?
Oh yeah, Bryce. Yeah, Bryce met Jonah Hill.
Yeah, you weren't here earlier, Michael. Let me put this up again. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Wait.
Look at that.
Years ago at San Diego. I can't help it, man. Celebrities, they come over and they want to meet me. I don't know why.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm sure that's exactly how that happened.
Say, hey, my name's Bryce.
Oh, here it comes, guys.
Here we go. Snyder Cut.
It's just gonna be 20 minutes of the movie.
The Snyder Cut is just like, release me.
Here we go. Come on.
Have they decided if it's going to be one movie or do that multiple?
I mean, it's going to be Justice League Part 1, and I'm assuming that's all we're going to get. I guess if it does gangbusters, they might do more. Oh, here we go. Shut up, everyone. Let's go.
Well, remember how they were talking about like how it was going to be so long that they were going to split it up?
I don't remember that. Oh, you mean into a TV show, into like a miniseries?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it hasn't been clarified if it's going to be a miniseries or 4-hour movie yet. I respect filmmakers that wear suits on set.
Yeah.
Like my boy Paul Feig.
I just want to do that one time. Turn on the bat signal.
Someday.
Just do that. Flip the switch, bat signal on.
Oh shit! Shaking it up.
Look at it, Ben Affleck.
Fucking Ben. I think what I was saying before, I was going to say before is that never mind.
You were gonna say not my Batman?
No, he's fucking awesome. I love him as Batman.
That's his real voice.
What do you think? It was CG voice?
It just sounds different.
He sounds like he might be sick, like he has a lozenge in his mouth.
Maybe.
He loves himself some blue peanuts, huh?
I remember when he did Watchmen, and people were like, "Is this your Superman?" And he said, "Yeah." And then there are people asking, "Do you want to do Superman?" And he says, "I've already done Superman. He was Dr. Manhattan," and then he did Superman immediately after that. That should have been a red flag for Warner Brothers. Okay, honestly, who would do Henry Cavill? Raise your hand. No.
What?
The way he phrased, like, it came so fast with that question. Dude, his biceps are ridiculous.
I know. I do them.
Each one.
All individually. I thought Cyborg was surprisingly interesting in even the original cut of the movie. I'm excited to see what they do more for him in this movie.
Yeah, I hope they do more.
He's going to be like, "Hey, fuck Joss Whedon. Anyways, let's keep going."
Oh, that would be hilarious. Oh my gosh. No.
The movie.
That is such a PR question.
Interesting. You should ask me the question I definitely wanted you to ask me. Yes. Yes. I like this question. Jace, you're not going to like this movie. You're not going to like this movie.
Not expecting to like it.
Yeah. He has the wrong freaking polls.
I love the Joseph Campbell reference.
The thing is, if you remove the DC heroes and replace them with other people, just like if you removed Superman from Man of Steel and made it generic alien, I would have liked it. Just the tone and his themes don't suit to me who these characters are. It's not that it's a bad movie or a bad story.
It's just not true to the character.
Yes, exactly.
That's
Dude,
fair.
Ezra like drink a blue Slurpee. Look at those lips. Holy shit.
Well, maybe he just came from a meeting with Dr. Manhattan.
Maybe. Jesus.
God damn it.
Oh, just some blue ass lips right there.
Was that you, Jace, who made that joke? That was great.
Yes. It wasn't me.
Give it up. Dude, you're gonna see a lot more of everyone. It's 4 hours long.
Yeah, this movie needed to be like a 2-part movie. And originally,
Dude, I will sit my ass down for 4 hours. I don't give a fuck.
right? Oh, I get that, but I mean, it needed to be of that length.
Yeah. That's a thing about Zack Snyder. Like, even though you don't like his themes, Jace, I think his themes are the most interesting part of his movies.
Yes.
Even like Sucker Punch, botched execution, but I think it had some interesting themes that really warranted better exploration.
I think Zack Snyder is a director that's handicapped by editing. Like, if you let him just film as much as he wants and make a 16-hour movie, it's going to be, pretty amazing.
Mm.
But when you edit and you have to leave out all these key details,
it becomes a problem.
Yeah, hence Batman versus Superman. All of
Yeah.
that editing that happened to it ruined the movie. But then when you watch the Ultimate Edition, it makes so much. It makes a lot more sense when you watch it.
It's true.
I think the only movie that he kind of got right with that was 300.
300. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just realized Patty Jenkins is asking a question.
Yep.
It's not DC superfan Venus Williams?
Dark Side. Dark Side.
Yeah, for sure.
We already know, bro. Just do it.
Dark Side is
what? Oh wow! Did I tell you I had an interaction with one of the founders of the Snyder Cut movement? I made fun of it, the movement, because I thought it was never.
Oh man!
I thought it was bullshit, and then the guy was just like, "You know what? I take issue with the way you're dealing with this movement because we're just trying to do this." And he made some good points, and I was just like, "You know what? Good on you. You guys are doing charity. You guys are being respectful. As long as you're not assholes, I shouldn't be that much of a dick to you guys. Like, you're just trying to do something. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I shouldn't be like a dick about it." So it was actually a positive interaction. I think I learned a lot from that.
Good.
Good.
I mean, I think mostly everybody at the beginning of the whole Snyder Cut movement was in kind of in the same boat as you, thinking that it was
a joke.
It was a joke, right? Yeah.
That's how I felt, for sure. Fucking Zack Snyder's like, I owe my life to you guys.
Yeah, without a doubt.
He also owes his life to HBO Max, who put in $30 million to do it.
That's true. But I mean, without the fans, they would said, "Oh, the $30 million are going to be worth it."
Right. Yeah, HBO Max was like, "Oh shit, we don't have any original content to put out."
It's like we're absorbing all the DC Universe contests. What else can we have? What else?
We have no new content to put out. Shit. What's out there, guys?
No, admittedly, I actually just been watching. Okay, I've been watching that Selena Gomez cooking show. I like that show. I like that show. I like that show.
Can you cook? Did you learn anything? Or?
I did learn a lot of things. I learned a lot
There
of
you
things,
go.
and I learned that, you know what, Selena Gomez, I like you.
Good for
You
her.
seem cool. You seem chill.
Yeah, she's a cool girl, I think. God, remember when Warner Brothers flew like 20 journalists out to the set and were like, "Listen, we're listening to you. We
Mhm.
got it." God, how it's changed.
Yeah.
All the way from then. Because remember, like those 20 journalists were like, "Oh yeah, we saw." They saw the first like clips of the Flash and
They
stuff.
saw the Jim Gordon scene as it was being filmed. I think is what the scene that they saw.
And then they showed him like a kind of a rough cut of the Flash, and stuff. And they were like,
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
yeah,
gonna
the
be
scene
good.
where he throws the thing at him. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And they're
Mhm.
like, I need friends. That scene. Yeah.
Yeah, and they were all about it.
I guess it's just so hard for me to relate to these people. I love you. I love your art. His movies are garbage to me, so I can't imagine anybody.
Yeah, I mean,
time.
it's all subjective.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah. Like I think I like Zack Snyder movies a lot more than probably 80% of people.
I mean, I like Man of Steel.
I like Man of Steel. I
like-
love Watchmen. I respect Sucker Punch for what it tried to
Mhm.
do, but it put way too many boring action scenes in the middle of it.
That's a weird thing.
It's weird. It's weird.
boring action.
Yeah, it's so boring and pointless action. Did not need it.
I have not seen that movie I've seen pieces of it put together. So I've seen the entire movie, but not in one sitting.
Watch it all at once. It's
Watch
really
all.
it's interesting to at least look at thematically
Yeah.
with what it's trying to say. It's interesting.
Because it's always on like TNT or USA, and I'll just sit there and watch it for like 15, 20 minutes and then go do something else.
There's a director's cut of that as well. I think it's only like a few minutes longer, but maybe check that out. So at least it has something new injected in it that might justify you watching it again.
Okay. Now 300 I can sit and watch nonstop.
I watched it a couple times and then I got bored of it afterwards. It's a very
Oh, man.
surface level movie for me.
Really? No, I can watch Gerard Butler say, "This is Sparta," like 1,000 times.
Our arrows will blot out the sun.
It's got some good lines in that movie.
It does.
Then we will fight in the shade.
Yep.
Hell yeah. It's funny. I
Nice.
remember I was in college at the time, and after we got out, my friend was like, "I just want to kill something right now."
I felt like I was like, I need to go work out. As much as like ripped as those guys were, I was like, shit, I need to
I
go
remember
lift some weights.
one of my friends got back to her dorm, and he just started doing sit-ups. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I just want to look like those guys." And I'm
Yeah,
like, "All
seriously.
right."
I'm gonna laugh when this movie's just an extra 2 hours of Zack Snyder standing in the theater with a middle finger and just saying "fuck you guys" for 2 hours.
And then he holds up a sign saying, "Not you, HBO Max. Thank you."
Yeah, exactly.
I wish I could get an honest opinion on how DC comic creators really feel about Snyder apparently having enough power to make this happen.
I'm
I
sure
think
there'd
that
be lots of
Jim
opinions about it.
Lee just tweeted out. He said, when WB/DC embarked on Fandome 3 months ago, we wanted meaningful fan engagement to be a big part of it. When I see this exchange between Fiona and Zack Snyder, I love it. And here we are, #Snyder Cut.
Who said this?
Jim Lee.
Jim Lee.
You wonder if they look, because already there's got to be some level of professional jealousy that.
I mean,
Jim Lee, who's been working in comics
Well, listen.
his entire life, and more people know Zack Snyder, and he gets, more
but
clout in a way.
It's
more
not like
recognition.
the industry is a monolith. I'm sure there are people who are on both sides or different sides about this whole thing, or on a spectrum, and their opinions on the whole thing. So,
And this is,
but yeah, definitely, and like envy in regards to the amount of power he can wield, just because he, I guess, ironically, after our discussion, appeals to a mainstream compared to a lot of comic book creators.
and this is a Warner Brothers marketing campaign right
He's
here.
more well known. He gets more credit for bringing these characters to people.
Sure.
When he doesn't seem to understand who the characters are, and
Or he just likes to rethink them. He likes to rethink them in ways, or at least ground them in a way that they're sort of viewed through the prism of his vision. You know, whether or not that's good or bad, obviously is up to interpretation. But obviously, it sounds like comic book wise, a lot of people who are purists don't like it, which is totally understandable.
In the same regards to Marvel, if you ask people like who's in charge of Marvel, you know, and they're not comic book fans, they'll probably say Kevin Feige. You know,
yeah. Like you remember when what's his name, Ben Kingsley? Oh my god,
yeah.
Oh my god, that whole thing happened with Iron Man 3 and him, the Mandarin.
Yeah,
people, comic book fans were up in arms, but people,
the casual fan didn't know. They were like, "What are
Yeah.
you talking about?" Yeah, I remember in Iron Man 3 sitting in theaters, and that whole plot twist happened. I was like, "What the?"
Yeah,
I almost walked out. I was like, "This is BS."
Yeah,
but then
But
like
now we're
my
gonna get
friends
the
were
true
like, "What are
Mandarin.
you?" Yeah, my friends were like, "What are you so upset about?" I was like, "That's not the Mandarin. That's not the Mandarin. Like, this is crazy," you know. But yeah, but
It's amazing. I think that kind of proves how far we've come, though. This is changing the subject slightly. How, you know, you had kind of like, what is Ben Kingsley? He's like English and Indian, right? That's what his heritage is.
I believe so.
Having a guy like him portray, quote unquote, the Mandarin would have been okay at that time. But when it wasn't the Mandarin, we were up in arms. But nowadays, we live in an age where it's like you have to. It's better to have someone who is ethnically appropriate for the character role. And now we're gonna get Shang-Chi, and it's gonna be, you know, actually appropriate, ethnically appropriate for the character.
Did you hear that? He just said if you don't have HBO Max, they're working on a alternate distribution model.
And that's going to be in 4 parts.
$29.95, 5 cents cheaper than Mulan.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the tagline of their marketing campaign.
All right, let's see this thing.
Here we go.
For reals, bro. Let's go.
We're actually going to see.
Oh, wow.
Dark Side.
I can't help but think of the Watchmen.
Ooh, Superman.
Oh, whoa.
This is playing during the sex scene in Watchmen, guys.
I love the Cohen song too.
Mm-hmm. There's a black suit.
Oh, shit. Oh, Iris West is back. I forgot.
Yeah.
Kiersey Clemens.
Cyborg. This is a lot more than what was in the promotional materials.
Oh, is that Steppenwolf?
Yep.
Oh. Wow, I just got emotional watching that. Freaking
That's awesome.
Cyborg's dad get obliterated.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is already better than the original Justice League.
Oh yeah.
Look at Batman blocking some rays. Shoot.
I think Flash runs so weird.
You know, it's the proper way to run faster than the speed of light, okay?
He's got the black suit.
That's the problem, is your
Superman with
form
the
just
black
isn't
suit.
right.
Superman with the black suit. Look at that.
Wow, Scott Mendelson, not to call you out, but you were completely wrong about that trailer.
Right.
Also, shot on IMAX aspect ratio.
That's pretty cool.
Well, that was it. That was a hard right turn to a dog with a freaking Aquaman costume.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that made me happy. I'm looking forward to that.
Oh yeah,
Jace.
I'm gonna watch it.
I mean, but what do you think?
At the end of the day, it's more of a Justice League movie.
So here's my question: because you actually, how far are you in the MCU? Because are you more DC than you are Marvel?
So the MCU, I actually started a rewatch toward the end of last year, and I started at the very beginning, and I watched through. And I should say this isn't in order of release, which Nick was getting on me about. He's like, you need to watch it in the order of, and like, no, I watched chronologically. So the first one I watched was Captain America: First Avenger. Anyway, chronologically, as you know, they go through Marvel history.
Oh shit, you got to start over again now with Captain Marvel.
Guardians of the Galaxy, and
no, Captain Marvel's in the 90s. So,
but it was number 2, right?
Did you watch Captain Marvel second?
Guardians 2 now.
No, Captain Marvel was second chronologically.
Yeah, I actually saw that one in theaters.
Oh, okay.
I've seen like I saw Civil War in theaters. So there's a few that I've seen.
Wait, you watched Civil War in theater? Did you watch all the stuff building up to Civil War?
No, but I mean,
He's like, I read the comics. I know all the stuff. It's okay.
Jace.
This is the thing. I know the comics, so I already know what's in the movies.
It's not the same thing.
Sokovia Accords.
I know it's not the same thing, but it's not like anything is being spoiled. I already know the story. You know,
that's not true at all.
Spoiler, Jace. Yeah, Captain America and Iron Man don't really come out friends at the end.
But I already know what the Infinity Gauntlet is. I already know who Thanos is, and I understand it's not exactly the same, but I know enough that I can go watch. Like I could watch Avengers Endgame right now and not be lost. And
you realize that it's not about the plot points; it's about the relationships that were built in the previous movies and the character arcs that were set up in previous movies and their trajectory that's being ruined by that.
It's not being ruined. See, you and Nick, the same thing. Movies are the best thing.
I never said movies are the best thing. I just said if you're going to watch a movie thing, that's like me jumping in the middle of a fucking run of a freaking, Batman comic and me saying, oh, it doesn't matter. I know Batman. I know how his parents get killed.
But I'm not saying that.
Cancer.
I can watch it. And I don't need any of the stuff that came before.
Jace. Jace, I am not a film snob. Trust me. I know that comics are amazing. I get it. I'm just saying when it comes to the continuity of the films, there's a difference between the continuities, and therefore the things they set up are different from the things in the comics. So yes, you may not be spoiled in terms of specific plot points, but in the grander scheme of things and just sort of emotional arcs, there's a difference.
Yeah, I get that, and that's why I was rewatching everything.
Okay, fair enough. All right, I spoke too soon.
I like it or I don't, and nobody's gonna I watched Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay,
thought it sucked, and it made me not want to watch any more movies.
Okay,
that's simple.
You think it sucked?
Guardians of the Guardians of the Galaxy sucked?
And that's what.
Hey Manny, can you eject Jace from this chat for about 5 seconds, please?
I don't have a
and now I'm gonna get ejected for about 5 seconds
because I thought the humor was really forced.
Okay, actually, I feel it.
Thing is, I'm a huge fan of those characters from Jim Starlin's run, who he created a lot of those characters, and they were.
You're the one.
So, like especially Drax. Didn't like.
Oh yeah, Drax is completely different from the comics. Like, don't even try to attempt to see that character as the same. It's completely different.
I dare you to go up to Dave Bautista and tell him you don't like his character.
I'd go up to his face.
I bet you Dave Bautista would be like, you know what?
I think Dave Bautista actually has talent as an actor.
He does.
I know it.
I didn't like. Yeah, I just didn't like Drax. He's so much more interesting character in the comics, and I talked about this actually when I on our Marvel Chronology podcast that come out on Saturday. The last one I did was heavily focused on Drax, and I talked about this exact thing. How I think they wasted his potential as a character in the movie by just making him this
That
I
one
have
scene
to, I
in
have to
Infinity
disagree
War.
slightly because actually, I'm not gonna lie. I heard the second half of that. Are you talking about Dave Bautista as Drax? Right.
Yeah.
I think
Wasted some potential of the
he is relatively limited at the time. I think he's grown since then, but he was new at the whole acting game. He knows it. I think Gunn probably had an idea of what his acting range was and probably catered the character to his specific strengths.
Well, I don't even
And
think Dave Bautista's fault. I think it was a
no,
flaw.
I'm saying that he played to his strengths as an actor at the time,
Oh, I
and therefore the character was maybe something you didn't enjoy as much. When are they going to post the freaking Snyder Cut trailer? Do you think they're going to post it? I hope they do.
I don't think they are, bud.
I just got the trailer from.
Oh, yes. Okay, that means it's coming up soon. No, Apple, I don't want to update my operating system yet.
Let me update my email.
I will put it up on Twitter right now.
Wait, don't put it up on Twitter. F that. Give me the YouTube video, and I'm going to put it up on the site so people can come to the site.
Unless it's not on YouTube because I have the direct video.
No, I found it.
Oh, okay.
It's on HBO Max. I was looking at Warner Brothers Picture. I definitely just type HBO X. That's not right at all.
HBO X. That's the ultimate
After Dark
adult, bringing back some of that old stuff it used to do. All right. Well, I am definitely excited for the Snyder Cut.
Me too.
100%.
I personally hope that they break it up into like 4 segments.
They did. They announced that it's going to be 4 parts.
Oh, it is.
Wait, when?
You guys were talking, and Zack
Snyder
Snyder said it's going to be in 4 parts.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. I didn't know that. Hold on.
Thanks for telling us, Manny.
100% sure?
I actually did, and I got ignored.
No, Manny, you need to be assertive. So say it again.
Justice League the Snyder Cut on HBO Max 2021 will be delivered in 4 parts.
Wait,
4.
Did you tweet that?
4. Wow.
4 parts. That's perfect.
It was at the same moment you guys were talking about the distribution that it was not going to just be only available on HBO Max, but that they were going to try to.
I could tell this really weighed heavy on your soul, and I apologize for talking over you.
No, it's absolutely fine. I thought you guys heard it too.
No, I didn't hear you. That's because you didn't speak up. You didn't assert yourself. Oh, my name's Manny. Hear me roar. That's what you should have said. And then you should.
It's gonna be perfect. I can watch it. Hopefully, it's like weekly too. Like they show one part, then another, then another.
Yeah, they better not do some bullshit. It's like second part or like the next 2 parts available in August or some bullshit. Like
Oh
that.
no! That will be bad.
Jace, thank you very much for muting me mid conversation, Jace. I appreciate that.
No, they definitely need to do like weekly.
Yeah, I think so. Let's just get it over with.
Spend 1 month. Think about it. So you release them 4 weeks, and then that 5th week you can watch them all at one time.
Which I will do.
Yeah. Oh, without a doubt, I'll do the same thing. I'll watch them all 4 in their perspective episodes, and then boom. I'm gonna go sit up in my office and watch Snyder Cut for 4.5 hours. See you guys later. All right, guys.
Black Adam should be coming up pretty soon. That'll be
Black Adam, right? Oh,
yeah.
Be coming up.
I'm ready to get some. Do you guys watch the Titan games with The Rock? It's fucking
Yep.
awesome. It's
They're
great.
kind of fun, yeah.
Dude, The Rock just bought the XFL.
He did.
Danny Garcia are now the proud owners.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'll be watching that now just because
That's gonna be big time there.
He adds some real showmanship to stuff that I really appreciate.
Oh, and they'll get more sponsors, than what Vince McMahon was able to get.
Yeah, I just find it kind of fun. We're laughing about it over at work about how The Rock played that role in Ballers, and now he.
Oh my God, it's perfect, right?
It's like what the heck?
Yeah.
It's like,
The end of Ballers is him basically like owning the NFL.
And now it's like he actually owns it like a football major sports league team. It's like what the hell?
And what a deal too for $15 million. Jeez.
Yeah, heck yeah. Because that pre-COVID had a lot of potential because those markets like
Right.
St. Louis and there was I think even Detroit, I think they were seeing quite a good turnout because they don't have anything.
Right. It was a perfect type of like it was a perfect timing for NFL or a football season to go through in spring. So all right, I'm gonna make another drink, and then take my girls for a walk, and then if I have time, I'll jump back on.
Okay. See you later.
All right, see you guys.
Maybe. Based on comments in the four parts, huh? That's a lot of
from Sci-Fi Wire said, as for the Snyder Cut footage, some of the CGI in the teaser looks way better than the Justice League did. But sorry, when I hear that song, I expect to see Night Owl and Silk Spectre
Yes.
to be bumping.
See, I told you.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
I've heard that song's been in so many movies. I don't.
What is that? I think that specific version of the song.
Another.
That's version of the song.
Yeah, that's true.
But I thought it was a pretty good trailer. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
I thought it set the tone just right, and it's Snyder's. It's the Snyder cut. I mean, we shouldn't be expecting anything else. It's the Snyder cut. So I mean, I expect it was right up there with the mood and the tone and everything I was expecting and hoping. And Hallelujah is a perfect song because I'm saying Hallelujah because I'm finally getting it. So
I love that. That was great. Love that transition. Sorry, I think too much as a writer. So what you said was very poetic and how you transitioned. So great job with that. I wasn't being sarcastic, by the way, in case you thought I was. I really am not.
Oh.
It reminds me of someone wrote a review. I think it was THR. They wrote a review about Tenet. And in Tenet, they talked about there's a whole preamble in their review that had to do with the stress of COVID-19 and the pandemic and how it would be enough to make you want to, like, I need to take a Xanax. And then they transition how Xanax is a palindrome and how Tenet is a palindrome. And they transitioned that into the rest of their review. And I was like, all right, good job. Well played. I'm sure you're very proud of that. Again, not sarcastic.
See, like, I'm just not about Nolan films besides Batman. Like, whatever.
I will say one thing about the Snyder Cut. One thing about the Snyder Cut that I'm extremely happy about.
Okay.
Darkseid is going to be in it. We're going to see visual of Darkseid in a feature film.
No, that is
first appearance of Darkseid. Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen will rise in price.
I touched
completely as an investment. And
Wait. Sorry. What about Jimmy Olsen?
Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen, the comic book.
Yeah, I'm aware of him.
That's where Darkseid first appeared. Darkseid's first.
Oh, okay. I thought you were praising the fact that we're gonna see Jimmy Olsen, guys, and I was like, just gonna let you know. No, we saw him in the freaking what's it called, the Batman v Superman Ultimate Edition, and that fool was killed.
Right.
Jimmy Olsen's been in the movies tons, but nobody cares about Jimmy Olsen.
I'm just saying he was killed in the Batman v Superman Dawn of Justice Snyder cut.
He was killed? Is that what you said?
Yeah, he was killed.
Yeah, he was in the Batman v Superman movie. Jimmy Olsen was killed.
I've seen that movie once in theaters and never again.
The director's cut is so much better.
The director's cut is great. Or let me try it again. I liked it. You probably won't.
I liked it. Yeah. You see, but I come from walking out of the theater on Man of Steel going, I like this movie. And then Batman v Superman, I liked Affleck, so it was like, it was good. And then Justice League was where they lost me. But I
actually like Justice League the best of all three.
No. As soon as the first clip with Superman and his CGI mustacheless face hits the screen, I was like, Jesus Christ. Is this bad?
I could look past that.
I agree with Jace on this one actually, because I think little CG snafus like that, as long as you're able to engage in the story or the characters, that stuff really doesn't matter that much. And if he connected with the characters more because they were maybe more true to the version in the comic books, that's fair, even if I don't agree.
And I did like Batman versus Superman better than Man of Steel, but I have major problems with both of them.
I think Man of Steel for me had another problem. The problem for me was that it was so disconnected how he walked into the Fortress of Solitude and then kind of came out with his outfit, and I was like, you didn't give us a moment where you were able to like kind of discover your outfit and put it on and kind of understand what it is before you just kind of walk out as if you've been wearing it for your whole life. It was just weird. It was a bit weird.
That's actually a really good point. That would have definitely been a good little segment.
And I didn't even think about it. It's honestly a problem that my wife, who has zero knowledge of comics, brought to it. And I was like, you know what? You're right. That's a good point, because in our heads we're able to kind of connect the dots because we understand the mythology from the stuff that we've read and seen, and it's just like we don't even think about not knowing this stuff. When's the next thing?
So this season it's going to be Godspeed who's faster than the Flash. Is that the case?
Oh, really? Oh, why? They should stop doing speedsters in the Flash. I say as if I've been watching for the past seasons.
Godspeed, the other guy, I forgot his name. Just they should do at least change the beginning of that show from Barry Allen saying, "I'm the fastest man alive" to "I am the second fastest man alive" to this season's villain. That's what they should do.
I have a question, Manny. And I'm sorry, I'm definitely racially profiling you here. Have you ever heard of someone adding sugar to salsa?
No.
We bought salsa today. We tried it, and it tasted weird. And we looked, and there was sugar in it. What's that about?
I'm not sure. I've never had to add sugar to it. Maybe there's a reason for it, but my salsa, and even if it's what kind of, okay, first, you know what? One question. What kind of salsa was it?
What do you mean what kind of salsa? It's fucking salsa.
If it's like a mole, then maybe.
No, just salsa. Just standard salsa. It wasn't mango salsa. It wasn't mole salsa. It was just salsa.
Nah, no sugar for me on salsa.
Yeah,
not at all. So what's next? Black Adam.
Black Adam. We get to see The Rock finally.
Man, dude, there's always like The Rock's always involved in something, man.
I think we could all agree on one thing, is that The Rock is not involved in nearly enough projects. So it's great that we finally get to see him do something. Am I right?
Yeah, of course.
It's only a matter of time before he passes Vin Diesel as the highest paid.
The highest paid bald man in movies.
Yeah.
He's already passed him 2 years in a row.
No, I'm saying all time.
Yeah.
Of all time. Oh, gotcha.
Like being involved in the projects that have made the most money all time.
Holy crap.
But The Rock will at least invest that money into awesome ventures, while Vin Diesel will invest it into a bad movie.
Actually, I mean, Harrison Ford was at the top of the list for a long time because he was.
We're going to see Chronicles of Riddick 7 in about 10 years.
Yeah.
Cress Williams looks so different than
I know.
he does in Black Lightning with the beard.
Best Harrison Ford movie is The Fugitive.
That's a great movie. That's a good choice.
Don't at me.
I'm not gonna at you. I'm gonna at you and go like, hey, I agree. That's what I'm gonna say.
It's one of those movies. Every time it's on, I have to watch it.
Yeah, it's a movie that made me aware of silos and how dangerous they can be.
I'm innocent.
Are they making a new?
Are they?
I think they're making a new Fugitive TV series.
On Quibi. It's a Quibi thing.
So it's not real.
Yeah,
No.
Quibi. That's what it is. Yeah.
It's a Quibi thing. Yeah, no,
It's not real. It's Quibi. That should be the new slogan. It's not real. It's Quibi.
That's my favorite part of that Fugitive movie. Right? I'm innocent, and then not Harrison Ford. What's his name? Says I don't care. The Marshal.
I have no idea what you're talking
Tommy
about.
Lee Jones?
Two-Face. God damn it.
Where the hell
Tommy
is
Lee Jones? Yeah. I
Is
did
Black
feel
Tommy
my
Hi?
Jones?
hair.
Yeah.
Black Adam? Is Black Adam happening? I see Deathstroke on screen and now Wonder Woman.
I think they're doing more fan art.
I'm aware. Yeah. So who wants to see Batmite as a part of the Suicide Squad? Anyone else want to see that?
I like Batman.
I guess we'll...
I feel like Batmite would be a character you see in Harley Quinn.
All right, here we go.
If this doesn't start with "if you smell," I'm gonna be upset.
Now, here we go, guys. Black Adam. This shit's happening. After a million years, we're finally going to see what it looks like. Yeah, you have. What was it, 2007 he signed on, or 2008?
Is this also where they filmed the Jumanji 3? And Jungle Cruise?
I think so. Oh, we got a logo. We got a
live
logo.
action shot of what he actually looks like.
Don't worry about it, bro. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I didn't take a screen cap quickly enough.
You guys think he's gonna do the eyebrow?
It's such a classic part of Black Adam, and the fact.
Oh, shit.
Right on.
Oh, first ever. Boss Logic. Nice. Shazam.
Man, seeing The Rock and Henry Cavill just punching the crap out of each other. Oh,
Take my money.
exactly. Take my money.
There we go.
Tease.
He's been saying that for years. I remember he mentioned when we didn't know who his character was, he was just like, my character can go toe to toe with Superman. Everyone's like, oh, who could it be? And actually, did they think it was Shazam? I don't remember if the rumors were pushing that.
I'll even take the bat. You know, if you want to get a little selfish, I'll take Black Adam versus Superman and Shazam. The Rock versus Levi and Cavill.
And it would help because Levi would be like, or Shazam would be like a crutch, or not a crutch.
A
It'd
little
be
bit,
a hindrance to Superman. What kind of a question is that? Will you stay faithful? No. You know, I've been thinking about it. Not about that life. Don't want to do it.
Exactly.
I actually thought for the longest time that they would actually skip Shazam and just go straight to Black Adam and not really have Shazam proper.
Adam Smasher.
Wait, is this the first reveal that he's playing Adam Smasher?
No.
No? Okay. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh.
Man, I really hope we see some of those characters in the movie. Hawkman, Dr. Fate. Yeah. Tim Board will go crazy if Hawkman is on the big screen.
How about that? How about that phrase "truth, justice, and the Black Adam way"? I mean, that's
The Black
that's
Adam
kind
way,
of
yeah.
challenging Superman's domain, I think.
Yeah, it's only a little fascist. Apparently we go for that kind of thing these days, at least in the US.
Oh.
Can't wait to find out who's playing those characters, man. You know, if DC's smart, you know, talking about the international thing, they'd get some international, you know, some foreign movie stars to play those guys.
Yeah. Whew.
Oh, I was expecting to see something from them, but no, he was calling them out. Damn it! I took a screen cap at the last second and did not get it. Damn it!
Legends of Tomorrow, that show still comes on?
Yes.
Do you relate to your character in real life? Yeah, because I mean, I have superpowers, so definitely.
I love that Dwayne Johnson when he says about when he's playing the role of Black Adam. There is sounding like I'm talking about that the hierarchy, a shift in the power hierarchy is about to change. That's what the DC universe needs. We need to have more focus away from the Trinity, and that's wonderful. And you got the highest profile superstar character to do that right now, really, with in terms of Dwayne Johnson's star power and Black Adam. I mean, that's perfect. They should be replaying that 10-second montage or what on Twitter just nonstop, because that's what you need.
Did Dwayne Johnson actually say truth, justice, in the Black Adam way? Because I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did? Okay. Yeah. When's the next big presentation here? I say as I could just look at my calendar. Aquaman at 5-ish something. Where did Manny go?
Don't know. Didn't say anything. I'm probably gonna have to grab something to eat here. I haven't eaten anything all day.
Really? What the hell? Why not?
Because I've been on this live stream.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. when you want to grab something now?
Yeah, I gotta take off and barbecue, so I'll probably pop on later.
Okay, sounds good.
Adios.
Thanks for hanging, man.
I wonder if we can get Nick later, man. Nice meeting you.
You bet. See you, Jammer.
I tried to call Nick, but he didn't answer.
I'm gonna call him now too. He probably doesn't have a setup, but fuck it.
All right, I'm gonna grab a bite. Be right back.
Okay. I can go nuts on this thing now. Let's see here.
Hello?
Yo, what's up?
Not much.
Do you wanna hop on the stream today?
I'm actually going to Andrew's house in a few minutes.
Dude. All right. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do without you. We're gonna call you and bring you on. And apparently, Jace, he says we should get Nick Dahl and talk about how and why I should be watching the MCU because I think I have a misunderstanding of what you guys are saying. We were talking about the MCU earlier, and apparently he misunderstood what we were saying.
What do you misunderstand?
I don't know. It's about that.
I will say this. I watched most of the trailers.
Hang on. Actually, we're on live right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and put your phone up to the mic. So continue.
Okay. So the Wonder Woman trailer struck me in one way. Well, I love the first Wonder Woman trailer.
I didn't like it at all. I'm the only one who doesn't like it.
I don't like the second one.
That's fair.
I hate this one. For one main reason. Okay, so tell me if you've heard this superhero movie before. I know it's silly to make comparisons, but okay, so a coworker feels like he's not getting as good a job as his other coworker, who's actually a superhero, but he's able to turn himself into a monster. And then when they reveal the ugly monster, this superhero says,
this whole time. I've been muted this whole time. I apologize. So it's probably been awful viewing for people. But
They only heard me, or they haven't heard
no, they haven't heard. They didn't hear anything. It's literally been muted for the whole time.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, that's a bummer. You gave a lot of great insight that no one's ever going to know about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure my column this week will be about something from DC Fandome. Maybe what I told you earlier about the Wonder Woman, Spider-Man 3 comparisons.
That is an interesting one. I'd say you run with that one.
Okay, just because only that one line.
I mean, I think it's interesting though because we very rarely get the perspective of a female character who kind of has that feeling where they've been underappreciated or they've been too, they haven't been appreciated enough. We rarely ever get that perspective from a female. It's usually a guy who's kind of a loser and stuff.
Yeah, the first thing about her look was I thought of Jamie Foxx in Amazing Spider-Man.
Exactly. We very almost never get that perspective from someone else. So, I mean, hopefully it's good, but it's just interesting to get that different perspective.
And they're all coming out next. It's pretty exciting how many movies DC has next year, but at the same time, I still don't know if I'll be ready to come back to the theater.
Yeah. I mean, I know I'm not going to be ready back. I'm not going to be ready to come back for the theater for a while now. Like, I'm not going to go see Tenet.
No,
but I mean, maybe I'd say probably around June or July of next year, I'll be ready. I'll be going on a 2 to 3 month delay from everything, along with everyone else. I'll be seeing my movies in a 2 to 3 month delay. That's okay. There's too much content out there to be seeing it all at once anyway. So we just do the best we can given the circumstances. And these are the circumstances we are currently living in.
Let me just run down real quick what people missed. I won't go into as much detail.
Okay.
When they were watching you muted. I thought the Batman game looks cool. It looks current gen. I'm sure it'll be next gen also, but the graphics they showed me weren't impressive, so hopefully I can buy it on my Xbox One because I'm never buying a PS5 or an Xbox, whatever the hell this new one's called.
Mm-hmm.
That was definitely, we don't know how old the sketch is, but the Flash sketch is definitely 1989 Batman in that shot.
Right.
Tim Burton. It's definitely that suit and not Affleck's suit. But they could always change that. Who knows when
Why
Affleck
is he
was
talking
cast.
through your phone instead of joining?
Oh, because he's actually going to... Hold on 1 second. Jace just came in and asked why you're talking through the phone and not joining us. He's going to leave for his friend's place in a few minutes, so he's just going to run down a few things.
Then back to my Wonder Woman comparison.
Hey.
Hi. I didn't like it.
Okay, hey, Nick, are you able to
phone.
just join on your phone really quick? Just do it. It'll take 5 minutes or less.
How do I do it?
How do you do it? Jace, text him the link, Jace. Make it happen. Be like the captain. Make it happen. All right, he's sending it to you.
So I'll hang up and I'll jump on.
Yep, hang up and jump on.
Cool.
Bye.
Like.
So we will be having LRM Online contributor and the Comic Source contributor, Dick Dahl, join the conversation about the show so far. He has opinions that he has shared, one of which was when I was muted for no good reason, and the other for now. How you liking the show so far, Jace?
Well, like I think you were gone. We were talking about this before. Michael asked me the same thing, and it's more excitement. There's more announcements than we got at Comic-Con.
Oh, for sure, without a doubt.
You still miss the interactivity of a live convention, but the production values are good. We're getting exciting news. Snyder Cut's going to get a lot of people excited. Milestone finally coming back on the DC comic side of things is getting people excited. As we get more details about this John Ridley Batman series, getting people excited. Obviously, the hearing Black Adam, Jim Lee himself tweeted out it's going to change everything. And
Right.
Comic Boom's point about maybe it's time to take the focus in the DC extended universe off of the Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman for a little bit and put it somewhere else. And a lot of people are really digging on the Wonder Woman trailer. So yeah, I think it's DC's got to, and Warner Brothers have to feel that it's been a success so far.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it's definitely, there's a lot more buzz going on,
Yep.
a lot more great reveals, and a lot more just overall discussion. It's just, I think there's nothing but a positive thing for them.
So I emailed the link.
Oh, let me go ahead and I'm gonna text it to him.
Yeah, I don't have it on my phone. I mean, I could have grabbed it. It was just faster for me to email it to him.
Yeah, no problem.
All he's got to do is open the email and click on the link.
Copy link. And then I'm gonna text it to him. Nicholas Dahl. Dahl. Boom, 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 boom. Nope, that's not right at all. I sent him the wrong thing. So actually, I got to go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Like, give me 30 seconds to a minute.
Sounds good. Yeah, right when you join, then Joseph left. He had to use the restroom. So let's hoping to have both you guys on to explain to me. We don't even have to wait for him to come back. What was your point you were trying to make to me the other day about why I need to watch the MCU in order of release? Because, and let me finish my question here, because like if the events in Captain Marvel happen in the 1980s, shouldn't I be watching that second, after Captain America First Avenger?
Well, 90s, but
90s, whatever.
No, because like I know you like this with your you're doing it like your comic chronological that we used to do. Like we started with Thanos Reborn,
right?
And stuff. I think the movies though, because there are less of them than the comics, they kind of feed into each other in order. I guess it'd mostly be a reference joke
that doesn't
thing.
make any sense. Can you understand why logically that doesn't make any sense? That things that happen in the first Avengers movie then feed into stuff that happens in Captain Marvel, which takes place decade earlier?
Well, I don't know. It's like watching the Star Wars movies in the proper order. Like you shouldn't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's just I don't know because Kevin Feige has it all planned out. There are references to Captain Marvel. There are references to stuff in like Doctor Strange.
I would argue that the reason you don't watch the Star Wars movies starting with episode 1 and so on and so forth is because the first 3 aren't very good.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's because there are so many connections that you get teases of, like Doctor Strange's first reference in Civil War, but he doesn't show up until the next phase. Where it's like we're watching everyone around.
But
Civil War, the other one, Winter Soldier.
Yeah, but Doctor Strange is after Winter Soldier in the chronological watching of it.
But I don't know. It's just the way the Feige builds these, and assumedly the TV shows, that the Eternals is coming after Black Widow, and Black Widow's after Endgame, even though it takes place before. Just I don't know. Feige makes it all work.
It doesn't make sense to me. Why would I not watch a movie that happens in the late 80s, early 90s before I watch a movie that takes place in the 2000s?
I don't know. You'll never get it. I'm trying to explain it the best I can.
Joseph was trying to explain it to me too. Joseph, we can't hear you. Are you muted?
He's muted again.
You're thinking too hard, Jace. Just go with the publication date. Publication, as if it's go with the release date.
I want to understand why. Like, why would I not watch them in chronological order?
Because it was presented originally in one order, and therefore,
the bricks were
laid in a specific order.
But do you think when they made the Avengers that they thought, okay, we're going to make a Captain Marvel movie that's set in the 90s? No, they didn't. They didn't think that.
No, but because of the fact that the Avengers came before, they could, reference things before it. Not the Avengers necessarily. Reference things before it that audiences will know about and will be able to go like, oh, that's the thing, because the movies that came before it, even though they're not chronologically placed in a way that would make sense.
Because
So, for example, the Avengers reference the Kree. I don't know if the Avengers actually reference the Kree.
I don't think they do.
But let's just say, for example, they did.
Okay.
Right? You don't think Captain Marvel introduces the Kree well enough that I could just watch?
Well, I mean, but I think the difference is that the other previous movies that take place in different timelines introduce aspects of the Kree. Wait, that's not right. Give me a second to think about what I'm saying here.
The Kree are in earlier movies. The
So
Skrulls aren't until.
Here's the
Because
thing.
the Kree are in the Guardians movies.
Yeah. Sorry. My point is this. So, like, for example, You know what? I'm not gonna bother. Watch the
Well,
movie how you want. Watch it how
here's
you
one
want,
example.
Jace.
I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to like.
No. Watch it how you want. If you're, I mean, the fact that you're pushing so hard against just us saying like, "Hey, watch this movie in the order there was released," just that's fine. Watch it how you want. Go for it.
I understand. I could watch it how I want. I will watch it how I want. But I want to understand what is the argument for watching them in the order they were released. I want to understand the logic of that.
Well, I mean, the logic is that they reveal things in a specific way. Not saying they premeditated. I'm just saying just because the way the cookie crumbled, they revealed specific things in a specific way that movies, if they were, like say Captain Marvel, which came out late, is able to reference things that happen later. And we're supposed to go like, oh yeah, that's Nick Fury, for instance. That's Nick Fury. We know who Nick Fury is. You wouldn't know who Nick Fury is if you just kind of jumped into, Captain Marvel as the second movie, and it just kind of changes your relationship with that character and the way that you view that character because of the experience you have with him in movies that are set later chronologically.
Or here's my example. Like, it's a very specific example. If you're new to you've never read the comics, you're new to the movie, yeah, maybe you notice Nick Fury has an eye patch in the post-credit sequence to Avengers, but you haven't seen the other movies where he's more prominent. So as someone who knows he has the eye patch like more clearly, because we've seen it from movies and movies, it becomes a game in Captain Marvel where you're like, is this the scene where he loses his eye? Because I do like 3 fake outs in it. And if you're new to, you haven't read the comics, you don't know anything about Nick Fury, then you're kind of like, you don't get the fake outs because you're like, oh, did he have an eye patch? I've only saw him for like 20 seconds in the last movie. So I think it could add stuff like that. Maybe it's better for new people who aren't comic fans, whereas your order might work just fine for you as an expert.
I would love to ask Kevin Feige, should I watch these in chronological order or should I watch them in the order they were
Here's
released?
what he would say. Yes. Watch it however you want.
Manny, these guys are trying to explain to me why I should watch the MCU in the order of release as opposed to chronological order.
I've told you a few times, it has to do with the way they reveal details and how your relationship with specific characters and things will change based on the order in which you watch things.
Ooh, relationships.
That doesn't make sense to like.
What the
Why?
What the
Why is a detail that's revealed in the future? Why does that matter? For
because
something.
it's storytelling. It's not time. It's not real life, Jace.
So Jace, you're saying you should watch him theatrical release.
No, he's saying chronological.
Theatrical release.
So first Avenger, then Captain Marvel, then Iron Man. Yeah.
So they're saying
chronological order, right? So Captain America, first Avenger, and then Captain Marvel, and then Iron Man, like that. They're telling me I should watch them in the order that they were released in theaters.
I don't think it matters.
That's fine. I will say it matters in this way. It's not completely 100% clear when certain movies take place. So there's that.
Yeah, and in those instances, if you look at the chronology I'm using, they are in the order that they were released in theaters.
Okay, watch however you want.
Yeah,
there's an ultimate mix where it's like, watch this 10 minutes from this movie.
Yeah.
So here's the thing,
And then
Jace. I feel like there's a threshold to like how hard you need to work in order to get somebody. Like if someone said, "Hey, how should I watch these?" I would say, "Watch them the order they were released," and they're like, "All right, thank you for the advice. Good." However, if they keep fighting you, I'm like, okay, well, there's a threshold to how much it's worth it. I think it kind of could matter. Not necessarily it matters, but it does kind of slightly affect your perspective of everything. But it's not to the point where I feel like it's worth arguing the amount that we've been arguing in order to convince you one way or another. So it's gotten past that point. So now I'm just like, watch it however you want.
I wouldn't even say we're arguing. I'm trying to understand.
No, I get it. Yeah.
If you have the option to watch it in chronological order or in the order it was released, there's got to be one way that's better than another. Maybe there doesn't.
There really doesn't have to be. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I mean, sure.
The more important thing is that I watched them in this order that I got, which is chronological, and I got to Guardians of the Galaxy, and I haven't been able to go forward because Guardians of the Galaxy was not entertaining to me.
I would say Guardians of the Galaxy is not representative of the movies.
Yeah, but the next one is Guardians of the Galaxy 2.
Is that the second one? Is that the next one chronologically?
Yeah.
Is that the next one?
Yeah, it is because they like take place very close to each other.
No, it takes place 2 years. Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay,
it's like a year or something is the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it took place even before Doctor Strange.
I've
Well,
been
then skip
stuck
it.
for,
Then
like,
skip it.
9 months.
Go ahead and skip it.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll do that.
Yeah, skip it, move on. And if you want to revisit it after the fact, go for it. But skip it. It's like it's not crucial to the overall story that you watch Guardians of the Galaxy 2, other than the fact that you're going to get a slightly older Groot.
All right, back to DC Fandome here. Is this from
Titans?
already
Titans.
released
Titans.
season of Titans?
HBO Max's Titans.
I mean, all the stuff's moving to HBO Max.
This is
but-
season 2 of
This is season 2?
yeah.
Well, it's already been released. Got it. All right. All right, I'll be back.
He just fucking left. He just up and left, guys. Oh,
I'm gonna
Share my
I will
final
say
DC
that.
thought before I go.
what's that?
Share my final DC thoughts I was muted for before I
Oh
go.
yeah, go for it. What's your final DC thoughts?
So we already discussed over the phone. Flashpoint pictures have old Mr. Tim Burton, Michael Keaton.
Mm-hmm.
I discussed the one line I didn't like from Wonder Woman, which made me think instantly of Spider-Man 3, where it's like, Eddie, what have you done? Barbara, what have you done? I'm shocked how terrible she looks, Cheetah. Considering this film was supposed to be done in June. It's not like you can use the excuse of the special effects aren't finished. Definitely got Cats vibes. And it just wasn't as fun as the first trailer. Like, the first trailer is like 80s music, and this one's like, at least we got Pedro Pascal in it.
You know what? I feel I feel the same way about the trailer and Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, he's my hero. And what else did I say? The Snyder Cut looks fine. I actually like I saw that James Burns, who writes for a website on Twitter, doesn't like the way he looks. I think he looks awesome, especially when you have to differentiate him from Thanos. Because in the comics, I think they look a lot more similar than these two models. Because you don't want to be you don't want to be like the second movie studio, even though I'm sure Darkseid came first in the comics to like be like, oh,
Dark
here's our big
Side,
blue guy.
not Dark Side.
Dark Side, I know. It's what confused everyone at the first movie. You never introduce him, and it's like Dark Side. And what else? Oh yeah, and we were discussing how I hope the new Batman game is current gen also, because those don't look like next gen graphics, and I want to play it. And it's Court of Owls. It is like one of the best storylines of the last 10 years. So I can't remember what else. What else dropped so far? Oh, just pictures of the Black Adam. Oh, the Suicide Squad thing. Jammer, and I was telling Jammer that first storyline is like them in a war zone. Probably Vietnam at that point. So I like that the movie's doing that instead of like, we're going to send you after Superman or whatever.
Right. I mean,
Yeah. I thought that's what the route David Ayer was going to take. Just go after against government, like a tyrant government or something like that. And no, they went off the rails with the whole Enchantress Brothers thing.
Yeah, but I dug the new. It's not. I wish it was a trailer, but I dug hearing him talk about it. And then this was interesting in the. I think I know who's playing King Shark because I haven't said yet, right?
They mentioned who's going to be who's the stand-in, but they didn't mention anything like who's actually going to be playing him.
So James Gunn, after or maybe before, he had he has a graphic for every character. It's like Joel Kinnaman as Rick Flag, like blah 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 as Polka Dot Man, and the King Shark doesn't say who's playing him, even on those images. But then someone in the comments was like, "Isn't Taika Waititi in this film?" And James Gunn was like, "Yeah, rolling an eye picture." So I wouldn't be surprised if Taika voices King Shark.
Fair enough.
That's my thought. I think
That's
that's all I had to talk about.
That's a good thought. It's a good thought. I forgot about that.
Okay, I'll let you guys go so I can go have fun drinking and stuff.
You go have fun drinking.
Right on.
And maybe playing the DC card game.
Have fun.
Thanks.
Later,
Bye,
man.
guys.
Hey, shave.
He didn't hear you.
I will say, Jammer, Titans season 2. Some of those episodes were very difficult to watch.
Not good.
No, there was at one point where I was showing some friends one of the new episodes, and as it's progressing, I'm like, I swear to God, you guys, it's not always like this. It was so
I
bad.
love that feeling where it's like you're sharing something with someone and you get this secondhand embarrassment. You're like, guys, it gets better. It gets better. Calm
Yeah,
down. It's gonna
this
get
is
better.
not what it looks like. Yeah, man. So some of those just so the pacing is so bad, and then the cuts,
Mhm.
the way they cut the scenes, and it's just, and then. It starts off on the wrong foot because season 2 starts off with what should have been the season finale of season 1.
They pulled a House of Cards.
So we should have already finished off. We have to revisit and then get the new storyline with Deathstroke. Deathstroke was great. I thought his character was, his portrayal was good. But
Wait, sorry, you mean Deadshot?
Deathstroke.
Wait, what are you talking about again? Oh, sorry.
Titans.
In my mind, I thought you were talking about Suicide Squad. Don't mind me.
No, I'm talking
Continue.
about Titans. Yeah, and then just the way that they wrapped everything up and what they did to Wonder Girl, I was very upset. It was bad. It was really bad.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah,
you
is
think
that show continuing?
Yeah,
on
season
HBO
3.
Max?
Did you see the second season of Titans, Joseph?
I didn't see the first season. I'm not a DC Universe subscriber, so I haven't watched any of it. I've basically just been catching up on Harley Quinn, which is amazing, and everyone
Harley
should
Quinn
watch
is
that.
amazing.
And I'm gonna probably
But
jump
you
on
have
to Doom
HBO
Patrol
Max,
afterwards.
right? Isn't it
Yeah,
on HBO Max now?
Titans is not yet. At least not that I've seen.
No, not yet.
I didn't
It's
know
gonna-
Crypto was in Titans.
No, who? What?
Crypto.
Yeah, Crypto was even in the last. He was teased at the end of season 1.
So let's see here. What's up next is Aquaman.
Yep.
And I don't know what Aquaman stuff is going to be. I'm going to go. Go ahead.
There's not another movie coming out of Aquaman, is there?
I mean, they might be talking about I mean, not on
There
the
is
schedule.
Aquaman.
There is.
I think they're still working on the screenplay, is my understanding.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to chill. I'm going to go hang out with my wife for a bit. I'll probably come back around 6-ish for the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League panel, and then obviously the Batman panel after that. So I'll be gone for at least an hour.
Sounds good.
Later,
Oh,
guys.
that's right. You're at a different time. All right, later.
Bye.
There's a Black Adam shirt in the shop now.
Is there? I'm gonna take a look.
It's black with the Black Adam movie logo.
It's
But it's in my cart.
I already ordered my shirts. Damn it.
I just got that one fandom shirt. So maybe I'll do another order for one more.
Yeah, I'm looking at getting the Black Adam and the Nicole.
But you know what? I'm kind of if this is how they're going to be releasing things, I'm kind of reluctant to get something and wait till the Batman because
Yeah. I don't like that new Batman logo though.
It's fine. I thought they were getting too thick, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's not terrible, but I was hoping for some exclusive comics, but maybe during the September 12th one.
I think they're making a mistake. I mean, the merchandise doesn't reveal that much. They should have, have all the shirts out right away, all the merchandise out from the beginning. So I think they'd have more in sales, I think, but maybe I'm not a marketing guru. Maybe there's some magic and some,
You know what they should have done? They should have released some reprints of the Milestone stuff with like gold logos or foil covers. I would have bought the heck out of that. Maybe they will. Maybe they will during the September 12th one when the
I hope they do, but you never know. WB marketing be like, "There's no money in comics."
Well, they just laid off 1/3 of their staff, so they probably didn't have anybody to do the work.
Yeah, but they're not out of work yet.
Oh, this is true.
All right, well, let me open up what I got today. I did get a couple things I ordered in today. got to get it right.
That was such a waste of an episode.
I'm actually. Lots of people online right now. So many people hosting the same thing. That's why nobody's guesting on anyone other's channel, because
everybody's doing their own.
Everyone's doing the same thing.
I didn't see hardly anybody talking about it or promoting it.
I got like seriously, Chase. I got four invites from different people. I said, "No, Mom, I'm gonna go on Comic Source," but I got like 4 invites. It's like I don't, you know.
Did you get them all this morning or?
Yeah, all this morning. It's like, well, you know,
kind of last minute. Yeah, we've been promoting ours since Tuesday.
Yep.
Yeah.
That also explains why probably nobody has tons of viewers, because they're all split up amongst everybody.
Yeah.
All right, this is what I got today, Boom.
Oh, the gold. Is that the retailer gold?
Yeah, the one per shop gold logo.
Nice. Very nice.
Paid more than I wanted, but
I think it's going to go up in value. I heard it's sold out. I mean, it's sold out a lot of, you know.
I mean, I got this one. I think it was under. I think I paid $43 for it.
Yeah.
I'm sure I could put it on there and get $60 for it today if I wanted.
Oh, I'm sure.
You know what's interesting? This guy that's hosting the panel, this TV guide guy, this guy right here, you can see the hooks behind him on the wall where you know he had stuff that wasn't DC hanging behind him and he had to take it down to do this. Next time he comes on screen, watch. See him? See the hooks?
Yeah.
Sorry, take down your MCU stuff and your NBC stuff or whatever it was.
Or I love Iron Man.
Yeah.
So Scarecrow and Barbara Gordon are joining the Titan show.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I missed that because I was eating, but I guess it's on my Key Collector app. Whoever's on the Key Collector app there, they're instantly, as soon as I see it, it's like they're instant. I get a notice from on.
Wow.
Awesome.
So what are they saying? Go pick up first appearance of Scarecrow? That's already a pricey book.
Well, they're already referencing the comic books, what the comic books are, and they're like all for hype, right? Just to see it's the initial speculation.
Yeah. Same thing with first appearance of Batgirl. That's already a super pricey book. I can't imagine it has much room to grow because she's going to be on Titans.
Now, the best role Barbara ever played was as a paraplegic.
Yeah, I think Oracle made her so much.
Yeah, so much more interesting. I mean, and I hate to say that, but I mean, it was such a nice, diverse character. I mean, it was represented handicapped people. She was more, I mean, not to take away from Barbara Gordon as Batgirl, but man, I miss Oracle.
So weird to see King Orm smiling. think he ever smiled the whole movie.
God damn, how big is James Wan?
Put him in your pocket.
Love the Conjuring series. All right, I'll be right back. I need to do something really quick.
No, he's got a tauntaun behind him. Manny has a tauntaun behind him. I didn't see that before.
Yeah.
And I thought they smelled bad on the inside. Baseball bats are a lot cheaper when you get them inflatable.
No kidding. 100%. So Manny, Jason Todd as Red Hood. Interesting. Does that make you want to watch the season 3 more? You're muted.
You're muted, Manny.
I'm gonna watch it anyway. It's just my expectations have been.
Okay. And I was hoping this Aquaman panel would be some new stuff, not talking about.
No, I don't think there's much to tell right now. I thought there'd be more people on it. Just
Yeah, you just wonder how hard it is to coordinate people's schedules, you know?
especially for a property that's not really doing anything right now. I've watched Aquaman one time and never really felt like I needed to watch it again.
Twice. I saw it by myself, and then I took my wife and daughter.
I've watched it about 7 times already because it just so happens to be on a particular TV channel that I watch before I go to bed, and I just get attached to it. So it's like it's kind of grown on me more and more.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. It just, I mean, there's so many movies I haven't even seen once to, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it was bad or anything. It's just funny. Like a lot of DC movies, I'll watch over and over again. And then actually, there's 3 now that I haven't. So, like, I could put on Batman v Superman in the background like all day.
Yeah, I love Batman v Superman. But you know what? I'm an outlier when I say this, but League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is a movie that I have watched more times than any other superhero movie. I love that movie so much, and I know Sean Connery hates it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it the Sean Connery?
Yeah, and Sean Connery hates that movie, and he was in it, but I just love him in that movie. That and Warlord of Mars. I love that movie too, John Carter, Warlord of Mars. I can watch that forever. It's awesome. Deja Thoris, man, she does it for me every time. It's the only reason why I still collected Dynamite comics. Like, give me all the Deja Thoris you can. Woohoo!
That ended abruptly.
Oh, that was a panel. So we'll cut it here.
They had to cut it abruptly, probably because they spoiled it or something.
Maybe.
Corona.
Oh God. Wow.
No self-promotion there. my god.
Oh god.
So that's the tone of the show, the Harley Quinn show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually looks pretty funny.
It is.
But I'm assuming nothing's beeped out in the show.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. Let me ask you guys something, because this is something I can't relate to. But how important was Linda Carter's Wonder Woman?
It feels like it got more important after it went away. Like, say right around the time Batman 89 came out was the time people started realizing, hey, that Linda Carter Wonder Woman show from the late 70s was actually pretty damn good. And that's when her, status as an icon kind of started taking off.
Yeah.
So I'd say early 90s is when it started getting appreciated.
Huh.
I would agree. The Linda Carter, that put Wonder Woman on the map, really, because not really a lot of people were buying the comic books, really, not that much. Same thing with it wasn't until Frank Miller Batman until people continue to think of the Batman, 1960s Adam West until Frank Miller came along, as far as I was concerned. Neil Adams helped a little bit in the 70s with Batman, but no, man, when I was at the Calgary Comic-Con, Alex Ross had a beautiful Wonder Woman shirt of Linda Carter, and he was selling prints for $200 Canadian each. I should have bought one.
Whew. Oh, speaking of which, Jace, I get my Alex Ross Wonder Woman print on Monday.
Yeah, Alex Ross been tweeting out a lot of DC stuff today. I wonder if he's just promoting his own DC work that he's got in his store that he wants to sell, or I thought maybe we might hear something that.
What do you got, Manny? What's your print?
It's the one he has where she has her arms crossed.
All right.
Let me
Nice.
see if I can find it. Oh no, it's not. It's not that one. It is. See if I can. Oh, that one.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's nice. That's
Yeah,
gorgeous.
I'm gonna get it framed and everything and put it up.
Nice choice.
No wonder Jim Lee said last night that he doesn't know what to do now that he's finished with all his DC Fandome stuff. He's been on every panel. He must have been working 24 hours a day for like 2 weeks. Poor Dan Didio.
I know. Also,
big time he would have gotten.
He's working on that big Metal Man finale.
Supposedly, he's actually got some irons in the fire doing some other stuff.
What's he got coming up?
I don't know. A person I talked to didn't want to get into it. I'd ask Dan myself if I reach out to him. I just know he's super busy, and Dan, he's not the kind of. I mean, he took his time off, and worked on his comic collection, bagging and boarding stuff, but he's not. He'll surface again somewhere with some publisher, or maybe he'll try his own. I mean, if he's working on building his own publishing company, he's probably pretty excited because I hear there's a bunch of editorial talent about to hit the open market. Probably already called all those people.
Yeah, well, I mean, Axel Alonso went to his new line. AWA. So,
yeah. Holy crap! Another big jump for Batman 19.
Well, what's it worth now?
19 and 20 combo.
Yep.
Both 9.8s. $1,000.
Oh my God.
Batman 19 First Appearance of Luke Fox. 9.4 Signature Series. $449.95.
Yeah, I got to get mine graded, man, because I'm pretty sure they're at least 9.6s, both of them.
Yeah.
Probably a 9.8 if I get impressed.
I'm gonna box. I don't really get too much stuff graded. I do need to get my first Dark Side graded though. I am looking to flip that.
I am jealous of you on that one, man. That's awesome.
I got to touch it.
Yeah, I picked it up. I picked it up at Long Beach Comic Expo just barely in January. I got a hell of a deal on it. So,
right on. That's good to hear.
Yeah. So we got Shazam, and then the Suicide Squad video game, and then the Batman.
All right.
Yeah.
And that'll wrap it.
Are we supposed to get a Batman preview? Do you know tonight?
I think so.
All it says is Batman filmmaker Matt Reeves joins host and self-professed fangirl Aisha Tyler for a discussion of the upcoming film with a surprise or two for the fans. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to at least get a teaser,
Right.
Have we heard who the villain is in that movie?
Catwoman, Penguin, and the Riddler.
As long as there's no damn Joker. Do we know who any of the people are that are playing?
Yeah, Catwoman is played by Zoe Kravitz.
Oh, that's right.
The
Yep.
Penguin is Colin Farrell, and the Riddler is I don't remember his name.
Colin Farrell is Penguin. Like,
Yeah, Colin Farrell, or Riddler is played by the guy. He's a great actor.
played Bullseye, Colin Farrell.
Yeah,
like phone
Bullseye.
booth Colin Farrell.
Yeah.
That's
Paul Dano is playing the Riddler, and Jeffrey Wright is as Commissioner Gordon.
I'm sorry, I don't see Colin Farrell as.
You should see him in. They showed some set pictures that have leaked online, and he actually looks awkward. Like he looks like a different Penguin. Like,
and then you also have Andy Serkis as Alfred Pennyworth, and John Turturro as Carmine Falcone, which should be interesting.
Oh, they didn't make him fat.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Gotham's Penguin wasn't fat. I thought he was pretty good.
I think the Penguin is a great villain because he's socially awkward, and you could play the Penguin so many different ways because he's such an underdeveloped character, because you could define social awkwardness beyond just having a pointy nose, right? It can be the walk, your mannerism, the way you speak. So I'm really interested to see what Colin Farrell brings to the role.
If there's someone who can make him super interesting, Matt Reeves, I think would, be able to do it.
Well, it's time for my third Corona. So
right on.
I'm gonna put it on mute in case I burp.
No good.
They should have called this event Jim Lee's DC Fandome. Jim Lee presents.
Some of the content in that young adult line is definitely older than 8 to 10-year-old readers that Jim Lee is referring to.
Well, they have the one that's aimed at 8 to 10, and then they have the one that's like 11 to 13 or what have you.
Well,
You know, they used to have one Zoom and one ink, but then Pamela Lyford came along and took all the labels off of everything.
Yeah, I think most of them are older content than that. The Justice League one is pretty, but anyways,
Yeah, I haven't read any of them, so.
You know, it's kind of interesting that it takes James Gunn to make DC fans appreciate obscure DC characters, and he's probably less of a comic reader than most comic fans. Like, really.
Yeah.
The only thing I didn't like about them beaming in the host, they should have been bigger. They were so small.
Yeah, you have a point.
I mean,
But I guess they wanted to make the universe look huge.
They were like so small. They were like Lego minifigs.
Yeah.
Make them GI Joe action figure size.
Yeah.
Make them a little bigger. I mean, it's a small quibble, but
I wonder who they're sponsored by.
it's Jake from State Farm. Jake from State Farm.
Because Amazons are racist and they hate men.
Yeah, sexist and racist. Oh no,
That's
just sexist.
Yeah, Patty, can you talk about the racism latent in the Amazons and why is Wonder Woman a racist? And will you be addressing that in the movie?
Oh, we're out of time. Nice.
Special effects. I'm not looking for commentary. I'm just practicing my special effects. Shazam 2. It's called Black Adam, isn't it?
In a DC movie? I don't know.
What? Sinbad? What? John Krasinski. Fury of the gods. So do you guys really think it's going to have Sinbad in it?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Fate of the gods?
Fury of the gods.
Oh, Fury.
It's so fun. I mean, Shazam and Black Adam, you know, the two like arch nemeses, and the tones of their movie, from what we can tell so far, and we already have one Shazam movie. It looks like they're going with the same tone, a lot of humor in the second. It could not be further from what it seems like the tone of Black Adam is going to be.
I know.
Right? It's so weird.
But I mean, it is a kid in that grown-up's body, so.
No, I get it. I'm not saying I'm not saying it's bad. It's just it's weird.
What you're saying is Black Adam would whoop his ass.
Together, right? Because when we first heard about Black Adam and Rock being involved, we all thought, oh, he's going to be in the Shazam movie. And then we found out, oh, they're making it a separate thing. Maybe the reason they decided to make it a separate thing is because they did want to go in different directions as far as tone.
Maybe also the Shazam film did well enough where it, you know, instead of having to bring in The Rock immediately, they felt like they could get a sequel out of it. And then maybe later.
Man, Wonder Woman's given Batman a run for his money on content. Been getting a lot of Wonder Woman. Just feels so anticlimactic because the movie's not coming out for another 2 months. And even then, who's going to go to the movie theater to see it?
Well, hopefully the hype will stay high.
I'm not sure. This last trailer
was
kind of bland.
Underwhelming. It was underwhelming. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, the hype online has been hit or miss, the reaction to the trailer.
But out of everything, just Pedro Pascal, I just want to see his Maxwell Lord. That looks like it's going to be pretty good. And I don't know, that cheetah CG just
like Nick said, a little too much Cats vibe.
Too dark. It was yeah.
You know, if I as in the beginning of the trailer, as she was still taking on Wonder Woman, and she was still kind of more human. I was like, all right, maybe they're gonna go with a more human look, and I was kind of digging that. And then they went full musical, and I was like, ooh, that's a little rough.
Right? They got to know that it's not a wow, like, oh, she looks so great, because they didn't like put her on the whole screen as a big reveal. They just showed it as, you know, part of the footage.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know it's not really gonna blow people away because it's so awesome, then why even put it in there? Because the only thing that can happen is people can complain about it. You know, like you should have just left it under wraps so people could still wonder, and it could still build.
You think maybe it was, hey, you guys think this is good enough? It's like, I don't know, test it out at Fandom, and if we need to make some sonic adjustments, we'll make some sonic adjustments.
Possible.
If I didn't know better, I would think that Zack Snyder did the whole cheetah fight scene there, because it had elements of too much darkness. And if it's one thing about a Wonder Woman fight, it shouldn't be like a Batman fight. It should be out in the open and in the light, as far as I'm concerned.
Because like Kristen Wiig's character looks fine, human, and then they do the CGI and it lost me. And then Steve Trevor looks fine too, older, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, that's going to be a big part of the success of the movie, I think, is how they bring Trevor back. Doesn't make enough sense. Do people buy into it?
I got my fanny pack ready.
So bad.
Hey, next con, I'll bring it.
I really hope the Wonder Woman movie does not bring back the fanny pack. I'm just saying.
I didn't experience the fanny pack the first time. I did not join in. I will not be joining in this time if it comes back either.
Hey, did you see that Heroes Within was offering free shipping during Fandom?
Yeah, I did see that.
Just wanted to throw that out there. I don't know what's going on here. They're playing a game, I'm guessing.
Apparently. But I don't know how to play. Been paying enough attention, I guess.
You know what we need to do again next con? Is play that stupid dice game.
Who knows when that might be.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah.
You never know. We might be seeing each other in LA in December.
Yeah. Something like this.
Oh, that's right. She was. All right, I was trying to remember where that actress was from. She's from House of Cards. Oh, speaking of being a Bears fan, Jace, your Buccaneers should do pretty well this year.
You think there's going to be a football season?
Yeah, they're going. They're gonna try. You guys got all the players this year. Man, there's a ton of books coming out this week for DC.
Yeah, I haven't taken a look at my preview copies yet. Just know Joker. 3 Jokers is the big.
Action, Batgirl, Batman Beyond, Batman Superman, 3 Jokers, Books of Magic, Detective, Flash, Justice League Dark, Last God, Legion of Superheroes, Plunge, Question the Deaths of Vic Sage, Red Hood, Suicide Squad, Wonder Woman.
Wow, happy week for sure. Good lord.
Did you see Ice Cream Man is shooting up in price?
I did.
I can't figure it out. I mean, I've been telling everybody about this damn book, but I was like, what changed?
Yeah, I didn't even pick up the first issue.
Is that good? Is that a good comic?
If you kind of like the Twilight Zone kind of horror type vibe, it's an anthology book, so every issue's different. And yeah, it's good. And sometimes in the art, like I don't even care for it that much, but I get so intrigued sometimes with the particular story that yeah, they're really good. The last one did a lot of they took a lot of stories that you remember from your childhood, like Goodnight Moon and Green Eggs and Ham and The Giving Tree, and they put like a really dark twist to them, and they presented that in the book. And so there's another one that has, it's like it's most of the issues in Spanish, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? Did I get the wrong copy? And they do all kinds of crazy things, and but it all centers around this Ice Cream Man, which is kind of like the host or whatever you want to call him. And I've enjoyed it this whole time through. And then all of a sudden, these last few weeks, it's like shooting up in price. I don't get it.
Yeah, it's huge on the spec market. That's where I first saw it. I was like, it's just crazy because of all the covers, and all the covers are homages to past stories. So it's kind of interesting to hear you say that it's actually relevant to the interior.
Yeah, you better sell yours now, Manny.
Huh?
Sell your copy now.
No, I don't like selling my books. they're mine. Yeah, the last one was they did the Cat in the Hat cover. That sold out almost immediately. And I still playing this game?
Man, Marvel's got a ton of books this week too. Forceworks, Amazing Spider-Man, Daredevil Annual, Empire Avengers, Empire Captain America, Fantastic Four Antithesis, Ghost Spider, Hellion,
Martha Tax Red Sonja? What is that? I'm gonna have to check that out.
Iron Man 2020, Spider-Man Noir, X Factor, X-Men. Big week.
Then for Image is Black Magic, Bliss,
Yep.
Bomb Queen Trump Card, Family Tree, Dead Body Road, Bad Blood,
Spawn,
yeah, Philadelphia 7, Texas Blood. All right, well, maybe I'll eat at home this week. Agritsuko 7 from Omnipress. I like that. The bad thing about getting that Mr. Miracle 2, Jace, is that now I want to get the next few ones, and I'm like, fudge! Like I do not need to be spending that money, and they're gonna just get more. I just need to get Barda soon, though.
Yeah, they're only going to go up as a new guy.
Yeah, I know. Are you guys liking Strange Adventures, by the way?
I've only read the first issue. Behind on it.
Still? Okay.
Yeah.
I've read the first 3 issues, and I stopped collecting it out of protest to Tom King being a dick to the Dynamite guy. So even though I actually don't mind the first 3 issues, I'm not buying the comic because I get the digital copies for free for review. I'm reading them for free, but he's not getting any of my money.
Right on. I don't know. I just like the fact that it's centering a little bit on Mr. Terrific.
Mr. Terrific, yeah.
I like him, and I loved it. I loved what they did with him in the Terrifics, and I want to see more of him. That's all. I think he's a great character. Where does he fall on the intellect spectrum as far as the DC?
What's that?
Where does he fall as far as like intellect on the DC?
Second, I think he's the second smartest. He's the first smartest on Earth 2. First smartest on Earth 2, and I think he's considered second or third after Lex Luthor, followed by Batman, followed by Mr. Terrific.
Yeah, sounds right.
So Batman is smarter than Mr. Terrific?
Yeah.
Yes. I don't believe it. I don't consider.
Yeah.
If it was up to me, Batman wouldn't even be in the top 50, to be honest.
Well, I mean, in Detective 1000, it took him forever to get into the Mysteries Club or whatever that was.
Yeah. That's exactly right.
Yeah. Even the chimp got it.
Even Hawkman got in before him.
Yeah.
There's people on Twitter talking about the Batman trailer. Has it already dropped? I mean, I thought it would drop during the panel. And that panel's next. So how are they talking about it already?
What, did it leak or something?
That's what I'm wondering. The Batman trailer looks pretty good. Trust Reeves to deliver a small script. I'm now less concerned about Pattinson's physicality.
Oh, I think they released a couple of pictures from the trailer.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I see from Warner Brothers Pictures, if you're excited about these, wait for what we have for you in the Batman panel at 5:30 Pacific. And then they have, looks like they have a picture of him suiting up with the Batmobile behind him. And then they have just a picture of Robert Pattinson looking angry. And then another picture of Robert Pattinson looking angry with eye makeup. So
Yeah, James Tynan just said Batman looks so cool.
unless, let me see something. Oh no, I see it here on let me see. Is this it? Oh no, never mind.
Hey.
What's up?
Guys, I got some good news.
What's that?
I got another margarita.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute Joseph.
Joseph, I have this Pepsi here, but I have been filling it up with whiskey.
Oh, nice. Nicely done.
Which is the proper way to drink soda also at conventions.
What kind of whiskey is it?
Canadian whiskey. What I happen to have right there.
All right, so we got the Batman,
the Suicide Squad video game, right? That's what's next.
And Warner Pictures released some
Images,
stills,
yeah.
supposedly from the movie or trailer. People
Also,
are talking about it.
Title reveal for Shazam. What was that?
Fury of the Gods.
Shazam! Fury of the Gods, huh? Okay. Anything special about that?
Not really.
No.
Only that Sinbad's gonna be in it.
Yeah, Sinbad.
Oh, nice. It's kind of ironic that the guy who never mind. I was about to say
Kazam.
No, that's not even that's not him. That's what's his name? Shaq.
The
They
guy
should
from
have got
Shazam.
Shaq. They should have got Shaq.
Is that what you're?
No, but he's like wasn't Sinbad rumored? Not rumored. That's a lie. Urban myth about like the whole alternate universe thing where it was like a Shazam. It was I think it was a
That was
Shazam.
the whole reason they brought him on the panel. He was talking about that.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Nice. Who does Ravi play in Wonder Woman? Do we know?
What's that?
Ravi, and I'm looking at the DC thing, the DC Fandome thing. The guy at the bottom right, middle, Ravi. I recognize him from Master of None.
Yeah, no clue.
Okay.
I mean, they could have done like a Three Jokers panel. They could have done a death metal panel. They could have done a TV show panel, but no, they played a Wonder Woman game.
Any good?
The game?
Yeah.
The Wonder Woman game thing they did? No, it was a complete waste of time.
It's all right. That means that TV will get its time to shine in September 12th.
More Will Arnett? Okay.
First try.
Uh-oh. What we got?
What's happening? Who is this guy? Oh, it's Will Arnett.
Oh, it's the Suicide Squad. Brainiac.
I don't want it. Don't tell me what to do. Did you guys
made this trailer?
Notice that the Justice League Snyder Cut thing had a different logo? It was Warner Media logo as opposed to Warner Brothers.
I don't think Warner Brothers exists anymore. I think it's all Warner Media now.
They have Warner Brothers for for the normal movies.
Maybe because it's not going to be a theatrical release.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It was just interesting because I don't think I've ever seen that logo. It's the squid from Watchmen. Oh no.
That's kind of cool.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
I feel like you're 20 seconds ahead of me because I think I just got to the part where you said "uh-oh" for.
Same here.
You guys and your slow internet.
Oh shit!
Right?
Oh my! Now I get why there was a target on the back of his head. Ah!
That's awesome.
Yep, I like it. Too bad there was no gameplay. Oh no! PS5 and Xbox Series X. We're out of luck this generation, guys.
Well, it's not coming out to 2022, so.
Okay, fair enough. Ah! Man, they're really dragging this out. I'm waiting to see where this builds up to.
I don't think it's an accident that they put the Batman panel very last. We sat through some.
Did you guys? Who was here when we were talking about King Shark in the Suicide Squad movie?
We all were here.
Were you all here at the time when Nick was talking about Taika Waititi maybe being the voice?
Yep. Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah. Okay. I don't remember who was here. So, what do you guys feel if Will Arnett was actually like in the game like this?
As himself?
Yeah.
Will Arnett? No, I think that's a terrible idea.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Probably somebody who works as a developer.
Ah, Rocksteady. I wonder what the gameplay mechanics of this thing are. It's hard not to like at least kind of mentally compare this between what we saw earlier today with the Gotham Knights.
Yeah, exactly. We just saw a bunch of cutscenes. We didn't see any actual gameplay.
Right. Which makes sense. Yeah. It's a couple years out.
I'm more curious as to why Superman went bad in the first place.
Yeah, right.
Has something to do with Brainiac, obviously.
It would have been better, he was Batman at first. It would have been better if when they lit up the front, it wasn't actually Superman, but Ultraman.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It could have been.
Or Bizarro.
No, it's a Earth 3. Basically, all the Justice League have analogs that are evil versions, and the only hero on the whole planet is Lex Luthor. So you have Ultraman instead of Superman. You have Superwoman instead of Wonder Woman. You have Owlman instead of Batman.
Well, we do. This is based in the same universe as Arkham, the Arkham games. So whatever superhero showed up in that one would have to be analogous to this one, unless they crossed worlds.
Yeah.
Who's the writer of this? Like, who helped with the writing of this like the story behind this game? Does anybody know?
No idea.
See if I got a press release. No press release yet. A lot of the press releases have been coming out later.
I just can't believe that they've avoided dead air in this whole thing. That's so much content they've produced. I think that's freaking impressive.
Agreed. Very good. Very good job.
Yeah. It's a good question. Oh, okay. I like that. I like it.
Joseph, what did you know ahead of time?
About what?
Wait for it. I'm ahead of you a little bit, remember? Predicting the future again?
Yeah, right? It's exactly what I said for freaking the Gotham Knights game. Is he going to play Batman?
Oh.
Will Arnett?
He already did.
No, but is he going to play in the game?
All right, here we go, Batman.
Yeah, this is me once again thinking like how similar in my mind this is to Gotham Knights, how you can switch between all of them. And obviously it wasn't clarified in Gotham Knights that you could do that, but it seemed like you'd be able to. Woo!
Don't be a woo girl.
It's like I'm anxious because I didn't do any workouts while I was off.
So Sinbad is not actually in the movie versus
That's whack.
Oh, he's not? Damn it.
It's just they just did it for a joke.
I appreciate you clarifying because I wrote it in 5 articles in the time we've been sitting here and posted them. So
I know it's what's most people wanted to know. Just want one director to come on here and go, I hate Batman.
he's okay. I really wanted to make him different because of how much I hated him.
Yeah, he's going to be only in the first 5 minutes, and then it'll be Robin. It'll be Alfred.
That's confirmation for the Riddler that we didn't get officially yet.
We had already got that.
It was rumored, but I don't think it was ever officially stated.
Well, yeah, because they announced the actor. Thought.
I don't think they actually did officially announce the actor.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Not officially, though.
I didn't know this was kind of like a very early Batman Year One tale.
It's not
That's
quite year
interesting.
1. It's like year 2 or 3. I know you meant year 1, the comp, but it's like it's later than. It's not an origin. It's more of just kind of like he's in the early stages, but still a bit further along.
Yeah, but for Catwoman, he just saying Catwoman's not even Catwoman yet, and Penguin isn't even Penguin yet. So it's just kind of interesting in that respect for his villains, his rogues gallery.
Yeah, he just beginnings of the movie, snowball rolling. What has Matt Reeves done? What's his biggest?
The Planet of the Apes movies, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes and War for the Planet of the Apes. I think he also did Cloverfield.
I watched the first 5 minutes of the first new Planet of the Apes movie, and
Well, he didn't do that one. He did the second one of the trilogy, the new trilogy, the second and third.
Gotcha. I mean, I know 5 minutes of a movie is not enough to really give it a chance, but
I mean, honestly, you could probably watch the second and third one independent of the first one. They're really good. Like, they're really great. I think the second one is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's called Dawn of the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah. A lot of good actors in it.
Mm-hmm.
The Batman shirts are up on the shop.
So we were kind of talking over it. What did you say anything interesting about Gotham PD other than Terrence Winter is a great writer?
Yeah, it's going to take place in year 1. It's going to focus on corrupt cops. Somebody's trying to climb for redemption.
So year 1, like, does he mean year 1 is in like the comic year 1, or year 1 is in like the first year of Batman doing stuff?
First year of Batman's appearance when he's unsettling the city.
Here you go, Jace. This is for you. This is for you, Jace.
Jim Lee says on Twitter, listening to Matt Reeves talk in depth about Batman and the world of Batman with such insight, clarity, and thoughtfulness gives me all the feels. Hashtag immersive TED talk. Hashtag DC Fandome. And all I can think is, too bad we can't get somebody who cares about Superman as much as Matt Reeves clearly cares and understands Batman to do a Superman movie.
I'm sure it's coming.
Crap. Well, they haven't called me yet.
No. Are you a film director?
No. But what does that have to do with anything?
Well, where do I start?
I'm gonna do worse than Zack Snyder.
That's no, okay. All right. All right. I understand your point, though.
Teaser trailer.
Yes. Yes, we do. Yes. Yes. Here we go, guys. Oh. Damn.
I think I'm gonna nope right out of that.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, didn't like it at all.
Get the okay. Okay. Okay.
Like everything I was worried about. Pattison's way too small, no physicality. He looks dainty. Doesn't look like anybody I would believe is Batman. And what was the thing where he took the guy down? Where he's like, "Who are you?" And he takes him down. He hits him, hits him, hits him. Then the guy's on the ground, and he beats on him some more. Let me beat on him some more after I already took him down, already punched him. He's probably already unconscious. Let me beat on his face some more. On vengeance. No, he looked like gratuitous violence to me, but that's just me.
Okay.
I don't know. What did you think, Boom?
I didn't. The jury's still out. It's hard to say, because it's really hard to say. I don't mind if it's an introspective Batman who's more of a detective, like Matt Reeves sort of suggested.
Yeah, that intrigued me.
A more cerebral take. I think the casting is perfect for Batman because I can see him being a more cerebral Batman, a detective, the master detective. So less physicality and more cerebral is not necessarily a bad thing. Again, I'm a huge fan of Ben Affleck Batman, but we'll have to see. I'm reserving judgment at this point.
Fair enough. Yeah, I just thought there's it's one thing to expect him to be as big as Ben Affleck. I don't expect that, but he looked very small to me. Like when him and Catwoman were on the screen together, he's like the same size as her. That's just a little too small in stature for me. And I'm not going to buy that somebody that small in stature can survive as Batman for any length of time. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking on it, but I
think that's a nip. Here's the thing. Yes, it's a nitpick, but also I get it because it's a nitpick in that, like, I don't know, how big was Bruce Lee? I don't know how big he was. There's a lot of people who are very talented in, physicality without having to be physically big. That being said, I've read iterations of Batman, and most of them that are pretty much big, but I've read other ones that are like not as big as like Frank Miller big. So like I don't I don't know how wide the spectrum really is for the character in the grand scheme of things. So I can't say whether or not one thing is true to a character or not based on the whole, the history of the character. It all just kind of depends on what's driving the character and what kind of training he's had and how big of a punch he could actually pack. Because not everyone, no matter how well trained they are, is going to be a big guy.
No, and I get that, but to me, he's got to be at least average size, and Pattinson looked smaller than average to me. Maybe it's just the scenes that we saw.
Well,
Bruce Lee was he was very lithe. I wouldn't say he was small because he was over 6 feet tall, if I remember correctly.
Was he? I don't know.
Or maybe he was right at 6 feet. But I mean that's different. I mean, I would.
He was 5'8".
Okay, so shorter than I thought, but still, I don't think I would buy Bruce Lee as Batman either.
That's fair.
Put him in that costume. That's the thing. Like, you put him in that costume, and I just expect a presence, and I didn't feel a presence. And again, maybe it was just the scenes that we saw. Maybe I didn't see enough of them. I think another part of it that kind of feeds into that of him not is the way they designed the cowl, and we saw the pictures how it goes way back. It doesn't. I think if it covered a little more. I mean, I guess we're just so used to seeing, or I'm so used to seeing on the big screen, these Batman costumes that they're imposing. They're almost like Batman armor. And I think the Batman versus Superman that Ben Affleck wore, that armor, that was taking it too far. I didn't like that either. But there's so much of it that just, because let's face it, George Clooney is not. He's probably not that much bigger than Pattinson. He could even be the same size or smaller.
Okay.
But I felt like there was more of a presence to Clooney than what I saw here from Pattinson. I mean, that scene right at the end when he's standing at the computer table or whatever it is, seen from behind, I'm looking at his legs and everything, and he's just like, he just looked small to me.
I mean, I guess it just depends on how important size is. To me, I could take it or leave it. Like, I'm not me. I'm not a hardcore in the weeds comics type of guy.
Obviously, I don't think that has anything to do with the comics because, I
think it does. I think it does because you seem to be really attached to specific aspects of his physique.
No,
and me,
not at all. Because when Matt Reeves is saying, there's been so many different iterations of Batman over the years, he's 100% accurate with that. He's 100% accurate, and I'm not a big enough Batman to really care. Okay, I want to see the Hush Batman or the Dark Knight Returns. I don't really care. Batman is Batman to me. What I don't want to see is I don't want to see any more Joker. And I don't want to see the origin story. So he's ticked 2 of the boxes right there. And clearly he loves it. But, and I'm not asking for a lot. I just think he's got to look average or bigger. And to me, he looked smaller than average. And
to me, I think he, at the end of the day, no matter how big or small a character is in a continuity, like if he beats enough people, he's going to scare people no matter how fucking big or small he is. So as long as the reputation of the character is there, as long as he does the things that strike fear in the hearts of the criminals in Gotham City,
that's it.
Yeah. I mean, that's all. Yeah,
presence. He's not intimidating. Who's going to be scared of him?
I mean, like a presence is one thing, but if you have a tiny guy, it's like, oh, who are you? And then he beats the shit out of everybody around you. Eventually, he's going to make a presence for himself, regardless of how big or small he is. Like it's at the end of the day, it just depends on the context of the film, and not necessarily solely on the physique of the character.
Right. I'll agree with you to that extent. And that's why I'm saying, well, we don't know because we haven't seen the whole movie. Yeah. But from what I've seen, I didn't feel, there was no gravitas to the character. And
I would just add though that, I think when I hear you say that, Jason, and I hear what you're saying, because, there's a part of me that is right along with you. But then I keep reminding myself how I felt when somebody told me that Michael Keaton was going to play Batman. And I was shaking my head, and I thought Michael Keaton would be a terrible Batman, and then somehow he pulled it off. That he made it work, and a lot of it had to do with the director and the tone of that movie, and Michael Burton's vision, and so Matt Reeves here. I really like what I'm hearing now. Matt Reeves he's saying all the right things. This is a totally different. Everything Matt Reeves said, caught me off guard a little bit. He's going to focus on the master detective, more on the crime noir. He's going to focus. It's the beginning of the formation of Catwoman, her origins, the Penguin's origins. It's only Batman year 2. Batman's still screwed up. He's still trying to figure stuff out. And in many ways, I think that the casting of Pattinson, in many ways, the fact that we have doubts about Pattinson, I think actually fits the mold of the timing of the movie being Batman year 2. finding his place. So maybe all of this is something that I think can build it together, and that's what I'm hoping anyway. But
yeah, I mean, I know
that's fair. That's fair.
I hope I'm wrong. I was the first to say, when RDJ got cast as Tony Stark, I'm like, nope. But I went and saw it, opening day, and I was the first one to say, hey, I was wrong. He did a good job. Was he the Tony Stark from the comics? No. Did the comics Tony Stark change to become RDJ? Yeah, that's a conversation for a different day. But I hope it's good. I don't know that this is a movie I'm going to rush right out to see, and I've got to see more of it, and I'm sure we will. I mean, this was just a teaser. Some things could change. But I don't know. For me, yeah, he just didn't feel like Batman to me. So as opposed to the first time I saw Robert Downey Jr. on the big screen, I'm like, yeah, okay, I can see it. He did a good job. So I guess the jury's still out. I did like you said, a lot of the other aspects of it, what Reeves was saying, the fact that it's going to be a detective story. It's going to be a crime noir story. It looks like he's going to be trying to, match wits with the Riddler. But again, it was that physicality. And then, like I said, that scene where after he knocks the guy down, he punches him a couple times. He's on the ground. He punches him again. I mean, we didn't have enough context maybe, but
I think it goes to how seriously you take his whole, his rules or his moral, I guess, integrity, especially early on, like how seriously you take that, Yeah,
it seemed a little over the top to me. It seemed a little excessive.
But he is still green. He's still green. He's still wet behind the ears as it is. He's probably still angry. It's only year 2. He's still getting his aggression out. That's something maybe that's develops over the time before it maybe starts to wane back into more aggressive as he gets
that's a
more
little too much. That's a little too much David Goyer there with he's got to learn not to kill.
I mean that's just human psychology, but okay.
I don't bring human psychology and logic into a superhero movie.
I will do what I damn well please. Thank you very much. What about you, Manny? What do you think of it?
Yeah, man, you've been pretty quiet.
I was just letting you guys talk along. I think that it was just based on what we've heard, kind of from Matt Reeves and what he wants to do, whether the kind of style of film he wants to do. I think that Robert Pattinson is a really good choice because I think he's a great actor, and so given that it's year 2 that he's trying this out, I think that there's a lot of room for growth, and I do agree with what Joseph's saying, that he's probably going to lose his cool a couple of times. It's going to take Alfred maybe to talk him down and to polish him out, because by no means do I expect this to be the same Batman in the 3rd movie. We need a flawed Batman now. We need somebody who can grow. We need somebody who's even suit doesn't necessarily look very good, and then that way we can focus more on his skills as a detective, his skills, his quote unquote superpowers that Matt Reeves was talking about, that don't necessarily have to do with the way he looks. It's more about what he does with his brain and how he does that. With that said, that's why if he doesn't look great, that's fine. Even in Christopher Nolan's Batman, when after he's all said and done with, he tried to kill somebody with the gun too. He tried to go in and kill the same person who was supposedly responsible for his parents' murder. It's a journey. It's going to be a 3-film journey, and I think it's the right start. And so I'm, plus it's only a quarter of the movie.
Yeah.
And
that's the thing, especially that scene that really bothered me with him doing the excess punch. We don't have context, so you're right, man. He very, very well may like beat himself up for that or feel bad about it.
Yeah, he could probably you ever know if that's one of those times where Alfred's going to take him afterwards and just be, or he's just going to realize it himself and just be like, oh shit,
yeah,
I
exactly.
that dude. But that's the
go ahead.
That's the beauty of it, I think, of where Matt Reeves, based on what he said and then what we saw, that's the context I could take it in, and then for him to be, and then the Riddler's just a a great choice because it's going to put those detective skills really at work. But it's just a matter of how they decide to showcase them. But for a first look, I thought it was great. It's definitely different than anything we've seen.
I just looked it up. Pattison's actually 6'1" as compared to Christian Bale's 6 foot. Obviously, that's just height. We all know Bale's a little bigger. Pattison's a very slender individual.
And he also, like, there have been reports, and by reports, I mean he was interviewed talking about how, like, I'm in quarantine. I'm not doing anything to get in shape.
But maybe Reeves doesn't want him to be that big yet. Like, what happens if in the next movie he's a little bit bigger, but that's just part of his growth.
Yeah. Maybe I would say this, just as a criticism of, and this, I admit I'm being nitpicky when I say this, but with Robert Pattinson, he could have maybe at least, if that was his normal self, like when he first started talking there on DC Fandom. I mean, no charisma, no excitement. He sounded boring. He almost sounded like he didn't want to be there. Like you'd think that these high paid actors, these Academy Award winning caliber actors, you think that when they're being themselves, they could at least pretend that they want to be there, or you know what I mean? Like I find it so jarring that, and he's probably going to do a spectacular performance as Batman, and yet he's one of those actors, some creative types. You get him in their real life. They're the most boring people imaginable. He's
an indie weirdo. He's an indie weirdo. Like,
you guys watch Lighthouse?
Have you watched Joaquin Phoenix just living? Like, it's just it's just weird. They're just not they're weird. They're not. Once they're off, they're just, you wouldn't expect them to become the people they become in their movies. And when they're, advertising is one thing compared to when they actually can steep inside of a character's mind for, weeks or months at a time. I think it's a whole different game, but I can understand from a fan's perspective how that's a turnoff. I mean, I do like what Manny said as far as like, yeah, it's a journey. The idea that like Batman needs to come into the movie as sort of a fully baked character with morals and like basically like the things like, oh, he needs to have these things that we know him for automatically. That's not to say there would be no way to give him room to grow, but like it is more interesting to see these characters grow into the things that we like to see, or at least some parts of them. And I don't think there's anything wrong with showing someone who's a little bit more aggressive to start with. I don't know. I guess when I look at the Batman, and I think it's hard for me to believe that someone with such a chip on his shoulder about that whole thing is going to, from day one, just be like, I'm not going to kill people, and to stick to that, given all the stuff he goes through. So it just, from a logical standpoint, based on personality and just human psychology and all of that, it just, not to say I would have a problem with it if he did have that moral code. I'm just saying I don't have a problem if he doesn't have it from the beginning or from this early stages.
Yeah, but you do understand, and don't get me wrong, there's plenty of versions of Batman, and certainly when Batman first came out, he killed people in the comics.
Yeah, so does Superman.
Yeah, and he carried a gun. But in modern continuity, the whole reason he doesn't kill is because he has profoundly experienced the loss of having people taken from him.
Sure.
And just won't cross that line. So I will agree with you that even from the beginning, that may be a line that he has for himself. That's not to say that he wouldn't do it in the heat of the moment.
Sure.
So there's
I mean, I guess it's Reeves' responsibility.
Before you say, make your next point, I did want to point out that I have it up on the screen. Wayman said, what if they used him for a Batman Beyond movie? Now, Terry McGinnis, Batman Beyond, to me, he's a much more slender and svelte character than Batman. Yeah. So I would say, yeah, that would have been cool. I'm fine with this because again,
10 years ago, maybe.
I think the
he needs a younger actor.
But like physique, I agree. Like he has more of a Terry McGinnis physique than of a standard Batman physique. 100% agree.
Yeah.
Like I won't argue with you. It's standard. When I think of Batman, even what I saw in there is not what I think of with Batman. But I think I'm also more forgiving and more willing to sort of go like, all right, well, this is a different Batman. I'm willing to see what Matt Reeves is willing to is going to put into the continuity to make me believe whatever he wants me to believe about this version of Batman. And on that same note, it's basically Matt Reeves' job to convince someone like you that Batman would do the things that he does in this movie, regardless of what preconceived notions you come in with. So he has his work cut out.
We haven't really seen enough. The only part that I kind of question about, the way he was acting or actions he took was, the extra punching. But again, we don't have enough context for that. But other than that, I didn't have. I mean, there was a lot to like in that trailer. But
am I green screening out here? What the hell's this shit?
Yeah, you are.
That's cool.
Just for as much as he's going to be on the screen in his costume, if the whole time I'm watching Pattinson in the costume, I'm thinking, that's not Batman, he's too small or whatever, that's going to pull me out of the narrative. That's my own thing. Yeah. That doesn't mean it's not going to be a good movie. That's on me if I can't get over the fact that he's too small or whatever. It's kind of the same thing when I watch a Will Smith movie now. I can't watch a Will Smith movie and get engrossed in the movie because I'm always acutely aware that I'm watching Will Smith. I'm not watching, like when I watched the Suicide Squad movie, anytime he was on the screen, it wasn't like there's Deadshot. I'm thinking, oh, there's Will Smith playing Deadshot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Same thing when I watch the Vince Vaughn movie. He never actually acts. He's just himself. It's like I'm watching Vince Vaughn. So again,
it's a very random pool. I haven't seen Vince Vaughn in a movie for like a decade, but I get your point. Your point well made for sure.
That means that the chickens I sacrificed were enough.
Well, you got to wonder though. It's been a while since those Twilight movies, and maybe all those Twilight girls have grown up and they want to see Pattinson as Batman. You never know. We might have Team Pattinson. We might have a whole new genre. Whole new populace entering into the medium here. Excited because of this.
Well, I think his name's Sam Hugan. He played the main bad guy in the Bloodshot movie, the Vin Diesel Bloodshot movie. He's from that show Outlander, which I've never watched, and I've heard
my wife loves it.
I've watched every season of Outlander. I've read the first book. It's actually not bad.
Would you say it's like a time travel love story?
It is. And honestly, it's a time travel love story, and it's a really boring. It's a really boring series. It's sleep inducing. There literally is no plot at all. There's been entire episodes where I'm not kidding you. There's one episode it's a sex scene. It's a 1 hour sex scene. It's ridiculous. All it is a love story, and the plot is really interesting, but it takes like 2 or 3 seasons for like 2 or 3 plot points. It's like if it was a comic book, I would complain about decompression. It's way too dragged out.
So you're telling me Bendis leads the writer room?
Oh yes. Oh my God. It's way too dragged out on TV, but it's well acted though.
The reason I bring it up is because there were tons of female Sam Hugan fans, or however you say his name, that were like promoting the movie and going to see the movie and talking about the movie on social media, and they were all over it. They could care less about Bloodshot or Vin Diesel or Valiant Comics, but they promoted it and they supported it and everything, and it was all because of Sam Hugan. So you're right, Boom. We could see the same thing with this Batman movie. We could see 50% of the ticket sales for this Batman movie are female. That is an unexpected, blah, blah, blah. So I would be curious. I mean, do any of you guys know, did they, because I don't remember at all. The first name I remember hearing attached to this as Batman was Robert Pattinson. Did they screen test anybody else? Was there anybody else rumored? Because I don't
Yeah,
remember.
they did. It was between Pattinson and Nicholas Hoult.
Yeah, they were going for scrawny all around.
Yeah,
let me just say that right.
They're building somebody from scratch. That's what they're doing.
They never consulted with Chase.
Well, I mean, Nicholas Hoult doesn't look as thin as Pattinson when he's the Beast in
First Class. Because he's got all sorts of padding and makeup, but yeah.
The blue fur to make him bulk out. So, well, you guys did hear that there was another Batman trailer that leaked, right? A scene in a nightclub.
What? I did not hear about this.
Yeah, apparently it's a scene in a gothic nightclub. Yeah, it's right here. Let me get it up on my screen.
Oh God. Okay. Well, this is just. What are you going to share with me?
I know. I'm a little worried.
What are you going to share with me? I feel like the punchline is gone. Like you had your moment, but the second we heard that music, it was gone.
No. This is a scene. Everybody that's still watching, this is a scene from the Batman movie, Goth Nightclub.
Okay.
Let me share my screen.
All right, yeah.
All
Let's just assume this is accurate.
Mind this is
whatever
on our
this
site.
is. Oh, look at that! Oh shit! Wow, I think this looks better than
That's
the
amazing.
Batman.
See him getting down?
I didn't know there was nudity in the movie.
Amateur camera work, though. I'll tell you that.
It's like they didn't even care about lighting.
You're right.
Well-
Robert Pattinson looks really skinny.
Are they hanging upside down? I'm trying to like go like that. To
Yeah,
see
that's
if
why they look. That's why they're like wobbling. So they actually filmed it, upside down, and then they flipped it. So they're actually hanging from the ceiling, and that's why they're wobbling back and forth. But I saw that on Twitter last night. I had to share it with you guys.
I will say, as far as going back to the Batman, the actual Batman, like I think separate from the comic book connections, I think Matt Reeves totally has the mystery angle down. And as a mystery fan, as someone who's indulged in many mystery movies and many mystery novels, like this has me captivated. Like I'm curious about how this turns out, what journey Batman goes on, and sort of just the whole mystery that we're going to be getting. Like it's really engaging as someone who doesn't, who wouldn't care about the comic book angle as much.
Yeah, somebody that's the whole point of why I think it sounds so interesting that this sounds like it's going to be closer to actually the closest to a comic book version of Batman that we've had on the big screen, because it's leaning into the fact that he's a detective and Batman is crime noir. To me, almost every single I would say every single Batman, there could be an argument made for every single Batman movie that has come out has been an action movie.
Yeah. I think the closest we got was The Dark Knight, but even then it was kind of just like not as much as it could have been as far as the mystery.
Batman Begins, maybe a little
Yeah,
more.
Batman Begins.
I feel like Batman Begins is just so prototypical superhero origin story at this point, though. Maybe it's just because it kind of started it, but like it feels so archetypal as opposed to mystery. It feels just standard comic book movie, to me at least.
All right, guys. Well, I'm going to jump off. You're welcome to hang out in the stream longer, but
I am out of here too.
All right, guys. Well,
gotta go. Time to binge watch Sons. I'm binge watching Sons of Anarchy with the wife.
Oh, right on.
Nice. Have fun with that. All right, later, guys.
Later, guys.
And if anybody's still out there watching us, thanks for joining. Be sure to go to lrmonline.com for all of our content. Give LRM_exclusive a follow on Twitter. Google the comic source. You can find all our social media there. Comic Boom, you want to plug your channel and your Twitter real fast?
I'm just I'm on my Twitter at Metropolis40, and Comic Boom ! Is I'm on YouTube under that moniker, and I review DC Comics, and give me a look-see. It's all good.
All right, guys, take care.
Later,
Thanks.
Wayman in the chat.